Alrighty, hope you're all doing good today. We're all doing well. But first we have Neutral Edge, Johnny, Jin, and Frosty is me. We have some other names, so how about we read those? Car has a top speed of D's nuts per hour. Well, how many nuts is D? Anyway, we have Yoni, Monstrum Rocks, IT, Spartan Law, Business Goose Gaming, Azakale, G-Birds, Snowball, Company, Azakale. Yeah, it's been weird. I've been having that. Every now and again it works, but every time it's been not working. I have to like refresh the page. I don't know why. It's been weird actually. We have Sorry I'm Vegan, Infinite Radness, Myson, Bryce Cube, Azakale, Kiraz, Trumpy Ret, Salem, Peacefaker, Ryan Cola, CC, Asian Sensation, E-Man, Boggles Guard, Delita, One Pixel Short, Brian 80s, Insanity Imp, Spectacular, William Good, Brain Goo, Ulu Yuki, Meat Wads, Build Patience, Baron Black, Chameleon Q, Big Bump, Gnome with No Home, Dalbutan. I gave you a triple call. Wait, did I do it 3 times? No, hell I did 3 times. I did. Sorry, my brain is fucking I'm my brain. You know, you can have 4 as a kill. How's that sound? We have Ace Moon and everyone else in the YouTube chat. Hope you're doing good. I'm at Fast 52. Did that get announced? Like the list of games get announced? Cause I applied. If I get accepted, I'll go. If I don't, then probably not. We have K Goku and everyone else in YouTube chat. Morning, Michael. Alrighty. Let us again. Hope you're all doing good. Should we read the phone book? Well, today we're gonna be playing Clock Tower because Clock Tower has turned 30 years old. 30, 1995, September 14th. Clock Tower's been around for 30 years. Banging franchise, and you know we had to do it today. I didn't realize, I knew it was like 30 this year, but I didn't know, I never remember the exact day. So, I guess time slips, doesn't it? No, not 330. Hold on. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think that got announced over there for YouTube chat. You're still in high school? Yep. That's the time. So no new game. We had the Clock Tower Rewind last year. Clock Tower franchise is possibly on the up and up, chat. I feel like we have more potential than we have. I don't know. I feel like the winds of change are looking good. I feel like we can possibly see some Clock Tower. You forgot that one? And did you buy it? Did you grab it? Because we have noticed that people are willing to bring back things if their games do well. Nolan Clock Tower, me too. Still playing it? Nice. But yeah, today we're doing all the Clock Tower games. We're doing all the spin-offs. We're doing all the Clock Towers. You didn't? You know, play horror games? Well, that's alright. But, yeah, we're doing Clock Tower OG. We're doing PS1. We'll do both campaigns. We're doing Ghosted. We're doing Clock Tower 3, Haunting Ground, and then all the spin-offs like Nightcry and shit. And the Remothered franchise. And then we'll do Clock Tower Rewind at the very end. Oh god, sorry. I'm like waking up. Oh god. Yep, Clock Tower is old. Old man. Old man Clock Tower. Yeah, we have a lot of games to get to. It's gonna be a long day today. We're gonna be doing some overtime. So hopefully we shall be good. Hopefully we'll be good. And we shall see. Oh, you mean the Remothered Alpha? I mean, it probably just been a direct remake, I think. So there's that. Alrighty. Anyway, with that being said, yeah, we'll do. Oh yeah, sorry. Forgot about Clock Tower Mobile. How could I forget Clock Tower Mobile? You know how it is. You don't forget Clock Tower Mobile. Silently been shown for 64 months. And I already read that. I read the pun before it even said anything. That's a terrible pun.
I tossed him a bar of soap and he washed ashore.
That's certainly one of the puns of all time right there. But you know what? Thank you for shown for 64 months. Suppose it's cheeky at that time. So I subscribing to Clock Tower? Yeah, I'm kind of not doing the Clock Tower games as much, but I mean, realistically, I guess I don't have a whole lot to do with them right now. So marathon's nice days to kind of do something. Anyway, speaking of which, gaming. Like, talking more about that, it's kind of weird when you think about it, because most of the Clock Tower games I can't really grind often. And the only one I really could, I already got world record on. Which kind of sucks. I mean, the only... Hold on, let's see here. For Clock Tower games, it's kind of weird. Haunting Ground is very runnable. Clock Tower 3 is technically runnable. Oh, God. Yeah, Clock Tower 3. And, what else do we have? Oh yeah, we'll talk about why we don't really do the other ones. As much, at least. Yeah. Yoji's arrived, that it has. This game, orange... Oh, wait, why do I have my PS controller? I don't fucking need this. What am I doing? Wait, goddamn, stop grabbing the PlayStation controller. There we go. Yeah, like every game has its own share of issues. Like I love these games a lot, but it is definitely not easy to grind them when I don't have a lot of room to grow in terms of oh, I don't need this for a bit. In terms of where I'm going with it, I guess. Not that the game is bad or anything. I love Clock Tower. Michael, thank you for the YouTube membership for 9 months. It's much appreciated. Thank you. Hope all is well. Anastasia Croft, they've been for 6 months. Enjoy the green scissors and the emotes, and thank you very much. I hope your day is treating you nice. Hello. But yeah, chat. Clock Tower, we're gonna do all the games, we'll talk about stuff. The run officially begins when we get good RNG, but maybe we'll get it. Some resets. But what I was saying, though, is I can't really grind a lot of these games because they don't either lend well to viewership or I don't want to. Or it's just kind of bashing my skull into a wall repeatedly. Like, don't get me wrong, love grinding Clock Tower, but 1 in 80 RNG chance is not the greatest. Is there a Clock Tower style movie? Yeah, it actually came out before Clock Tower. It's called Phenomena. This game is based on a movie called Phenomena. Also, we got good RNG, so we're a rolling, I suppose. We are a rolling it. Yeah, Phenomena, Suspiria, like a lot of the old Italian Dario Argento movies. I said like Dario Gallo the other day, and I got confused. Admittedly, my I feel like I'm catching up with my brain. Hello, Nick. Look at this banging jump scare way back in the day, man. No, I don't think that was the movie. At least I don't think it was. Phenomena starred Jennifer Connelly, and it was also known as Creepers in America, I think. Suspiria was a movie about, like, a dancing school, if I remember right. And things aren't what they seem. What's the worst RNG in this game? Really, it's all bad. Like, there's not a whole lot of good RNG. So let's go for best RNG, because fuck it, why not? I'm gonna go for the RNG. But yeah, the problem with this game is that if you want to grind for record, like, S ending, it's a 1 in 80 shot. And there'd be many streams where it'd be like 4 hours straight of going, nope, didn't get it, nope, didn't get it, nope, didn't get it, nope, didn't get it. And then when you do get it, I end up, like, you know, choking the tricks that come right after that, which is kind of funny. Hey, look, see, if this was a record run, I would have already lost. I don't know why I went up. I should have gone up. Also, I'm now remembering. I think last time I ran this, I was saying I wanted Naliq to fix my controller. The RNG is relying on the rooms which item you get. So RNG is decided in the very beginning of the game. There's like I think it's like two, or like I want to say it's 2 frames where you decide it. Well, once at the main menu and once when you hit quick start. From that, you roll the whole mansion. So it's room orders, certain item spawns, etc. Is Junkle? I agree. So you kind of run into some dilemmas that if you're trying to grind out a record, it's a 1 in 80. You look for runs. What am I mowing? I find Chronos. Solid, kind of long. I was Bloober's... one of Bloober's better games, as they might say. Well, actually, hold on. I guess I'm already here. I can just grab this now. That wasn't long ago. Your phone was on silent. It's the stream notification. Your phone wasn't aware of a man back in action. Look at me. Back in action, man. I did some Sound 2 editing yesterday. I ended up working a little bit less than I wanted to, but it was for a good thing. My mom came back home. She was traveling. So I got to see her for the first time in like 2 weeks or so. We'll into that. Okay, so let's see here. I'm gonna guess I got good RNG, and I really hope I did. You know what? You know what? Actually, no, I shouldn't assume. Let's do this now. Survival horror is action horror. They're both buzzwords. They're just horror games. Clock Tower, by the way, I want to say it right now. Like, when people argue about survival horror, Clock Tower is not a survival horror game. Not in the slightest. There's nothing this game has to do with survival horror. Alright, if we see Bobby, we're golden. Come on, give me Scissor Man. Come on. Yay! Alright, I had a feeling, but I wanted to confirm. It's better to see it, right? Alright, we got best RNG. Oh. Hey, like one more RNG check and hopefully we roll well. Yeah, Searching 9. Chronos was a solid game. I definitely rank it among one of Bloober's better games. Good evening, Candy Courts. Hope you're doing great today. What's in the agenda conversations tonight? I don't know, whatever comes up. I don't really plan out conversations. Usually chat mentions something offhand. I think about things or whatever. Right now it's that I am coughing man, I guess. I hope I'm not getting sick. Clock Tower not have inventory management? No, not on the slightest. And also, survival horror actually makes you, it gives you the option to defend. If anything, quintessential survival horror, as an idiot, the earliest, iteration of it is Resident Evil, right? What am I doing? What the hell am I doing? Resident Evil 1 is the oldest survival horror game in existence. This game predates Resident Evil 1. But more importantly, survival horror can be stemmed from the traits of Resident Evil 1, which tends to be the trait of resources for, like, let's say, defense. First iteration of survival horror is not Sweet Home. Technically it is, but it's not. Technicalities, huh? I kind of mention this a lot. Survival horror is a buzzword. That's it. Dan the Enigma, thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? Tell me all about it. Hope you had a good stream. It was a good time. This game should be called survival horror? No, it should be not. This is called cat and mouse horror. It's a cat and mouse game. This game is very different from Resident Evil. If anything, this game is the antithesis of Resident Evil. This game, you virtually have no defensive options. You're mostly running and hiding. Resident Evil, you're not running and hiding. You can fight if you want to. In Resident Evil, the trading of resources for defense. Whether it be health, whether it be ammo. I draw the line of when the phrase survival horror was coined. So the thing is, yes, straight up, actually, yes, we are. Because survival horror was a concept invented during Resident Evil 1996. It is the phrase, enter the survival horror. Before Resident Evil, they called them like RPGs or adventure games. It's weird, Alone in the Dark is considered an adventure game. And all these games had very different mechanics than what we would know nowadays. Because Sweet Home plays more like an RPG with limited inventory, which, yes, it does play, it has the ideas, and would actually be the grandfather to Resident Evil, but it was different. Is there any RNG in the game that would soft block you? Nah, not at all. You can always get the best ending if you want to. RE-style games, the 2 generations, 3 games, Run and Hide too janky to work. Run and Hide worked before Resident Evil, back in 1995. We're doing Run and Hide right now. And then, hell, Clock Tower was on the PS1. We have a 3D game. Types of Ju-on sit? Do you mean the movie, or do you mean the game? Hi, Mikutiyama. Good luck. Thank you. The Wii game. I think they call it a haunted house simulator. But it would be essentially what PT is now. Is it possible to run fighting in like Terrordrome? You can speedrun anything. I disagree. No, it's not disagreeing. This is like a fact. Like, this isn't a matter of debate. This is a survival horror was invented by Resident Evil and stems specifically from games inspired by Resident Evil. It has very specific traits to that, and Clock Tower doesn't play anything like Resident Evil. Galanchar, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 12 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. I hope all is good. Like, this game doesn't have the, fixed camera angles, it doesn't have the hallways, it doesn't have a bunch of zombies, it has one stalker instead of many. I've heard of Zork Nemesis? No. I've heard of Zork, though, for some reason. Isn't that like an old DOS game? Like, if you want to get Resident Evil before Resident Evil, it's either Sweet Home or Alone in the Dark, which both of those actually do play like what Resident Evil would become. Survival horror often is also depicted by traits of Resident Evil, which is fixed camera angles, the tank controls, that type of resource management gaming. This game doesn't have resource management. This game doesn't have anything that Resident Evil has. It's actually, I would argue, the exact opposite. Parasite Eve's an RPG. Parasite Eve is very far away from survival horror. It is straight up an RPG. Parasite Eve 2 is notably worse because it tried to be Resident Evil. Like, I understand wanting to, like, lump in a lot of games together, or go with definitions. The definitions get really weird. As a matter of speaking, survival horror was invented in 1996. The actual ideas of it came out before that because, you know, Resident Evil wasn't the first to do it. They were the first just to name it. And it's considered the oldest example because, I'm not even kidding, you can look in all the games, I played all these games, I see all these games. Resident Evil is the one that used that, enter the survival horror. Are you wrong to find as a point-and-click horror game? This is a point-and-click horror game. But specifically, if you want what this game is, it has no official naming because people don't use names enough. But it's this idea of cat and mouse. You have one pursuer, you don't have many, and your goal is to escape. You can't fight back. If you, it's relentless, it's constantly after you, you can't escape. You are the mouse, and the cat is chasing you. Therefore, Stalker Horror 2. The idea, though, is that you are being chased. You don't have the resources to fight back, normally. You have to hide or use evasion. You can't use this SNES mouse. No, it's actually funny. This is one of the only games that doesn't work with that. There we go. You would think, huh? Wouldn't Nemesis and Mr. X fall into this umbrella? They would, however, they're not the majority of their games. More importantly, those games actually have influence directly from Clock Tower. Alien Isolation is a cat and mouse game, because the primary threat is the xenomorph. Usually one. Sometimes later more. How's in Silo? Oh, we actually talked about this the other day, though, because I remember when we were playing Chronos, this exact conversation came up. The idea of what is survival horror. Realistically, they're all just horror games. Alien Isolation is still called survival horror? Right, people use that as a buzzword all the time because they don't know what it means anymore. It's lost all actual meaning. Waking up in the morning, they call it survival horror. Oh, you survived, it's called survival horror. That's like calling every game a shooter because it has guns. It's like calling every game an action game because it's like calling every game an RPG because you're playing a character. Like, that's the relatively the same. Right, it's Wikipedia. They use it, it's a buzzword, like I'm saying. I don't think randoms on Wikipedia know a whole lot more about the actual games themselves and where these things come from, especially when it comes to gaming. Roguelike? Like, the arguments being said here are essentially the same thing as saying every game is an RPG because you're playing a role. Which, if I'd say RPG, would you assume Clock Tower is an RPG? No, right? Also, Lot was dead, but now she's not. Horror games explicitly and strictly limit how you can respond to danger. People argue quite a lot about what games turn into and it gets weird. You're sorry, what? Yeah. An RPG is merely a role-playing game. I'm playing the role of a scared girl in this game. Therefore, this is technically a role-playing game, right? Not Lottie? Oh, she'll walk it off. And she got shot, but it'll be okay. The thing is, though, I'm definitely not correct in calling this a role-playing game. While I am playing a role, you know, I'm not really upgrading my skills as well, the thing is, normally if you think of RPGs, you're probably thinking of, getting stronger as you go, general progression, maybe even turn-based RPGs, shit like that. And that is a natural thing. Right, but survival horror gets kind of weird when you think about it. Because, for the actual history, I mean, these are the facts. Survival horror started in 1996 with the release of the original Resident Evil. It comes from the starting screen. It's similar to the Souls-like arguments. But it comes from the starting screen. When you enter the game, it says, "Enter the survival horror," which sounded cool and badass. And most of the games that identify survival horror tend to have some elements of Resident Evil. Also, I don't think it's even wrong to call Alien Isolation survival horror, but I'll get into that why later. When you think of what survival horror means, it's going to be traits of Resident Evil. There are games that existed before Resident Evil. Your notable examples are Clock Tower, Alone in the Dark, Sweet Home. There's some other ones as well. Those get a little bit weirder, because horror before those games wasn't really the way we see horror today. Much less varied. And it's kind of funny, because technically Alone in the Dark was horror before Resident Evil was. Like, if you play Alone in the Dark, there's a lot of similar gameplay loops to Resident Evil. But Alone in the Dark is weird, because while it was a horror game, it identified a lot more with this, a lot of weird action puzzle games at the time. And I think the way they even define that game is like action-adventure. It was one of those old school 3DO, and I think also MS-DOS games, where while you had 3D movement, it was a lot more about the puzzles and much less about the horror. The horror was just kind of there as a background. Would you lump the original text adventure horror games with books? I don't know a lot about text games. I think the earliest horror game that usually gets identified is a game called 3D Monster Maze. Is either that or Haunted House for like the fucking Atari? I haven't played either of these shits. Really, I think my dad, my dad played 3D Monster Maze. I don't know what. My dad has some weird subsection of horror knowledge. I don't fucking know why. Because of all the games he played, he can't tell me about Resident Evil. He's asked me about Alone in the Dark movie, and he apparently told me about 3D Monster Maze once. Which, that is I didn't even play 3D Monster Maze. Anyway, the point I'm making, though, is that Clock Tower came out in 1995, 1 year before Resident Evil, and this game is much more similar to point and clicks. In fact, there's not really... The only game that did Clock Tower before Clock Tower was a game called 3D Monster Maze, which, yeah, Alone in the Dark, the movie. 3D Monster Maze is the only game that does this before Clock Tower. That being said, also, yes, I see YouTube chat points out one of the points I'm making here. What are the elements of survival horror, and what are the elements of Clock Tower? Also, I was in Death Vado. The elements of survival horror, as I mentioned, would be deeply rooted in Resident Evil's playstyle. Retroactively, I think you could call Alone in the Dark and you could call Sweet Home survival horror. Realistically, this all depends on how anal you want to get about your definitions. But it'd be games that had a lot in common with the OG Resident Evil. Resident Evil was a game that put you in danger. You were definitely in danger from a variety of monsters within a probably set location, like let's say a mansion, so that's there. But the important thing is with Resident Evil, you had limited inventory, which really prioritized the ideas of resource management stemming from Sweet Home. Yeah, Sweet Home definitely it falls under it. Monster Maze is only released in Europe. I'm just saying, I don't know what the fuck my dad played, but I said that name of that game, he was aware of like some kind of T-Rex chasing you through a maze. I don't know why he was aware of it, he was aware of it. Was Alone in the Dark ever good? Good for the time. A bit crusty these days, but it's worth playing. I definitely think it's neat. Resident Evil. Is that 3D Monster Maze? Yeah. My dad played that game. I don't know how, I don't know what's the situation, he just had it. That's awesome, Nicole. Clock Tower, that it is. Before I continue this point, chat, look, I can't believe it. We survived the Clock Tower journey, and we even saved one of our friends. Look, it's Laura. Surely she'll go on to live a long and happy life. Surely. Maybe after 30 years. Yeet! Oh, she's dead. Mr. Redhead, don't worry, she'll die again. Nothing bad ever happened. Of course. Moves time the mansion? Pretty much. Pretty much the right idea. Okay, so going back to the idea of survival horror. Well, it's stemmed from Resident Evil, meaning you would want games that played similarly. You're probably fighting a variety of enemies within a mansion, maybe they get stronger as they go. You have limited inventory and limited resources, probably some degree of puzzles, but the big thing is that limited inventory. Because you're not defenseless in Resident Evil. You have defense, however that defense is limited to ammo and health, and even weapon. You have 8 slots on Jill, 6 on Chris. A lot of the survival horror is, do you choose to run and fight another day, or do you get rid of the enemy but trading some of your resources that is considered limited? Eternal Darkness is survival horror? I don't entirely, I don't remember Eternal Darkness well enough. Oh, I need to do this. Why does Chris have less slots? Chris was considered the hard mode. You get more health, but you get less inventory. Jill was considered easy mode. She had just more going for her. But that's what survival horror really boiled down to. Limited inventory and resource management. Many games are the same thing. But that was the big thing. You don't need to, have the RPG at the end of every game. Resident Evil did that. But most games would try to be Resident Evil by having the fixed camera angles, the limited inventory resources, the puzzle, the similar combat style. And that's how they would try doing that. It's kind of funny because before Resident Evil, we had a lot more game diversities. Nightmare Creatures Survival Horror? No, Nightmare Creatures is a goofy fucking game. The game is goofy as shit. Again, how do I define Nightmare Creatures? Games didn't really try going on the survival horror thing until they realized Resident Evil was making a lot of money, and then everything got kind of ruined. I don't know how to define Nightmare Creatures. It's like martial arts goth. Like, it's shocking to hear this, but Nightmare Creatures is like fighting game things. Yeah, so there's a few games, Marie, that tried to become Resident Evil or even borrow those borrow ideas, and they ruined their game. I think Parasite Eve did it. Clock Tower did it. Some other games tried doing it too. Either like dig deep in the well. But a lot of games ended up happening where, hey, Resident Evil's making money. What if we did that? And then they turned a very interesting idea that was not Resident Evil whatsoever into Resident Evil. Beat 'em up, yeah, that'd be a good one. And it's probably the reason why the Clock Tower struggle within failed, because the best part of that game is the part that's not like Resident Evil whatsoever. But it does get kind of weird, because a lot of people will say things are like survival horror. Going into Alien Isolation, if you're wondering, why would that be survival horror? Because your resources are very limited in what you can do. You have the means to defend yourself, but not a lot. Parasite Eve is absolutely an RPG with horror elements. Parasite Eve 2, unfortunately, is an RE clone. Parasite Eve 1, though, straight RPG, and that's why Parasite Eve 1's so fucking good. What I think of the third birthday, it's okay. Like, people overreact to that game, I think. I recommend you dig up your old copy of this game or just buy a newer version on Steam. Steam has a lot of fun in this game if you want to replay it. And Clock Tower Rewind has the, it has the original game, and it also has rewind mode. Since you guys already died. So, Mr. Atlas Moth, the point of the marathon we're doing is to get all the canon endings of the story. So, we're going to beat the game's multiple endings and all endings that could, in theory, be canon. Because it lets us play this game more. Lifeline survival horror? Kind of, actually. In a way. Hell, even in theory, if you really want to get into it, you can, like, there is an argument that can be made that technically resources in Clock Tower are slightly limited. I don't think you can reuse a lot of the hiding spots. They get ruined once you use them once. So it is technically a resource there. Then the author Parasite Eve working with Square Enix. I don't even know anymore. I heard that's the working story. Some people say it's not the working story. I have no idea. And admittedly, I'm not going to claim to know at this point. From my understanding, though, they couldn't use the name Parasite Eve for the third birthday, and Parasite Eve 2 notably, like, had some issues, to my understanding. Oh, thank you. Also, let's see. If I get Bobby, we're golden right now. Come on, Bobby. Life is survival horror? It could be. Damn it. I knew it. Well, at this point, I think we're actually pretty good to go straight to the, you just go back. That's what I've heard in the past, but, from what I've seen, apparently Parasite Eve has been able to use the name again with some weird fucking mobile game. Yeah, no worries. But a lot of people have these weird rules of what horror has to be. And it's like, oh, good horror games are survival horror. Meanwhile, bad horror games are not. And here's a fun question. What game do you think is more survival horror? Resident Evil 4 or Silent Hill 1? Which game would you argue fits the ideas of survival horror better? Because this is a thought we had the other day. And it's an interesting question. Is King of the Hill survival horror? Well, I put there because he says Bobby. Read the book? No. Naturally, I think most people would gravitate to arguing that Silent Hill 1 hits the ideas of, like, let's say, survival horror more than RE4. Like, Silent Hill 1 difficulty is very hard. I mean, survival horror doesn't mean difficult. It just means survival horror. And the ideas behind that. Like, Surfer's Bioshock to be a horror game? Yes. On vibes, Silent Hill 1. On speaking, RE4. The answer is absolutely RE4. I agree. On vibes, on the surface, you think it's Silent Hill 1. If you look into the games and what they do, it's RE4. For more reasons, RE4. Silent Hill 1 has barely any resource management. You have an unlimited inventory. You can grab as much ammo as you want. There's plenty in that game. You can kill as much as you want. It has more of a focus on its puzzles. You can run past so many of the enemies pretty easily. Meanwhile, RE4, you are definitely limited. You have that case. A lot of the ideas of survival horror are still in RE4. Right, it's combat-oriented, and what do you mean by less choice? It's Minecraft survival horror, so we're talking about that too. Minecraft is arguably survival horror. The problem is, when you start using the definition, it gets really weird. And for most people, I don't think people should dwell too much on the ideas of definitions. You have a little too much agency as Leon to be pure survival horror? What do you mean agency? Like, he can fight back? You realize that Harry Mason can murder everything with, like, God, what is that weapon? It's goofy as hell. It's kind of like a nail axe. Like, it's really easy to kill things. Like, you are virtually in no danger in Silent Hill 1. Wooden plank? No, that's Silent Hill 2. In Silent Hill 1, you get a knife, and then you get a pipe, and then there's this third weapon that's kind of like a weird axe. Is that supposed to be a 2x4, really? I never use it, so I don't remember it, but I know it's like a very popular good melee weapon. You get a Tommy gun? You mean the New Game Plus Tommy gun? You know that Harry Mason has a laser gun, right? The mall? It is the mall. Yeah, the mall. I think as a character's a little too competent. You mean Harry Mason kills God? Kills every nurse with a maul? Right, and this is why definitions don't matter. Realistically, the actual definition of survival horror gets so much fucking worse when you think about it. Because while there's a lot of horror games and a lot of influences out there, the strict definition is Resident Evil. I'm not even saying, like, this is the RE4 argument. Personally, I think RE4 has more survival horror elements because you're forced to choose a lot more how you're going to fight. You're more limited on your inventory, on everything. You have a lot more limits than you do in RE4 than Silent Hill 1. RE4 really does hit the elements of RE1 more than Silent Hill 1 does. And that's because Silent Hill 1, you never have to choose. You will always have your full inventory. You're never going to be limited. And also, you want to say Leon's more capable, but at the same time, Leon has amping threats. Like, sure, it's not as dangerous as RE1 was, or even RE2, but the danger's definitely been amped up. Like, where's Dino Crisis? I've never played Dino Crisis 3, so I don't know. I'm pretty sure Leon's going to be in RE9. Like, I'm pretty sure it's going to happen. I think we all know it's going to happen. Dino Crisis 3 stream when? When I get a house. It's on A ending now, we're on B ending now. I don't have enough room for the fucking Xbox, because that is the largest console I've ever seen. RPG and action product is not scary, therefore not horror. Right, but you can't just define horror as things that aren't quote-unquote scary to you. When I was a kid, I played RE5. That was one of the scariest fucking games I played in my life, because I was a child. You know what happened? I remember playing co-op, having Chris and Sheva, that guy with the fucking chainsaw kicks down that gate, you know, I think it's like 1-2 or something like that. Chasing around those apartment buildings? Yeah, you know what? That shit's scary, man. That's terrifying. Nowadays, if I played it, I don't think I'd have that issue. I'd probably just treat it as more of a game. I'd treat it more as a challenge. Who's my favorite Resident Evil protagonist? Ark Thompson. Best one. How do I know Hank? Me and him go way back. What I'm making here, though, is nowadays I probably would be terrified of the game. I'd probably go like, that. I'd be dead-faced. When I was a kid, it scared the shit out of me. Is Dale being banned from being on stream? No, I just want Hank today because he says Bobby. Yes, the very same, Zyla. So this does beg the question, what is horror and what is not? Horror is broad, it's big genre. Horror is anything with the intent to scare, frighten, disturb, unnerve, etc. Things that trying to make you feel uncomfortable, generally. Now, obviously, it's not all uncomfort. It's not going to make you feel like, I don't know, confused. It actually make me feel confused. But generally, it's like horrifying opinions. Think My Friendly Neighborhood counts as horror? Absolutely, why wouldn't it? It's straight up RE7 with puppets. Onimusha is horror. It's Samurai Resident Evil. Now, the key word there is intent. It has to have the intent to try and do these things. It can't accidentally do them. It can't be a horror game because you shot yourself playing Animal Crossing. No, that's not how it goes. So, Clock Tower is based off a very specific movie. That movie is called Phenomena, which was an Italian horror film by Dario Argento. I want to say it's part of the, they call it the Giallo trilogy, I think. It's like it's Suspiria, Phenomena, and another movie I can't remember.
Tell you how much I've come
I'm Civil. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Over to Define Styles Pro Skiller, Knuckles the Echidna, Big Yoshi Boy, and Hi Chico. Hopefully they enjoyed. Thank you, Civil. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing good today. What if it's something the creator thought wasn't scary, but then turns out to be scary for most people? Depends on the context is key. Probably have some exceptions, but like, let's say, you know what? Here's a good example. Ronald McDonald is not horror. I don't care if people thought clowns were scary. He's not horror. He is meant to make children happy. And actually, he was meant to sell burgers, but just because society has changed does not mean he is suddenly scary. Tenebra? I don't know what that means. Oh, the movie. You're talking about the movie. Gotcha. So that's the third movie. I never even heard of that one. Right, there's degrees of horror, and that's okay. Is there phrase for horror games that make it seem like there's horror, but in the end there's ultimately nothing?
Happy Clock Tower Day.
Like what? I'm Civil, living with the channel for 29 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day's been nice. Oh, I just realized I'm gonna have the text. That's fine. You know what? I agree, Michael. Keep in mind, here's a good example, like, one example, the example of something terrifying you but not being horror, like Animal Crossing. It's not horror. I'm sorry, it's not horror. I don't care if, oh, crippling debt. No. It's you're intended to have fun. You're intended to enjoy silly animal adventures and making friends. You can try to twist it all you want. It's not meant to be horror. Got a headache. I started with one earlier, too, so I get that. True horror? Well, you got me there. McDonald's shake is true horror, huh? But when you are talking about it, I say a lot of the ideas are intense. The people out there calling Animal Crossing horror? No, this is more of a reference when people start fighting definitions where they'll argue anything is horror. Like, oh, what about blankies? Like, a lot of people really get into definitions, and I think people should care a lot less about them. I think you should just enjoy the games for what they're worth, and while you can find, you know, a lot of elements in these different horror games, for instance, I don't think everything needs to be fitting into an exact box, I guess. Nor do I really care about the box that much. I care more about the contents in the box. Also, I want to mention again, whenever you get into definitions, you run into shit like cubed food. Yes, here's the thing. You start getting into ideas of cubed food, and what you thought was something is not something. You're never going to be happy with the definitions, because someone's going to get worse. Well, no, because the funny thing is, what if I told you Resident Evil's telling not even survival horror? That's the worst part. By definition, Resident Evil doesn't even count. More ammo than anything you can do with? Dear Esther? I don't know about Dear Esther. More ammo, enough ammo to kill everything in the game. Cubed food? Yes, it is the idea. You ever heard the idea that a hot dog is a sandwich? And you're like, oh, what about a hot dog being a sandwich, man? Yeah. Like, they're trying to be fucking dumb and annoy you. The idea to be annoying back is you start talking about the idea of cubed food. A hot dog is not a sandwich. A hot dog is a taco. Because you start breaking down food by layers of bread, kind of like how squares have cubes, or cubes and squares. It's much more advanced. If you want to play by the rules, you're going to start playing by the rules. Anyway, allow me to look it up for you. They call it the cube rule. If you want to make it worse, it will get worse. There is levels, there is. In all definitions, it can always get worse. People get weird about it. Oh wait, what am I doing? Right, but things change. I look at the site, it'll explain more. You have toast, sandwiches, tacos, sushis, soup, salads with bread bowls, calzones, and even more. Here's an example of toast, sushi, pizza, pumpkin pie. Examples of a sandwich, a quesadilla, Victoria's sponge cake. Toast, which is 3 pieces of toast. Examples of a taco, a hot dog, a slice of pie, a submarine sandwich, if you don't have a cut. Examples of sushi, a falafel, an enchilada, a pig in a blanket. You have examples of quiche, soup, cheesecake, falafels. Deep dish pizzas, salad, key lime pies. Calzones, corn dogs, pies, burritos. Also a Pop-Tart or an Uncrustable are both calzones. Mist, but I think Mist is more surreal. I don't know if it's exactly horror. I think it's just vibes. Burger's a sandwich, a burger's a cake. Depends on how many layers. Like a Big Mac, that's a cake. That's not a burger, that is a cake. I say sushi is toast? Yeah, you know, like the ones where it's like fish on top of, like rice. That would count as toast. How many times have I played Clock Tower 1? I don't even know anymore. Way too many. I lost count. Correct, Rogue Seal. My argument is I don't like these definitions. I don't care about these definitions. What if it's sashimi? According to the cubed food rule, it's a salad. Because there's no bread. The matter of fact is I do not care about these definitions, and neither should you. Most people use definitions to be annoying. They're never used sincerely. They're always used to make limits and rules. Not everything needs limits and rules. It's called walking simulators. See, the problem is I don't know what Mist is called. No, it's not that. Don't do that either. Don't do that. How many cutouts I have? I have 8. I have all 4 of the guys times 2. Are not scientific definitions? Am I in a lab? I'm playing video games online. There's no science to be had here. No, I know what you're thinking. What if you want to talk about the history of the game or something? Definitions can be made, but understanding why we have these definitions is important. Why must something be this way? What exactly defines this? It's important to know what it actually comes from and not just making things because it sounds funny. Because believe it or not, I was saying earlier with survival horror, most of it stems from traits of RE1 and goes into RE1, and most of it will be based on the ideas laid by RE1. But the funniest part is RE1, if you look at the game without defining a survival horror, you might be very confused what game it closely fits. We talked about this the other day, as some of you already know. Right, labeling things is a human action, however, most people label things incorrectly. Or they get really weird about the labels, and it's usually to judge. It's usually to be weird. Exactly, it's being pedantic. Like, it's almost always used like, oh, this isn't horror because I didn't shit myself. Like, that's not how horror is defined, dude. Even the game got the feel of an Argento movie? Yes. Definitions are important. However, the thing is, understanding why we use these definitions is important. Because the funniest thing is, if you just wanted to define Resident Evil, it's a Metroidvania. Resident Evil is a Metroidvania. It's not even like a horror game half the time. Like, you can argue it's a horror, but you can also argue more strongly that it's a Metroidvania. Thank you, Reldex. You don't get power-ups? Yeah, you do. You get stronger resources and weapons to find Metroidvania. Normally, Metroidvanias are defined as, I think you have generally one hub. As you progress through the game, you get resources that allow you to access other areas of the hub, and you also get stronger weapons, or power-ups, or whatever you want to call it. You become stronger throughout the game's ordeal. You can absolutely reasonably say it's a Metroidvania. You have one hub. As you explore the map, you get additional resources which allow you to explore the rest of the map. You have general hubs, and you also get stronger as the game goes on, to the point where you're extremely strong. Metroidvania are games that give you all your powers at the start and then promptly take them away. You mean how, like, the STARS agents got chased out of a helicopter and then locked in a room with dogs, losing all their resources? But I guarantee you that helicopter had a lot more resources than you think before they crashed. And naturally, though, you're not calling Resident Evil a Metroidvania. If you start telling people that, they're probably going to think you're high or weird. And it's very disingenuous to argue that it's Metroidvania, because if you say Metroidvania, you're actually thinking of, like, Symphony of the Night. You're thinking of Super Metroid. Ow. Which, the funniest part, Resident Evil is more of a Metroidvania than, like, the first 3 Castlevania games or so. That's the dumbest fucking part. So I'm pretty sure the idea of Castlevania being in that genre didn't happen until Symphony of the Night. The original games like platformers straight up. Bad RNG, of course. Yeah, they're platformers. Now, this is kind of why I thought it's weird definitions. And I'll tell you right now, as someone who streams, I'm always hearing people's arguments and definitions. And usually it's, this isn't horror because I didn't shit myself. After hearing that enough times, I get tired of hearing it all the time. Also, not every game is Resident Evil. A lot of games are very different from Resident Evil. Unfortunately, Resident Evil kind of devoured the ideas of horror gaming. And most games are like, oh my god, it's Resident Evil. When realistically, there's a lot more that goes into these games. It's like calling every hack and slash Souls-like. No, they're not Souls-like. There's a genre before that called hack and slashes. Also, I'm getting terrible RNG, good lord. Thank you, Bearded Wonder. Resident Evil 4 is not Resident Evil, except it is. The elements are there, they're just to a greater scale. Dude, what the fuck? I play Darkwood? I have. It's okay. Plus, I don't know if it has a Souls-like tag, because Steam tags aren't actually made by, aren't they, like, fan-made? I don't think they're made, like, entirely, like, anyone could add Steam tags. Anyway, I don't remember what room had what I needed. Yeah, how is RE4 not Resident Evil? I have to go to work tomorrow? Tomorrow's Monday. That would be why. Tags are dev, publisher, user-generated. Also, apparently it has, like, people are saying Souls Combat to fit the newer generation or something. Okay, you got tagged psychological horror. This is also why Steam tags don't count in the definitions of this. Wrong one. Like, every game that's, like, just vaguely there is survival horror. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, of course, Iris, of course. Silent Left is considered a horror game. I know they're definitely amping up some of the action in it. Probably gonna be like Slitterhead, which is pretty tight. Also, chat, I need to play an ad. Now it's probably the best time because I was doing the staff again. I got bad RNG. So I guess I'll play the ad now. I like to avoid ads. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Ready? Ad. Alright, ad. Dating sim tag. Understandable. Yeah, in most cases, when I really use definitions, it's... I guess it's always improper. Most definitions I always see are improper definitions. Not a huge fan. You're running 2 Central Clock Time Marathon? Yeah, it's the DGen hours. Oh, the Helen. Enjoy? I might. My favorite is the guy who tried arguing that horror media can't have chainsaws. That was my favorite guy. Horror games can't have chainsaws, or horror can't have chainsaws. There's no horror with a chainsaw. Which you can immediately prove is fucking dumb, because there's several horror that has chainsaws, and it's a very common element. Also, in the weight of people defining things, I've seen people define RE4 as not a horror game. I've seen people identify a lot of the Resident Evil games as not horror games. I've seen people just straight up say like, "Oh no, that's not horror. I wasn't scared." It's like it's not based on you. It's based on general vibe normally. That's how I mentioned any media that has the intent to scare, unnerve, disgust, etc. Generally negative feelings. That was my favorite thing. They called me dumb because I said Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and then they got mad. Such a weird hill to die on. A lot of people just really have strong beliefs on definitions. This is also why I like poking so many holes in definitions. Also, the whole survival horror debate, I can't say how many times I see shit on Twitter and people are like, "Oh, this is survival horror, this is action horror." Usually they're trying to diminish the games in the action horror side. Like, "Oh, this isn't real horror, it's too action-y." And then they try making arguments as why the horror game's not a horror game. There we go. Call of Duty World at War is a horror game divested of PTSD. I don't know anything about Call of Duty. Also, isn't Call of Duty the one that had the Nazi zombies and popularized the idea of that? I mean, Nazi zombies would be a horror side. Story? I don't fucking remember. But you also have a variety of elements that go into horror, and it's not exactly a strict thing. Oh, so people can just go with the vibes. See, my favorite example is this. I have 2 commands. I have exclamation mark, is it horror? And exclamation mark, will I play it? Those are my favorite arguments. I play Darkseid? No, but I have a copy of it. I got it as a gift from Japan. And will come soon. Trying back on my idea. I mean, it's not really backing up my idea. And they feel like it's going the other way. People make arguments all the time. Majora's Mask is horror. Metroid is horror. People name every game under the sun being horror. Or not horror. It's kind of like the hot dog is a sandwich kind of thing. In a manner of speaking, I don't really think too beyond it outside of the, Are you taco? Correct. This is going back to the point I'm making. I don't really care. It's food. At the end of the day, it's food. What does knowing the definition of that help me with? Hot dog is objectively a sandwich. It is a taco. If you're going to the hot dog as a sandwich, I'm going to get worse. You look up... I'll link it again. It is not a sandwich. It is a taco. Hey, the kitchen? That kitchen? tacos on tortillas. It's on grain. Grain. Any grain. Starch. Nope, it's on starch. Also, tacos don't have to be on tortillas. It's grains. It all boils down to grains. The point of the matter is, my actual opinion is that a hot dog is a hot dog. I don't really care about classifying my food. I want to eat my food. If I have a hot dog, my first thought isn't, wow, this is a delicious sandwich. It's not, wow, this is a delicious hot dog. My thought is, chomp. That's what it is. It's a chomp. Oh, submarine sandwiches are also tacos. If you don't cut the bread, it's a taco. The point I'm making is that these definitions don't matter, Chad. You're not gaining anything from these definitions. What do you gain by doing these things? It is nitpicking. That's it. That's the point I'm making. If you want to argue actual definitions where they come from, sure, but realistically, most of these definitions are meaningless. You only ever do them to either invalidate or just kind of lump things together in a weird way. They don't actually look at what makes these things things. What is Clock Tower? It's a horror game. You're getting amusement? That's why we're talking about it. Bong man, open good night. Yeah. Clock Tower Marathon. Almost done with the OG Clock Tower, although I got some bad RNG, but it's alright. It'll work out by the end. What, 2 staffs? That sucks ass. I don't speedrun all these games. Muscle memory mostly. Burritos generally include beans? You mean like an egg breakfast burrito? Egg, salsa, cheese? I guess generally is there, but... Burrito technically can be anything as long as you wrap it up. There's also a lot of things that break the rules and have similar principles. That's a great sword. Also to see that it is. Like, a lot of people like to mention about soups. Like, oh, cereal's a soup. Is it a soup? Personally, no, it's not a soup. Feels like people like to just... They like to add on definitions and be like do technicalities. And you argue about soups, and then you say soups have to be hot, and people mention gazpacho, and then you mention a bunch of other things, and it keeps going back and forth until you just hit a point where it doesn't matter anymore. I have played these games before, as they say. So. Although, there's a funny thing where I generally believe Resident Evil kind of ruined a lot of horror games. Which is a little bit sad. Like, you think, like, I would like Resident Evil more. And I do like, I like Resident Evil, don't get me wrong. Like, I definitely don't hate it or anything. But, I think a lot of games lost their heart because of Resident Evil. I think a lot of gaming back in the day kind of got diluted by people chasing the RE grind. I think the sharing of RE games influenced my preference. No, it's the fact that I love shit like Parasite Eve. And then people try telling me that Parasite Eve 2 is better. And it's like, no, it's fucking not. Not in the slightest. I think the Parasite Eve 1's infinitely more interesting. I think it is infinitely cooler. There's a lot more going for it. I've played Resident Evil before. I don't need to play it again. Meanwhile, I would like a lot more games like that. But thank you for that. That works. That was the stream. My friendly neighborhood. No, I'm not saying I hate Resident Evil. I'm saying I don't like the ideas that other properties are becoming Resident Evil. I don't like that this other IP is losing its identity because it's chasing the bag. That's what I'm pointing out. To shave my face? I don't feel like it. You know, if you give me 5 subs, you specifically, sure, why not? Actually, no, give me 50. 5's too cheap. I don't really feel like it. Well, there you go. It was a fun time. Rude. I don't give a shit. Some random. I don't care. I don't think it's exactly, what's the word? There's a word for it. Blanking on it. That works too, Tarabu. Kosher. Irrelevant is more the word. The first time chatter, he's just there. Chats, you don't need to respond to every pleb. Appropriate? No. If anything, I'm kind of more demeaning. I don't care about his opinion. There's nothing that's shown I need to. If anything, I could be stuck up in this case. As you see, we could do this funny thing where, check this out. Ready? Boom. Oh no, they vanished. It's like stomping out an ant. Said as least that he did. I see a magic trick? Oh, the funniest part is only there for 1 second. They're gonna type again in like a minute, saying, I don't know, something stupid. That wasn't anything, we did good. I mean, I'm at Ben. Hey, see? I predicted it. That's something funny too. Ready? Ready? Because I have nothing to do right now. Let's see here. There you go. Boy still ain't right? No, he ain't. Oh, he ain't. Isn't there a kid hidden inside the giant zombie baby? Yes, there is. There's a 10-year-old boy, the orphan meat mech. That was an oddball. That's what games win super prizes, something like that. Okay. He has Prime Gaming. Oh, of course, Prime Gaming. That's right. That's right. But yeah, I don't particularly care. I've gotten greater insults from greater people. Also irks you? Why? That's a badass thing. He's also a badass. I mean, he's kind of a monster. Monster man. I just realized, I don't think we went to the dad once. I think every time, wait, no, we did go there. Wait, no, we went to the staff every time. I don't think we went to the dad once this run. It sucks. You know, his babies are so flammable. Well, he's covered in orphan meat, and also he's covered in kerosene. So that'd be why. Exactly, Iris. And streaming gets fucking weird. Like, I randomly have people who seem like they have everything against me because I'm alive. But, like, I've never heard of these people in my life. And I don't know why they have such a weird, gripe against me. I've seen some very odd stuff. You know what? I'll probably see odder stuff. I'll probably continue to see that. It's kind of just how it goes. And they call them obsessive. It is one of the odd parts of streaming. It's because of success? I don't fucking know. It could be anything. There's no logic behind it. You don't have to care. Usually the best answer is just, damn, that's crazy. I don't know. Oh no, chat, the point I'm making is I don't care about the plebs. I don't care about these guys. Oh, you learned very well recently. Oh, what actually makes me upset. The actuality is how I get bummed out or upsets are not what people normally think. There's only one person. Only one person who generally bugs me. It's generally not worth talking about. And it's something funny, chat. Yeah, it's just really funny. Oh, check this out, check this out. Hey, look, he typed again. Yeah, apparently the automod detected him from spamming. Hey, you wanna see something funny? Ready? Oh, boop. Oh, guys. There you go. Oh, God. It's like being a kid with a magnifying glass. Those ones rage. They're trying to rage bait. That's all they're doing. Get wrecked? Exactly. You know, in one sense, oh, I got it. The Clock Tower games are pretty chill, admittedly, so never have to worry too much. You say too softer? Hold on, wait. Hold on. We'll check this message again. Let's see here. This chat too softer. Too softer. Ah, too softer. Also, I like how they blamed chats. They blamed you, chat. They blamed you because I'm fucking with someone. Never pin a shame? No, I don't pin a shame. The shame is that this person's typing in my chat right now. There's enough shame to be had. Alright, doing some Clock Tower PS1. Butt Dustin, tier 1 for 44 months. Enjoy. The emotes and the citizen. Thank you. Hope you're doing good. I'm saying the split. I'm pretty sure Juo named it. Like with many things, it's probably him. You're having fun? Like, you have fun getting punched in the dick repeatedly? Oh, as long as you're having fun, that's what matters. Let's see here. Alright, what am I doing here? Ah, yes, that's right. Alright, chat, hey, really quick. Plug in my PS1. I'm swapped. Yeah, Juo named it. I allow chat's name to split sometimes. I don't really ask too many questions. What did I play Helen Snake Eater? No, chat, we're not doing this anymore. Enough of that. Ah, fuck. Oh, too softer? Too softer. I have sleep. Have a good night, Michael. Take it easy. Oh, I need this. Seeing the split names? Yeah, I was named by Duo. We'll probably fix it this way. Jennifer about? It's the Jennifer story in Clock Tower PS1. So the game coming up has two sides, Jennifer and Helen. We'll be doing the Jennifer side first, then the Helen side. All right. I think I've got it. Still get ads? Wait for what? Anyway, what I missed falls down. Yes, that's what it is, Corey. The cum swap. God, my fucking head's been hurting today, though. YouTube Premium people get ads. I think YouTube Premium doesn't, but I think YouTube members still do. It's weird. So Clock Tower is a branded game. It's pretty much just the name of the games. You get chased by stalkers, usually people holding giant pairs of scissors, and you want to escape them. So just a franchise. You have Premium, you don't get ads. Yeah, that's about right. Go. Either anniversary. That it is, Venera. That it is. Hope you're doing good. God, my head's been fucking. Yeah, you got it.
The evil murderer lived. All the victims were slashed to death.
With a knife?
No, it sounds crazy, but it looks like they were killed with a giant The giant
Clock in my tower? Yeah, you got Magus. Magus. Scar, Magus. You got it. So how's the dialogue? That's called PS1 dialogue. All games had it back then. God, my fucking head.
It is the Burroughs mansion. We have to go there and look.
I got Tylenol.
We'll never solve the mystery of the Scissor Man.
You gotta be joking. It's way too dangerous.
As long as he's alive, we're not safe.
Oh,
We're
well.
not.
One after another, the horrifying murders continue to occur. Who will make it through this game of murder alive? Clock Tower.
The reason we don't call it Clock Tower 2 is because the first year also came out and got the PS1 releases. It's because Americans didn't get the OG Clock Tower, so they'd be confusing if a game called Clock Tower 2 came out in America. And that's like the whole reason. Yeah, sleep well, Iris. Take it easy. All right, I think I need to move the screen a little bit, but it'll be fun. I don't know. I think we're good. No, we're good. Sweet. God. All right, hopefully Tylenol helps my head. I think it probably should. Ecdycis? Don't know what that is.
She's not ready to remember the murders yet.
I only have Tylenol because I used to have this old-ass bottle of aspirin that expired in 2014 I would take. I found out I was taking it for, like, several years. I find out you're not supposed to do that. So now, like, you got me a better one.
Professor, I'm taking her home.
All right. Remember one thing, Helen. You may be Jennifer's guardian, but you are also mine.
So,
Yes, Professor.
you can see the dilemma here. My liver probably hated me. I never had any issues. So I poison from medicine? Yeah, she told me I can't be taking expired medicine anymore. Damn, caffeine can also help. Oh, trust me, I had it. I mean, the only other caffeine I can really have right now is I have like a Mountain Dew in my room. But I probably should try saving that for around the halfway mark of the stream and not now. Because I think front-loading like 300 milligrams of caffeine is probably not the greatest idea. Okay, what game do I think has the most chill OST? Slitterhead. I did hear about that. But I don't know. I'm only thinking about beyond that. Maybe just a sip. Well, no, I already had a Celsius. I probably don't need more caffeine right now. Gotta be nice and healthy. Does caffeine worked on you? Caffeine's weird sometimes. Yeah, no, I had a Celsius. No, that's Ghost Head. Most people are referring to the one that's bad, also known as Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within. No one local sells Celsius. That's unfortunate. Good night, Bruno. Looks Tekken? Well, it's a PS1 game. Tekken was also on the PS1. So it'd be fitting. But now we have the best part of the game where it's fucking waiting forever. Trad, don't you love waiting for infinite dialogue? My favorite part of this game, really. The beginning is rough. Define beginning, by the way. Like, define beginning, Venera. Like, what do you think is the beginning of this game? Because you're not wrong. You don't know that you can? Yeah, let me tell you what the beginning is, because you're going to laugh. The beginning of this game is everything but the final stage. The gameplay to, like, dialogue ratio is horrible. I'm actually really happy whenever we have chat during this, and, like, we just kind of shoot the shit. Because, one, it makes it fly by. But with this one, this is about a 10-minute tutorial where you just mash dialogue for over half of it. The first level is about a minute long of gameplay. The second level is like maybe 2 minutes max. And then 30 minutes of the run is the final stage. Like, the only parts of the actual run are a single stage. Tell me this is an interactive story. Well, it's meant to be a point-and-click game there. Like, when you speedrun it, you kind of miss a lot of the story involvement and the mystery. Is dialogue heavy to how he didn't get the first one? It's very dialogue heavy, but kind of needs to be because this is the sequel that's meant to be more like Scream. Like, if you're kind of wondering, when did Scream come out actually? Hold on, Scream. Debut. 90s? Right, but 90 what? Actually, fucking wild. This came out the same year as Scream. Holy shit. Well then. I guess it's a general whodunit then. Makes sense. Well, actually, it doesn't, because this... I admittedly thought this ripped off Scream, but apparently it didn't. You're thinking of The Ring, or Ringu. Hot take, Scream was the better entertainment? I'm willing to believe that. It was the slasher. Right, I'm not talking about the slashers. I'm very specifically mentioning Scream for a reason. Which, alright, spoilers for a movie that came out in 1996. The main, like, thing of Scream was it was different than most slashers because it wasn't one killer, it was two killers. The big thing is you didn't, like, you didn't know who did it because multiple people did it. And I'm sure that was used before Scream, but the same thing with Clock Tower for this game, the big mystery is that it's not one person who did it, two people did it. There are multiple killers. One of them's a copy, one of them's the decoy, one of them's the main killer. So, plot-wise, this is basically Scream. It's a slasher where there's multiple... Oh, yeah, sorry, I spoiled the game from 1996. A franchise that turned 30 years old today. There's a big Scream backlog. I warned you about Scream. Right, I'm not talking about Scream 3, I'm talking about Scream 1. Are you telling me that Scream ripped off Clock Tower? Is that willing to believe that? Agatha Christie. Well, I imagine a lot of mystery comes from, like, old books. Scream is kind of a comedy, but Scary Movie is more of a comedy. I think the exact difference is like satire and parody or something like that. Or Scary Movie is a parody while Scream is a satire. Right, I'm not talking about the SNES one. I'm talking about this one specifically that came out in 96. Clock Tower OG was a ripoff of a movie called Phenomena. It came out in 85. This game is the only one that does the Scream thing. So, I like horror movies a lot because I've grown up with horror movies and I've watched them all my life. But more importantly, chat, I watch a lot of movies because, as you can imagine, as a guy who plays video games for a living, I don't always want to play video games in my time off. What am I going to do on my time off? I'm going to play more video games. Yay! I can't always just play video games, you know? For leisure, it kind of turns into other stuff. It's either playing games that are wildly different or you know, like movies. I also like to be well versed in a variety of interests that fall into my wheelhouse. Like, here's a good example. As a horror creator, I like knowing movies, I like knowing games, I even like knowing books, I like knowing music. Shockingly enough, I think a lot of I guess funny enough, most people who like horror probably like things like metal, new metal, shit like that. A lot of the edgier music. He usually sleeps, he plays games. No, when I try sleeping, I usually browsing Instagram Reels. Or I find a bunch of videos of cute cats, and I send them to NallyQ. Or I find memes about gambling and drinking, and then I send them to, like, NallyQ and all my friends. Not saying she, like, you know, she falls under all friends, but she also gets the cat ones. Nah, I try doing Pokemon Go, but usually I ebb and flow on it. Like, sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. I've seen 30 Days a Night. No, I don't know what that is. I don't get how people end up doom scrolling in bed. I don't know. It starts with checking a little bit. I think something's funny. I say send it to a friend, and next thing I know, I sent 20 reels to all my friends. Ah, God. I'm my local cat video dealer. It goes on both sides. That's a Snooky. That's a Stardock. Yeah. Well, how long does it take for Tylenol to kick in, by the way? I'm getting the deluxe edition early access to Silent F. I think I'm gonna own like 3 copies of that fucking game. I pre-ordered the one on Amazon. I'm probably gonna like get the PC version too. 15 minutes. When did I take it? Beginning of the run. Hey, about 5 minutes. Usually half an hour to an hour. God damn it. Getting recognitions for horror books. I like Battle Royale, so that counts. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I'm kind of a pleb when it comes to more of the book side of things. You know what book I really like, though? You know what book is as good as they say? Frankenstein. Frankenstein is pretty tight. Like, I tried reading that book a while back. I was like, you know what? This is a good book. This is pretty damn solid. It's not enough on PS5. I got a PS5 copy and a Steam copy. I should read the OG Dracula. I find that a lot of it's based on who's writing in different writing styles. I guess it's just the way books work. I haven't read a book legitimately in a few years. I say the Bible. Alright, for what it's worth, the Bible's more badass than people give credit to. Specifically the Old Testament. The New Testament, it's like, it's there. Old Testament, though, you got your fire and your brimstone, man. Some badass stories in there. I like the fat king stabbing. A guy who was so fat. He got stabbed with a sword, and then his fat absorbed the entire sword, and he stole it. And then nobody realized he got stabbed, so he was sitting in his throne room for like 2 weeks, and no one realized it. He also had assassins being assassins because they were left-handed, and nobody would check your left hand, because the idea of being left-handed was like impossible at that point. You have the story where you have like 2 bears mauling 40 children. Read the short story, The Human Chair? I have not. That's not gonna be a shitpost, right? When I think of The Human Chair, I think of that fucking meme of Quagmire from Family Guy turning into a chair. Like, this isn't Quagmire from Family Guy, right? This is gonna be some like degenerate thing where he turns into a toilet. I'm assuming it's an actual thing.
Some weirdo, I guess.
I'll tell you, I'm going with hopefully you're being legit. Maybe I check it out if it's an actual thing. You have me intrigued. I'm willing to take the bait if it is a D's nuts thing. God, my head is pounding. Edogawa Ramperton, 1925. Human Chair, huh? How short is it? Oh! Junji Ito made a comic about it. Okay, we have an actual thing. I didn't get a shit post from first time chatter. That is nice. Let's see here. Japanese author. You know what? I'm gonna keep a tab open. I might give that a read. I think my favorite short story is... Alright, chat. My favorite short story is obvious. It's super obvious who my favorite short story is. Like, you all know the answer. If you don't know the answer, if someone gives 5 subs, you'll immediately know the answer. Or, if you know what gifting 5 subs means, you can probably just type it in chat. You know what? I'll even do you one better. Give me a second here. Does anyone know what it is before I do the thing? How is Hank? He's good. He's chilling. Isaac Sable. Alright, here you go. Ready?
Hate.
Bernie Lovecraft?
How
Nah.
much I've come to hate you since I began to live.
Yeah, there you
There
go.
are 387.4 44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer.
Oh yeah, I fucking love having nothing but scream. God damn, man, it's so
The word
badass.
hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles. It would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro.
Then I get a game. It did.
You
Hate. Hate. There we go. For you. Hate. Radio version is amazing. I love every version of that. Well, you know what my favorite one is? Hold on. Let me show you my favorite one. All right. Do I have anyone who doom scrolls TikTok here? Any TikTok enjoyers?
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant. For you. Hate. Hate.
I'm not gonna lie, it's fitting, dude, right? It's fucking fitting. Yeah, I read the story, I played the game. I'm just a big enjoyer of the medium. It's about you shorts. Well, you know, you got what I mean. You got what I mean there. Slide in the woods. Never heard of it. I sang kill cutout. I thought it'd be fitting today because Shaq can say Bobby. Outside of Italian to see you. I do Renee Bombable as well. See, Chad, aren't you glad I didn't do the gift sub bait where I waited for someone to get 5 subs to hear the am speech? That's the Chad move right there. It's really funny. It is. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I feel like I should have more alerts in general. What else do I have? I have Clock Tower. I have the thing. I have no mouth and I have a scream. And then that's about it. So I have Duke Nukem. I have a Duke Nukem one. That's right. I'd buy this for $1. I have Galarians. I'll have a lot of 90s shit. Yeah, Harlan Ellison voiced the OG Anne. Short story author Alan Wake. No, you know what my favorite Alan Wake thing is of Alan Wake 1? I actually do have a favorite gag in that game. I love the guy who keeps calling Alan Wake different authors. And as time has passed, the game has really changed. Because there's a part in Alan Wake where there's the FBI agent, right? And he's like, Harlan Ellison, I am Mr. King. And he keeps making fun of Alan Wake by calling him different, yeah, he calls him a bunch of different authors. But my favorite fucking part is one of the ones that he calls him Lovecraft. And that has changed a lot in the last, like, since Alan Wake came out. Like, when the game first came out, you know, it's a cheeky horror author. Now he's calling him a racist. Okay, Mr. Lovecraft. Yo, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Please don't call me that one. Mr. King works fine. Does he get called Dr. Seuss? Or does he get called... I don't think he does. I think it's mainly horror authors. The last writer calls him for dying, so he can never clarify what he meant. I don't know if I want to read Lovecraft, though. First off, I don't know if I want to read right now. How they call the coke addicts? What, Mr. King? You know what my favorite Stephen King knowledge is? Apparently, he was so high, he doesn't, like, he was so addicted to cocaine, he doesn't remember writing Cujo. Like, he doesn't remember it straight up. Which... I don't know, he wrote a whole fucking book, got it published, they made a movie, but he can't remember writing it. The thing that should not be, right? I like the song by Metallica. Oh, that's upsetting, Biggie. You know, the thing that should not be is a banging song. Well, I'm kind of wondering, how much fucking cocaine do you have to do for memory loss? Like, I didn't know memory loss was a sign of too much coke. Why? Yeah, like, it means you have to do a lot. Like, you probably have to do an excessive amount, and I mean excessive. Just affect everyone differently? Right, but in his case, I definitely don't think he was, I don't think he was dabbling in it. Doing lines every other hour. And that was probably up for like 48 hours or some shit. Not 48, like for days. Let's put it like days. Just high on like coke and writing. Trust you. I'll take your word for it. I know people have done 4 or 5 lines and that's what he's done. Understandable. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure the idea is if you're up too much from doing too much coke, it's probably gonna affect you that way. I have to piss. I'm probably gonna do that during the credits. Well, the thing is, you're not gonna get sleep when you're high on cocaine. And some people can, but you're probably not going to. It sounds like the man was just, you know, writing novels and getting high on coke. Hey, I'm glad you liked Nintharth. Yeah, it was a fun movie. It was a very fun movie. I like Companion a lot from what I watched. But, like, you see what I mean, right? Like, not knowing what it's about makes it more interesting, yeah? Because, like...
I was given this chandelier as a farewell present when I retired. So it used to hang in the Barlow mansion. Yes.
It was neat. Carling, tier 1 for 44 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. And hope your day is nice. It's... Yeah, that's why I was like, hey, be careful not to read it. Like... Be careful. They have it in the description. It's unfortunate. If they didn't describe the movie, I think it'd be so much cooler. Not saying it's not cool, but... It's a movie that could be so much more awesome. Thank you, Ricardo. I don't know if you're doing good today. What movie? Companion. So there's a movie called Companion. It's on, like, I think Prime and Hulu and maybe HBO Max. And it's a really neat movie. However, the problem is, it's one of those movies that if you look up anything about it, you will immediately spoil what it's about. And I think the movie could be a lot cooler if you don't know what it's about. Yeah, exactly. Like, the trailers do it, the description does it, like, everything does it. But if you don't know what it's about, like, you ignore all of this, it has potential to be really cool. I'm not saying it's not cool, but... Yeah. It's on Amazon, not Prime, I had to rent it. Gotcha. I know it's on Hulu and HBO Max. That being said, obviously you can still watch it, but you only get, like, you know, if you don't know what it's about, there's, like... It seems like the movie was made with a big reveal in mind. Yeah, like, I kind of wish I could have seen it blind. Is there an easy way to stream from the Switch? You probably need a capture card. Something, like an HD, capture card. Like, there's some Elgato ones, but I think there's cheaper alternatives. I don't really know the world of capture cards too much these days, but, usually you would probably be looking for a capture card. Also, it's funny, because every time I do this, I eat the time loss here because it's funny, and we're going to do it again. Something like that, J-Day. Also, yeah, I did see The Long Walk. I liked it. It was good. Very depressing. Very gut-wrenching media. A Long Walk is... Yeah, it's a depressing piece of media, man. Depressing movie. Fun. I have high reviews of it. Our latest Nintendo Direct is a shit, so I heard it was good, right? I think people liked it. It had RE9 announcement. They also had Fatal Frame 2, I think. Damn it, hold on. I had to catch between the console and TV. Actually, no, I have the straight going to my computer. Area. Depends on what you want to do. There's a lot of guides out there, but generally, if you're going retro, you probably want to have something like a retro tank, because you need an upscaler to make the games look crisp. And then if you're doing more modern gaming, you probably just want a straight capture card, which is usually going to be like an HDMI cable going into a capture card, which then goes in your computer. And for mine, I have a RetroTink and I have an Elgato, I think it's like HD60S or something. Fuck Nolan, by the way. Are you getting another Mario movie? That we are. No, you're good, you're good. It seems PS1 an easy string pair to switch. So the Switch, you're gonna want something that's kind of like an Elgato. And the idea behind it is the Switch normally has its input coming from an HDMI cable. This HDMI cable will then go into the capture card, which will then go into your computer. I go in the wrong room. I think I did. I did. I mean, it worked out anyway. So hopefully that explains it. But usually, it, you know, depends on what you're trying to do, and I'm sure there's newer models of capture card. The main reason why I'm being nondescript is because the one I bought like several years ago. I don't know if there's better alternatives these days. There might be. Admittedly, I haven't really done my research because I haven't had the need for a capture card in a minute. And then usually for older games, getting a RetroTink is powerful because they're pretty, like, on the ball with upscalers. There are a lot more options. Oh, I bet. I bet there's a lot more options to use. There's ever $50 amiibos? No, Mario. I've never purchased an amiibo. How do you spend a clock time in the mobile game? Pretty easily, actually. It takes like 30 seconds. I just see you play retro games and emulate on PC. Emulation's lazy. I don't want to do it. I just use a capture card, and it's cooler to own the games, man. Physical media is base. Pop in a CD. Then I gotta tell them CD's nuts. Which I'm correct. Physical media is based. I'm gonna put some dirt in his eye. Boom. Well, I had a gold while it lasted. Well, hey, Nolan's a bad man. We all know this, chat. And the streamer? No, don't do that. You can blame Nolan. That's a speedrun strat? It's not even the speedrun strat. That's just the game. You have to do that. Like, that is straight up what you have to. There's no way around that. There's no way around that. Casually, you must do that. That is the only way you're escaping that level. Any other attempts, you get mauled by the dog and die. Pocket sanding? Oh, actually, it was some soap. And it was Nolan. Speaking of dog horror things, I wonder when does Good Boy come out? That movie, Good Boy, right? When does that come out? Also, I don't know if that movie is gonna actually commit to the bit. Like, apparently it was, like, screening well in, like, test screens or whatever. Oh, Neko Lover. Neko Lover Black Sheep? Maybe. I feel like I've heard of that, or maybe I watched it, but not really. A werewolf rom-com? Nah, it's a horror movie through the eyes of a dog or something like that. It should be this one. Also, Chai, I need to play an ad right now. Don't worry, it's a great time smashing text for a bit. John Boy the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Ready? Edge. Uncouraged Cowardly Dog. Something like that. See, the problem is, though, people have deified dogs quite heavily, and I don't think they're going to commit to the bit. Like, there's no way in hell they're going to kill the dog, right? There's no way in hell. They are sniffums. That they are. Dog is definitely final girling. Right, that seems like it's too easy to decide. I thought that the dog's gonna end up in, like, limbo or some shit. I feel like I have seen bits of that movie, but I haven't seen it fully. I know what it is. And now I'm getting kind of hungry. Saying the dog is going to be the hero. What, for Good Boy? So Good Boy, the dog is going to be the protagonist, the hero, whatever we don't call it. It's a horror movie through the eyes of the dog. We don't know much more than that. However, normally in horror movies, the hero is also the victim. It means you're susceptible to the horrors. The problem is, though, a lot of movies are pretty, like, biased to dogs, admittedly. Like, a lot of media is. So that makes you think. You think they'll fully commit, or do you think they're gonna, like, go the safe route? Because the safe route is definitely be nice to dog. Nah, it's like a horror movie for the owners or something, but the dog, like, sees shit. I don't entirely know. I haven't seen much about it. I just know, like, horror movie through eyes of dog, Chad. That's as much as I know. And it'll be mean? I don't know. I don't know. It's full of spoilers. Sometimes I like trailers, other times I try to avoid it. Like, I've been mostly avoiding RA9 stuff. I probably shouldn't. I probably should try to take more of a look at things. Like, I've been seeing bits and pieces, but there's a weird tear between wanting to enjoy something knowing nothing and then wanting to enjoy something and knowing what's coming out. Because often trailers are how I learn about things. You know? Welcome back from the ad. Perfect timing. Or they're going to do a movie on Clayface. Nice. That was an RG. Hi there, Nelly Q. Hope you're doing good today. Where
on earth are we? Where are the others? And why do
Hope all is good. I was telling chat earlier about my old expired aspirin. I miss my old expired aspirin. Those are the days, man. I would eat expired aspirin. Yeah. Stuff. Poison? I thought it was medicine. Oh, so what new horror movies are coming out? Because I kind of missed the stuff. Like, I missed anything before The Long Walk, so I don't know what's coming out soon. I don't know what to be excited about anymore for movies. Oh, yeah, the hero of the cat. That doesn't work very well. See, it doesn't make any sense. Like, if you had, like, a sad cat or Leon in there, it'd make a lot more sense. Otherwise, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense there. Like in the slightest. I would kick you if I had legs. That's kind of funny. Alrighty, let's see how this run's gonna go now. And they did enter it. That they did. Ow. Hey, you got Moon. Food RNG. I can't believe it's already September. That's still kind of trippy to me, I guess. I also have to figure out my schedule for this week, because, like, I don't entirely know what I got going on. Like, I have some ideas of what I want to do, but we gotta find out already halfway. September flew by, didn't it? I also only have so many days left on this fucking video I'm trying to make. I got most of the Sonal 2 section done. So. Why do you just keep posting cheese, RG? Don't understand. Cheeseburger dinner. How would I? Okay then, sure. Hi, doing VJ Smith. Good to see you. Oi, how you doing, Allo Teach? God, don't get me wrong. I have great nostalgia for these games, but Tower PS1 is definitely the definitely becoming the rough point of the marathon. Still a big fan. They've definitely become a lot of waiting. This is kind of a bummer. Well, I kind of always have this opinion. Like, there's a reason why I don't grind this game. I kind of talked about earlier about the ideas of grinding. And, yeah, I have no point in grinding this. Oh, Hank Hill standee. Yeah, it's pretty good. I thought it'd be fitting today with the whole clock tower thing, because, you know, Bobby. I'm also kind of debating on having the King of the Hill cutouts be based on hype trains, because that also makes sense. Probably a better idea, because I can have a way of drumming up hype trains. But I thought today would be fitting with the whole, you know, Bobby Bardos. 30th anniversary makes sense. Didn't realize it was there. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of like moving them in and out depending on the day. Like, some days they're there, some days they're not. Like, tomorrow, I don't know, maybe we'll have them. Maybe not. I mean, I'm pretty sure Monday we're going to be streaming that new game. What's it called? No, I Am Not Human. Or no, I think it's No, I Am Not a Human. That one. That game looks tight. Well, it's not always Hank. Like, usually we actually have Boomhauer. Like, normally it's Boomhauer. The game looks sick. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Outstanding at all. Yeah, so long story short, I ended up buying a bunch of them because I thought it'd be funny. I bought 4 because my brother got back from Korea. I wanted to jump scare him, and they're selling these things. So I bought all the guys. Have you seen the revival? I'm gonna watch once I finish the Silent Hill video.
Okay, I'm never going to make it out of here. I don't want to make myself move another step from here.
But with the standees, they accidentally sent me 4 more, so I kind of got 4 for free, which badass. So I just have a bunch of them around the house. And my family's been messing with each other with them, so it's been fun. You're thinking of Lucky.
Did you get his
And
photos
Dale.
before? Why do you want to go up
And
there?
John Redcorn.
There may be an escape route. There's no way to escape, but if you want to go, take this key with you. I found it before. I don't know what it's for, but you can probably use it somewhere in this mansion.
And Luann. Alright. It wasn't an accident, they just wanted to get rid of them? What do you mean it wasn't an accident? The deaths of the voice actors? I don't think they had hitman. I think they died of natural causes. Well, mostly natural causes. I'm pretty sure Dale, Luann, Lucky were natural causes. Oh, the standees. Okay, I thought... For some reason, I thought you meant they hired hitmen to take out the voice actors, and... I was like, 3 of the 4 I listed died of natural causes, I'm barely certain. The other one is much darker, unfortunately. Stratus Moth, thank you for Prime Gaming. Enjoy the emotes and the stairs, and you know what? Thank you very much. I hope you're doing good today. I hope the day is nice. Yeah, he liked doing it. It is, Jada, it is. Oh, ZBG, everything Clock Tower. Yep, Clock Tower is now old. Specific appearance. Hey, I mean, a lot of people on Cameo and stuff. People are willing to, you know, you pay people money, they might do things.
Helen, are you okay? Jennifer, something terrible has happened.
Is the way it goes, as they say.
Are you alright?
Go.
My head hurts a little, that's all.
Alright, now I get a match dialogue for like 3 interactions.
I wonder if there's any way of getting out of here. I don't know. I do know that if we escape from the mansion,
Offer the right amount?
he'll be back
That's
the
true.
next day. Jennifer, there's a way to defeat the Scissorman hidden somewhere in this mansion. And I am going to find it.
Anything good on Twitter? Like $5,000 for me to play that? Well, the funniest part is that's never once been done.
It says a door.
And I don't think it'll ever happen.
A door opening incantation. Yes, that's what
They're friends? Well, there you go then. I don't know your buddy. I can't really assume that.
Yes, it might be the key to defeating the Scissorman.
Alrighty, and now we're mashing the dialogue. Force you to play someone in a trade, do you reckon? Why would they force them? Probably not. I mean, most of the forcing someone to do something is up to you, I guess. Or is it the power of money? Again, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the value.
Jennifer,
I don't know what kind of value you're getting out of that. Also, I don't know who we were talking about. I don't know anything about that.
What about the others?
I don't know.
Oh, something that's kind of funny is with the whole waltzing grommet meme from a while back of, like, I would only play it if I got paid money. One, it's never been done. Like, it'll never get done either. Two, I realize as time has gone on, the value of that should be going up by a lot. It's kind of funny, but I've hit the actual point in streaming where I actually do get paid. I get paid to play games sometimes. And usually I get paid to play games that are a lot better than that one. So, if anything, I should be upping the price of that. I don't think so. Inflation? That too. I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about the fact that since I started that, things have heavily changed. Also, I'm glad the meme's more or less been kind of dead lately.
Open the door. Huh?
I think it was a good idea because not reading out the thing helped a lot. Like, making that change helped a lot. Before that, it was kind of annoying, admittedly.
They must be the ghosts of children who were killed here.
It's been a lot better since then. And knows what he's worth. Well, yeah, I talk to, like, sponsorships all the time. Not all the time, but, like, during sponsorship seasons. I can happily say that I don't think I've ever taken a sponsorship for something I've hated. It's usually bangers. You know what? That's pretty based. Come on, there we go. Don't you love the part of Clock Tower that goes, wow, meshing time? At least you're almost done with loop 1, right? Alright, chat, question. Is it moon, star, or sun? Do you remember the answer? It was moon. See, I remember the answer. I guess streaming's an odd thing. The other day, I was actually looking at a lot of old, like, old things I did. Like, old sponsorship stuff. It's kind of tight. A lot of different arcs of Ecdycis, I guess. I realized I've been streaming for a while. I left Final 7 on stream. Nope, and I probably never will. Game is long, I don't really want to, and I have no reason to. Oh, I've never even played Final Fantasy VII. I've only played the Dirge. And some of FF14, I guess. But mainly the Dirge. Yeah, play the Dirge Cerberus if you count that. The best one, I might add.
Hey there.
Tim.
This is some rotten place, huh?
I wonder when Tim spawns.
Oh yeah? Take this match with you.
A match?
I have no idea when he actually shows up here. I've never actually realized it. Like, he just sort of shows up. Big dirge, something like that. You know how it is. Alrighty, almost done in loop 1, chat. Almost on the Jennifer side, then I can go piss. Because we have to watch the credits. You know what the dirge means? It was a questionable game that came out on the PS2, and it was Final Fantasy meets Devil May Cry, is what they called it. Oh, the actual word. Oh, I fucking know. I thought it was a meme for Final Fantasy. That's all my knowledge. I don't know. Oh yeah, I have to think of what I want to submit to RTA in Japan. I think submissions for that are opening up like soon, TM. And I have no idea what I want to submit to that. Dirge means a song or poem that's horrifically depressing. That makes sense. Lament for the Dead. That's kind of dope. Thank you for the follow, by the way. So it's the death of Cerberus then, essentially. I don't know, who the fuck is Cerberus? Like a dog? I played the game, I don't remember the story. It was like some scientist. Haunting Ground? We're doing Haunting Ground later today. What is his girlfriend's name? I don't even remember. Alrighty, chat. Good news. The run's almost done. And then I can go piss. I'm showing Kudelica. Nice. Yeah. We have other others. Oh, I enjoy Kudelica, but we haven't played it or ran it in a while. It's a neat time. It's a good game. Then we can go to the Helen route momentarily. By the way, the moment I beat the game, I'm running to piss. You can watch the ending together, chat. You can enjoy the ending. I've been holding it since, like, I think the school. Like, the whole run, I've been kind of holding it. Why do you keep, like, posting the random printer emote, RG? You kind of been, like, randomly posting emotes every, like, 5 seconds. It's getting, kind of odd, kind of weird.
I know deep down you're really a good kid. Stop doing this and let's go back to the orphanage.
Even still. There are rules of one-man spam.
I guess the secret's finally out, Jennifer.
Boredom!
But my
Well,
game
don't
does-
randomly spam chat. That's the point I'm making.
So you remember. Let's play again, Jennifer.
Alright, almost done the run, chat. Good morning, Mars. We're doing good today. Although, hold on. Answer that question when I do the Be Right Back. Hello, Drev. Hope you're doing good. Also, same thing. Because the moment I stab this, Hank's gonna be in charge. Actually, no, Dick's in charge. Hank's like 5th in command. Yeah, I think the order goes Dick, Jeff, Penn, Peter, Hank. Day off? Nice. There's some fun plans. Mimics. Hank much of a leader? He can be. I don't think he has old dick beat. Alright, anyway. Chat, enjoy the credits and the cutscenes. I need a piss. Alright, have fun. Not too much fun. Behave. Alright, Hank, get it. Wait, my phone. Get out of the way, Hank.
I wonder how many days we've been trapped down here.
Look, it can't have been more than one night. So quit worrying, okay?
I guess our number's up, Jennifer.
Don't talk like that, Nolan. Helen will save us. I know she will.
You're pretty tough, you know that?
Tough? You're just a wimp.
Jennifer, Nolan.
Helen. Helen.
Alright, so we got still a few minutes here, I think. I'm on my window. Fresh air might do me good, chat. It's over. No, it's not. You can play it all you want. And over. Hank told the most embarrassing story about me. I think Hank said, subscribe to twitch.tv/Ecdycis. I don't think anyone will listen to Hank's advice. That was an aid. Driving in, resting up. Nice. We got the goal in the last split. I don't even know what I got. And cousin Hank's sublord would be kind of sick. I don't know. I mean, we mostly have Boomhauer anyway. We're probably good the way we are. Is it all possible? I mean, it probably is, but I don't feel like doing it. Ow. I kind of mentioned before, but I don't feel like putting in more effort for things that don't have a payoff. So, no. Water, I guess. Water. Thought you were going to aid. All right, almost done. We're back to business. Good. Chicken salad, nice. I had leftover chicken nuggets in the left over in the fridge. That is way before stream. All right, and back to the game. There we go, chat. Back to the game, and we're right back in it. And now we get to go to the Helen side. Why?
What on earth are you doing, Professor? You must
Oh, Clock Tower PS1.
The clock tower murders are fascinating research material for me. I must know the truth about what happened.
The real fridge and the leftover fridge? Do you mean in my house? No, it's the same fridge. I think there's like 4 fridges. There's the regular fridge, there's a cooler outside. I think it's mainly stocked with like meats and shit. There's an alcohol fridge, and then there's Nally's fridge. 4? Right, but they're not like huge fridges. Like one's like an outside cooler kind of thing. Because my stepdad likes to have like what, meats in there? He's a chef. Mr. Fancy Pants. I don't own any of the fridges. They're just in the house. Oh, it was in the ODR. One of the fridges I directly referred to as Nally's fridge. She just stocks energy drinks in there for me. Because, you know, it's probably the love, if I had to take a wild guess. How's it going, Wingus? Hope you're doing good. And then there's a wine fridge, because my mom and stepdad like to drink wine. So I have a wine fridge. Are you wondering, where do I keep my beverages? I have a bunch of random Mountain Dews on a bag on the floor in my room. You know what? Oh, hold on. No, not that one. This one. Yeah, look. I have a random bag. A random black bag that is very... You know what? I think this one has one Arizona left. You know what? You just reminded me. I have an Arizona. Show it? I am showing it. Second year 4. Well, there you go. The wine's only kept in a temp that's different from usual fridges. Depends on the wine. Depends on the fridge. Boy, not that. Okay, god damn it. Yeah. I'll never start kicking in. A little bit, actually. Buy a lot of wines? I don't question it. Some wines are chilled, some are not. I want ramen? I'd take a little bit of ramen. I might take some ramen. Probably a good idea for me to get some food later. Well, how spicy is it? Maybe I don't go for the super spicy one today, or else I'll start saying to chat, oh so spicy, oh so spicy. I don't know if I can handle that right now. Is this me? Well, I haven't watched the Twisted Metal show yet, so maybe. Why do I give devious wishes? Same finish season 2, same. Stir fry 1? Okay, I believe you. Let's see how spicy it is. I don't remember. You're hungry too? I feel like having food would probably help that one. Well, again, chat, I don't own any fridges. The fridges are in the house. The amount of fridges I actually own is, at most, I have some kind of claim to maybe Nallie's fridge. But realistically, even then, that's only because she allows me to use said fridge. I have no realistic claim to any fridges. I have pretty much what's in my room, which is mostly game appliances and shit. I want to own one of them. Well, if I have my own house, I probably have my own fridge. But I need to save money. Or hope for the housing market to crash, whichever one happens first. Yeah, check and raid my bags on the ground. There you can raid that. Sorry to be depressing. Where do you keep your beverages? On the ground. I have a box of brewskis. I have a bunch of random cans on the ground that are just like, what, like various alcohol. Raid my fridge already? I don't have a fridge. I have no anything. All my shit is on the ground, like an animal, like Rebecca Chambers. T-chat, I don't like RE0 because I am RE0. I understand Rebecca's plight. I don't have an item box. I throw my shit on the ground like an animal, like Rebecca Chambers. You can't judge me unless you... you know what? You're correct. It does suck. You're raiding my floor. Aww. That's depressing. Son Boomhauer and Dale. I don't think they'd be lefted. And contracts a bit of RE1's story. Prequels will do that. Either an RE0 or a Code Veronica remake. I don't know. Either. I'm not gonna lie. I don't particularly care which one we get. I mean, if I had to pick between the two of them, probably Code Veronica. Because RE0 technically already got a remake? It's weird. Like, alright. For actual preference on remakes, the best remake you can get is Gun Survivor. I think Gun Survivor is the most deserving of a remake and the best one you could possibly have. And just get an HD remaster. So, the history of RE0 is a little weird. But if you don't know, originally RE0 was an unreleased Nintendo 64 game. And then later it turned into the RE0 we know now. Yeah, it's a very weird history. Yeah, I don't remember the exact specifics, but it was there was an N64 project that was supposed to be RE0. Oh, no. What the fuck is going on? There we go. Closing my curtains so the air AC doesn't, like, blow out the window. Yep, RE0 is an odd game entirely, and quite honestly, if you look at the world of remakes, what? Our actual contenders right now are RE5, RE1 Remake, RE Code Veronica. I would miss Bill. Bill's in the bathtub. Chills. I would miss all of them. We would probably have 0, Code Veronica, 5, and 1. Those are your most likely candidates. You also have side games, but I guess people don't care as much about the side games. Realistically, RE1 sounds like it's the best idea. I think if I really had to argue. I think RE1 would be also the most interesting to revisit. RE5 seems the obvious idea. If I had to pick one, I'd probably want Code Veronica. Like, admittedly, if I had the personal choice, I would say Code Veronica. And then RE0, like, there's not really a whole lot to go with RE0. Let's pronounce this one again. I can't remember since it's Japanese. It's 1 year later, Scissorman's come back. They need to find out who's Scissorman. Or as a DLC. In all honesty, I just don't think they need to revisit RE0 that much. I don't think there's a whole lot to gain from RE0. I think Code Veronica has a lot more to gain and has a lot more that goes into the actual story. Because RE0 is going way too backward. The remakes more or less have been trying to go forward and not backward. Oh, police station. Like RE2, 3, 4. Even with RE4, Code Veronica makes sense to do because it's a part of the ongoing story that they're going forward with. Let's go over Code Veronica at this point. They did 4. I understand that, but I guess with Code Veronica, you can still have it relate to RE5 because you can have RE4 and still have Code Veronica. RE5 is the one that's more or less kind of skipping it, I should say. Because the grand ideas of Code Veronica is that Wesker is trying to create Ouroboros. And the way he makes Ouroboros is through Sabiv. You want HD Billy? You already have HD Billy. RE0 is an HD remaster, remember? No, Code Veronica still has stuff going into it. You find out what happens with Claire and kind of her arc. You find out what's happening with Wesker that leads into RE5. And you also learn more about Chris and why he wants to get stronger. Like, if you're going to RE5, it makes a lot of sense for both Chris and Wesker to kind of do Code Veronica. That being said, you can totally skip it. Like, don't get me wrong. You can definitely, like, not have to do it. Like, I fully agree with that. You can just have RE5. But in terms of the most sense, Code Veronica or 5 would probably make sense there. Also, something that should be stated, we have not seen Remake Chris even once. There's been no Remake Chris. Do you realize that, chat? I thought I turned off the lights now. Oh my god, dude, why don't I remember what to do here? God damn it. Hey, let's go look at the RE7 Chris again. It's highly possible. Oh my god, get up there. Why am I blanking what I have to do? If you want to count RE1 Remake, Chris, I don't count RE1 Remake, Chris, because they're probably going to change them pretty heavily from RE1 Remake. Because RE1 Remake, Chris, is currently, Dude, what the hell? What am I missing here? Hold on. Oh, but hot? Right, but they didn't use RE1 Jill, remember? Why can't I turn off the light? There we go. Fucking finally. Alright, I'm definitely losing time here because I forgot what to do. I don't know what you're talking about, Brendan Griffin, but there you go. Yeah, kind of going into it, though, they didn't use RE1 Remake Jill when they did RE3 Remake. They would absolutely change Chris, and they're probably going to ignore RE1 Remake. Which is why RE1 Remake also has some credit. RE0 is the only one that really doesn't tether to anything. Also, if you want to know something funny about RE0, alright, I got a hot one for you. Remember when RE0 was getting the guarantee leak? Do you know what one of those parts of the leak was? It's that the movie would be an RE0 movie. The movie so far has been confirmed to have zero relation to any existing story. And that is by the director, Zach Kreger. So, what that means is it's probably unlikely a lot of the leaks have been getting peddled are going to be actually accurate. In fact, I heavily doubt they are. That leak was popular for a while. My favorite thing is they changed the leak story like 20 fucking times already. Well, yeah, it's just standards. There we go, then. That's why I was not using any game characters. Right, but the point I'm making with that is that there was a very popular leak that RE0 was going to be the one getting pushed forward to the extent that the new Resident Evil movie was going to be based on RE0. And the fact that right now it's being stated, no, it's not, that should be poking some holes. If everything that one is saying must be absolute, when things start, you know, being wrong, questions should start being asked. Yep. Well, again, and the point I'm making is that leak is completely false. And most leaks that come from certain leakers are, you know, broken clock twice a day. If I had to go wild guess, logically, RE5 and RE1 seem like the safe bets. Code Veronica is the one I would prefer. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I would like it. And I don't see a lot of reason for 0. Now, am I correct? No, I don't know. New movie? Yeah, Zach Kreger is going to be making a new movie for Resident Evil. It is going to be following a new idea, has inspiration from the games, but it won't be the games itself, and it's currently looking very good. Haven't watched Weapons? Weapons is very good. I just saw it, very good movie. Alright, I thought it was too long for that anyway. There we go. It might be running out. I think it's starting to hit, like, the end of the lifespan, but it should be coming to streaming soon. Yep. And it's kind of funny, because this is the first time I think I'll watch a Resident Evil movie in actual theaters. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. Am I dead? I really hope I'm not dead. I think he found me. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. Be good. Be good. Up until streaming October 17th? Yeah. The original movies weren't ever in theaters. Oh, no, they were. They were. It just, most of the Resident Evil movies have not been very good. Most of them were mid to questionable to bad. For what it's worth, though, I do think a lot of people shat too much on the last one. I will admit I didn't watch it, but I don't think that... I can't imagine it was as bad as people were saying. I fully doubt that. If only for the fact that most of the people complaining were being, kind of racist. Like, I'm sure the movie was probably cheesy. I'm sure it wasn't good for the realm of being a Resident Evil movie, and most of those weren't very good. But most of the complaints were commenting on the Jill and Leon actress. Or, the Jill actress and the Leon actor. And, yeah, no, I don't hear anything about the actual movie. It only ever complains about those two. And something tells me that most of those complaints aren't talking about their actual acting. That being said, I'm not defending the movie. I'm pretty sure if I watched that movie, I would go, wow, this movie probably sucks. Because, you know, it probably does. I can't imagine it being good. It's still a Resident Evil movie. Yeah, no, I bet the movie did suck. I totally bet it did. It just, whenever I hear about it, it's not, oh, yeah, they smashed it into one movie. It's RE1 and 2 together. I didn't know Chief Irons was in it. So, yeah. Yeah, new movie's promising though. Zach Kreger. It has fuck, what's her name? Mickey Madison. She's a damn fine actor. She does good. I liked her a lot in the Scream 5. And she, you know, she's Oscar award-winning actress now. Oscar award-winning, Chad. Which, for what it's worth, I think her Oscar is one of the funnier Oscars in existence. Like, I feel bad because The Substance ended up losing. God, who was the actress in The Substance again? Fuck, I don't remember. Yeah, Demi Moore. Demi Moore ended up losing out to Mickey Madison, which is kind of ironic because the plot of The Substance is that exact thing. Except, you know, instead of Mickey Madison, Murray Qualley. I don't know, it's kind of ironic, right? I think I went to the wrong spot. We're going here, I think. Have a good night, Jada. Food ready whenever. Ooh, I like food. I don't think that's also robbing. It just, there's an irony to it. For anyone who didn't watch The Substance, the big theme is that as women get older, I guess they start facing issues where young women thrive in the world of hypersexuality, I guess. And as the older woman's looks have started fading, the younger woman has essentially taken her spot. And it talks a lot about we live in a society, but, you know, sex. And then you have, I'm talking about The Substance. And Demi Moore did a really good job, and she did really good in the movie. But then she ended up losing out to a younger actress who specifically starred in a movie that was actually about, like, I think it's about, like, a prostitute? An escort, that's the word. An escort. I know, I'm not saying it's not deserved. It just, it is rather tongue-in-cheek that you have that exact thing just kind of happening in the Oscars. Like, you star in a movie or you're getting replaced by the younger, sexier version of you. Or, you know, new, younger, sexier people. And then you go to the award show and then you lose to younger people. In a role that is, I suppose, sexier is a way of putting it. Anyway, with that thought, and while we talk to this old man, I need to play an Edge. So we want to avoid the Edge. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming's Horror 1. I don't think Parasite was considered horror. They didn't even have it listed. But I want to say Silence of the Lambs. Anyway, Edge. Well, it's weird because people consider it thriller, but I think Parasite's more of a drama. Like, from what I saw, like, I get the elements, but I don't think people consider it horror. Like, I get it. I totally get it. I agree. But I don't think people don't list it when they count it. Like, normally when people are talking about things, I want to say it is Jaws, The Substance, Sixth Sense, Silence of the Lambs, The Exorcist, Get Out, and one other movie I'm blanking on. We talked about these yesterday. What was it? Black Swan. Yes, that one, Keigoku. That one. That's life imitating art. Kojima and Tarantino. We had it happen twice. Maybe she's the feet girl. I don't know. Maybe that's her brand. She shows her dogs. Well, don't talk too much about Black Swan. It's a movie I plan on watching because I hear it has a lot of influence from Perfect Blue. Oh, I need more water. Anyway, the point I'm making, Mickey Madison in a Resident Evil movie? Dude, goddamn. You know Black Swan is Gooner? Well, I would have assumed, considering it's based on Perfect Blue. And Perfect Blue, admittedly, is kind of a Gooner movie. See, we're talking about this again, chat. There are a lot of movies out there where they're not explicitly goon movies, but if you recommend them, you're going to get some looks. Oh, wait, hold on. I need the umbrella. What am I doing? Substance? Very much, yes, The Substance. Dude, the funniest thing about The Substance, too, is, like, people are gonna tell you, yeah, it's a really deep horror movie that explores sexual, like, you know, explores, like, women and stuff. And yeah, you know what? They definitely, yeah, The Substance definitely explored women, man. Explored a lot about it. Now, I know it has deep meaning, there's a lot more depth to the substance, but... Why doesn't he die? Because he's the scissor man, that's why. He can't be killed through normal means. Oh my god, I got bad RNG, really? New stream, same conversation? Well, we're talking about the Resident Evil movie, because we're talking about the Resident Evil remakes. Alright, yeah, a lot of things are just because magic. Like, demon magic. There's not a scientific answer. He's having a good time? That he is. And this time it's in regards to the substance, because... I was mentioning how the Oscars, Demi Moore ended up losing to Mickey Madison, who's going to be starring in the new Resident Evil movie. And The Substance is another one of those movies that's, saying, if it gets recommended... Saying. We're more talking about the world of Resident Evil remakes right now and how it's gonna go. Which, I don't think we're gonna get anything until after RE9 comes out. Resident movies are a tad goonery. I don't know, I'd call them super goonery. Like, I think there's a difference between just having a, like, a, you know, a scene and, like, some pretty, explicit stuff, let's put it that way. Like having sexy woman does not mean it's necessarily a gooner movie. All the movies I have listed are very different for a reason. It's not that they have a sexy woman, it's the fact that most of the substance is a lot of ass. You see a lot of ass in that movie. Not bad ass. But, you know, it would not be wrong to call The Substance a bit of a gooner movie. Yeah, pump it up, pump it up. They remake up to 6. They'll keep making remakes as long as people are willing to buy them. As they say, we can fly as long as we have fuel. This has been a really bad house, by the way. Like, as they develop the cycle of remakes, it's totally likely we'll probably see more and more. Maybe from some of the side games. As they keep advancing to new games, they'll have new technologies. It's kind of hard to say where video games are going to be in 20 years. Or 10 years, even. Hell, 10 years ago, where were we? 2015? I think, what, we had Rev 2 come out. Clock Tower remake? Hey, they might remake this game. My assumption is that if Clock Tower Port Plus has sold well, they probably do a remake of this game that will be more ambitious. However, no guarantees. You never know. It's why a lot of fans tend to support the media they indulge in so they can continue to get more of such media. Nah, they wouldn't do Clock Tower 3. Like, it makes the most sense to go with this one. It also ended up like Alone in the Dark. Well, that's because we don't know how Alone in the Dark did. However, I don't feel like it did well. Personally, while I don't hate Alone in the Dark, I don't like that it lost a lot of its heart. It made me kind of sad. Haven't treated me? They better right, D-man. Been chillin'. Was it yikes? I wouldn't say it was yikes. Eternal Darkness? Eternal Darkness is never coming back. Like, that game is not coming back. Like, it's kind of funny because we'll talk about, oh, is this game gonna come back? There are some games that are, like, doomed. Like, Dino Crisis is unlikely, right? Now it's more likely by the day, and I personally, my belief is we get Dino Crisis 2027. I think that's fair. Obscure, I have no idea who the fuck even owns Obscure. That's Real Adventure? That is, D-Man. I don't even know who owns the rights to Obscure. A lot of people love Dino Crisis. Nah, those people aren't buying games. But the thing is, there's a difference between Dino Crisis getting memed on and Eternal Darkness quite literally being owned by Nintendo, getting one game and nothing else. The most you can probably hope for with Eternal Darkness is a port, maybe, but it's owned by Nintendo, and yeah, good luck with that. I mean, Deep Fear? Yeah, a lot of those games aren't coming back. Pragmata. That'd be funny if it's Pragmata. Personally, for all the IPs that can come back as a remake or whatever that I have, you know, if I could ask any game to come back in like full force to like the best it can be, Parasite Eve. If I really had to ask for one game to make a return, it's Parasite Eve. I would love for Parasite Eve to come back. I think it is the one that is like most potential to be the absolute coolest in modern day, has so much going for it, could be the most interesting. Yeah, I do Ghost Head? No, that comes next. I do them in series order. A fully realized version of DMC4? I don't think you're getting that. I think you're probably gonna get like a DMC1 remake or like a, I don't know, DMC6. I think right now, I don't think you're getting anything. For some reason, Capcom hates money. Also, nobody talk about these things. I'm not. I want to say something as well. I'm not anti-remake. I love remakes. I like playing them. I like revisiting a lot of games. And my opinion is usually, that's weird. I'll enjoy it anyway. Like with Fatal Frame 2, I thought they would do one. I was kind of hoping they'd do one, but I like to. I think it's a fun game, and I'm not gonna like have a brain aneurysm because, ooh, they didn't remake my favorite. No, I'm not a fucking baby. I'm not gonna cry myself to sleep because they didn't remake Fatal Frame 1. Like, I remember people arguing, why did they remake Silent Hill 2? Silent Hill 1's more deserving. And then, hey, look, now they're doing Silent Hill 1. Not sticking around. Happens. Hope you have a good day. Well, again, I'm pretty open to many remakes. Anything is fine. And just more the idea of when people are talking about what's going to get a remake, what deserves a remake, I think people should understand what is likely going to get a remake. That is what matters right there. What is likely going to happen. Oh, I want a remake of RE0. My man. Actually, RE0 is fair. I want a remake of Illbleed. You're not getting it, dude. The Crow, you're not getting it. There's already a Fatal Frame 2 remake, and there's another one coming out soon. There's no rules. The rule is what makes money. What is going to happen? There's not a rule. The rule is dollar sign. I play Silent Hill F. I will be playing Silent Hill F as early as I possibly can. Yes. Whatever is most possible. Yes. Whatever is most profitable or has promise. That's what gets the remake. There's already one out. It doesn't matter if there's already one out. They just announced a new one coming out on Steam, Nintendo Switch 2, and all of the modern consoles. What we want and care about does not matter. Unless you are working for the video game company, it does not matter there. They are doing a remake of Fatal Frame 2. Like, this isn't an opinion. This is like a dedicated fact. We are getting a remake of Fatal Frame 2. For the second time, yes. It's weird. All right, so I will say straight up, it is genuinely weird that they're not remaking Pepsi Man.
Everyone's waiting.
Oh yes, I'm coming.
Because Pepsi made a stupid tweet like, oh, would it be funny if we had a Pepsi video game? And then everyone was like, you did. It's called Pepsi Man. You did. It's called Pepsi Man. Like, why the fuck are you tweeting about having a Pepsi video game if you already have one? You can just remake it. I didn't see either. Yeah, they made a remake for Fatal Frame 2 back in the day on the Nintendo, or no, not Nintendo. Oh no, what? Yeah, Nintendo Wii. That's right. The Wii? Surprised that the poor intern got a tweet that didn't know. I'm just saying though, I feel like they should know. Like if you're making it, you should be aware of it. A console, PlayStation 1. That is what let's say Helen PS1. But PlayStation 1. Graphics look worse than PS1. These are 100% PS1. You have, what is the word? Rose-tinted goggles. You saw the trailer? So you're saying that you're paying a... Yes, I blatantly just told you this. Yes, that is why I said they're making a new Fatal Frame 2 remake. I don't talk out loud just to hear myself talk out loud. Normally I'm responding to messages. The words I say tend to have some kind of meaning behind them, shockingly enough. Not sound like a smartass, but... that's why I said it. Maybe roll my head. Honestly, I believe it. Going insane in a fucking padded room, just having a Twitch chat there the whole fucking time. Remake of a remake? Well, I think it's probably just a separate remake of the original game. Ah, have a good one, man. You ain't paying attention? Oh shit. I have a follow, by the way. I'm just saying, don't dismiss things if like you're not gonna pay attention to them.
Oh yeah, I picked this key before. You can have it. I wonder what it's for. Helen, you got
I think that's a very fair thing. But yes, remaking Fatal Frame 2. I'm assuming you'll probably play like the 4 and 5 remasters. That makes sense. Has been the OG Endless Runner now on mobile phones, of course. Where's Blue Stinger? Never coming back. Blue Stinger, I think, is owned by just Sega, I think? It should be mentioned that the director of Blue Stinger is dead.
Helen?
Because the director of Illbleed is dead. Blue Stinger is never coming back.
Looking for them. I wonder if Nolan is still alive.
Same with Illbleed, same with D2. These games are never coming back. It's important to know the, you know, the actual amount of weight that a franchise has. It's also sometimes you don't know who owns things. There's a mystery behind it. Like, I'm kind of wondering, as a genuine question, who owns Galarians? Is it like ASCII Games? You do not own Galarians.
Beth, are you okay? Helen, I got separated from the others. Beth, I'm going to look around the mansion some more.
Original Lecture dies, the franchise dies, so it gets kind of weird.
No way!
Can't prove it? I can very easily prove it. I can just Google it. Also, the burden of proof is not on me. I think it's on you. Polygon Magic. Alright, that sounds about right.
Beth, listen to me.
When a creator, like a director dies, or like a company dissolves, usually it goes to either someone who buys out the company, it might go directly to just what it was platformed on, or sometimes it's sitting in some weird rights limbo or something. Sometimes it just gets obtained in the most random ways. Like, I think Illbleed, Blue Stinger, and all that is owned by Sega proper. Like, they just own it. Eternal Darkness, I think, defaults it to Nintendo for some reason. Oh, wait, wrong way. What am I doing? Actually, I probably could have gone that way. It doesn't matter. But a lot of these IPs kind of remain dormant because... hard to tell. Morning, Hideo Kinesis. Hope you're doing good. It really does rely on a company wanting to do something with these things. I think it should be here. How's the game going? It is certainly going. I mean, love it. Thank you for the tier 1 for 49 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day has been nice.
Ecdycis love.
Yeah, I hope you're doing good. Well, we're not saying the Ring Terror's Realm because Dead by Daylight, admittedly. Yeah, Clock Tower 3 happens after Ghost Head. We're doing all of them, Catsper. Full series marathon. It's a lot of profit. Well, that is a large reason why people tend to make video games. Tends to be entertainment. People tend to like watching and playing them. Why you go to work? It's how a lot of things function in society. Video games are a combination, well, most media, I would argue, is a combination of, what, profit and art. Some things are just for fun, some things have art behind them, some things have deeper meaning. I thought thoughts on Chronos. I thought it was one of Bloober's better games, but at the end of the day, I still think it's not their best game. I definitely think they learned a lot with their adventures in Silent 2, and I just sort of wish that it was more clear. Like, all I picked up from Chronos was that it's about, communism. So, hire a writer? I don't think... they hired writers. I don't think that their problem is with writing in that case. I just think it's, like... They don't hire writers? Well, I think a lot of the issue is just what the story they want is trying to tell. And also, I think they could have had a few other things that made just more sense. Because from what I picked up in Chronos, and to give a non-spoiler description of the story, it's about time travel and communism, and the fall of communism in Poland. Oh my god, really? Well, a lot of this just be a slower burn in realizing what's been going on, but what I've been realizing is that communism is bad. Like, that's it. And normally, people tend to write what they know. And I think a lot of what Bloober wants to tell is rich in Polish history and specifically about the fall of communism. And it's kind of bleeding. I think it bled into the last 2 games they did, because I'm pretty sure the Medium also had this. But I don't think it was as, like, you know, I don't think the writing was atrocious. I just think it was kind of, like, it didn't pay off in the way people would have hoped. I think time travel is just never a concept people should really be going with. I understand the desire to want to try it, but personally, I don't think time travel works very often. And I think most of the writing was very deep in Polish history, which makes sense considering the Polish developers. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's more just, well, how do I put this? Yeah, like, I think for the most part, all the insight I have is that communism is bad. That is the insight I got from Chronos. That is how I, like, that is what I took away from it. I don't know, I think that was intended, Burrito. I think that was fully intended. But I don't think that it's guilty of the, let's say, Bloober doing a blue. Or to trickle-down economics. They didn't mention that. They didn't mention... They mentioned specifically Poland's history with communism. Which I don't think Poland hit the trickle-down economics. I don't think they care about that. We were joking about the power of the almighty dollar on the streams of that, but... realistically, that is why that game is the way it is, because they're writing what they know, which is Polish history. It'd be like an American artist. I was saying author, artist. An American artist. Hey, wait, we got it. No, we're not focusing on that. We're talking about Poland and the fall of communism. We're not focusing on an American. It's like the American artist writing about a burger. See, if it was an American thing, we could joke about the burger, but this is Poland, and it's about the specific 1950 to 1980, and Poland's, you know, fall of communism, and how communism was, you know, I guess really a lot of rebellion in Poland, and I suppose Poland is rather anti-communist. So it makes sense that their story is anti-communist. Which, if anyone thinks I'm joking, I am not joking. The game... is... It's funny, because I was joking about this. Like, midway through the game, I was like, oh, yeah, you know, clearly this game's an allegory for communism. And I kept waiting for something to happen, like, oh, where's the mental health? And then the mental health never came. I was right. I predicted it halfway through. I was like, is this just an allegory for communism? And communism being, like, terrible? And then I was like, oh, it straight up is. That is the entire crux of this game. It is all about just communism. Or I suppose anti-communism.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I got another one. Do you know how to use it, though?
I had some training.
So you're just a beginner. But what the hell? This is the perfect way to learn, right? Being chased by a mass murderer and all.
People that said Bloober pulled a Bloober lie. Oh, 100%. Bloober did not pull a Bloober. I will say that straight up. Without spoiling it, Bloober did not pull a Bloober. Not in the slightest. I don't think they did any bloobing. Which, for anyone who doesn't know what bloobin is the act of Bloober handling mental health poorly. I don't think there's a shred of fucking mental health in that game. It's all about communism and sucking dudes. And we did a lot of both. Bloober is indeed handling San Juan Remake, and I think they'll do a fine job. I'm not worried about that. Also, I think they've earned the right to call themselves Bloober. I think they have earned the right to have some degree of respect. They did perfectly fine with Silent 2 Remake.
What on earth was that?
He must be the ghost of children.
Well, again, there's a lot of yonic imagery in the game, yes. Like, that is intended. Like, there's a lot of yonic imagery in that game. And it's kind of funny, because I feel like I'm half joking about the sucking dudes, but it actually does feel like there's a lot of, Chat taught me the appropriate word, yonic imagery. Like, it is very present deliberately. Yeah. More curiosity demands to see Rule of Rose Blue Remake. You will quite literally never get that. The company that owns Rule of Rose is a company called Punchline, and the most they seem like they're going to do is possibly some kind of, what's the word? They talked about a re-release in the past, but that was 6 years ago and nothing came of it. They can do nothing but improve it. Never make reloads, just port it. Well, again, Punchline talked about this many years ago. And nothing came of it. A company still exists? Yes, Punchline exists. I remember voting in a poll where they talked about either re-releasing a couple of games, and I was between Tulip and Rule of Rose. And nothing came of it. This was 6 years ago. What have they been doing? I don't know. I don't work for Punchline. I merely voted in a random poll 6 years ago or so. It's Ty Rocket Reducer. Yeah, I don't know. Also, I don't know why anyone was making fun of, like, let's say Bloober Bloobing. They didn't. They didn't fuck it up. They made a decent game. Gameplay-wise, they learned a lot from Silent 2 Remake, and story-wise, I think it's just more okay, I guess. Personally, I would rank it below Layers of Fear 1 and Observer, with Observer being Bloober's peak, and the medium... Oh, sorry, Layers of Fear 2 being their bottom. I think it has been rather interesting watching Bloober develop as a studio, and I'm very happy with where they've been going. Thanks back. Well, yeah, I mean, you have Bobby and Clock Tower PS1, or OG Clock Tower, so it makes sense. Yeah, I think Observer was a really, like, good game. I think Observer deserves a lot more credit than it gets. In fact, like, it's funny because whenever anyone was like, Bloober bad, it's like, okay, did you play the Bloober games? No. Why Bloober bad? Because a YouTuber told you that? Heard of the new Silent Hill movie? I have. It's not seeming very promising. Observer, I think, is Bloober's current magnum opus. I think Observer has mild issues, but it is probably one of the coolest games I've played in that type of game. And I think Bloober did a lot in that game. Everyone's like, Bloober good? Actually, funny enough, they're not even like Bloober good. Most people are still saying Bloober bad without realizing that, no, Bloober is fun. Like, they made maybe 2 bad games, I would say. Observer was a game that came out around, I want to say, 2017. And the plot level is... You're playing as a detective, you are Rutger Hauer, and you are kind of in a cybernetic apartment complex. It's supposed to be that cyberpunk vibe, if that makes sense. I think that's what it is, right? Like, it's like Blade Runner, I think, something like that. A lot of that type of game. Like, it has that aesthetic. So much so that they quite literally got Rutger Hauer as the main actor. Ever play Layers of Fear 2? It's boring. That's the biggest crime it has. It's very boring. Most of Bloober's main critiques are the fact that they handle mental health poorly and they are a one-trick pony. Those are, I would say, the 2 Blooberisms. Where a lot of people do rightfully give them shit because, as a Polish studio, they have a lot of Polish writing. And we talked about this the other day, and I'll mention it again. A lot of Eastern European ideals are things are bad. It is a very bleak time. I know Amy. Amy is an interesting game. I think Layers of Fear 1 is a solid game. I think it is a fine game. I don't know why people give it shit because it's a PT clone. Of course it's a PT clone. It's one of the earliest iterations of a PT clone. They literally just made PT. The story is passable. It's about a guy who is obsessed with his paintings.
Do you remember the first time you came into my class? I warned you all about the danger of...
Oh yeah, sorry, Dre. Of course. I think Layers of Fear 1 is a solid game. I really can't name a whole lot of that comes from it. PT Clone, that is a genre of games that came out around 2014. Generally, you walk down the hallway, but the hallway changes, kind of like PT.
Did you not? Are you too being dragged into the abyss? No, I'm not gonna be like you.
So Bloober's trick was making PT clones, and every game they made for a while was, you walk down the hallway, but the hallway's different this time. And they did that for Observer, they did that for Layers of Fear, they did that for Blair Witch, they did that for Layers of Fear 2, and the medium was a little bit different, but even the medium had elements of that. Same with the follow. Little Devil Inside, never heard of it. I don't know what that is. like Max Payne dream sequences. The best I can describe it is Hideo Kojima's PT, the game everyone talks about. I've never seen Max Payne. All my knowledge of Max Payne is me making a joke about Max Payne being on Max Payne. This game causes me Max Payne, and then it's not Max Payne, it's a different game.
So that means that the real Superman is still alive. If we don't destroy him, the murders will continue.
But going back to Bloober, they have a couple of games that people give shit to because, as I mentioned, their story writing tends to be quite bleak, and they also tend to have a lot of focus on mental health, because it's become very trendy for horror games to explore mental health. The thing is, when you have a bleak story and mental health being told that way, you get some very questionable stories getting made. As in, how do you conquer PTSD? Just fucking die. How do you conquer family, what's it called? Generational trauma? Just die. Which, yeah, no one wants to hear that. That's depressing. That's sad. That's bullying the victim, essentially. People don't like that. Fans of horror get upset by that. How is the gameplay for the medium? Imagine a worse Silent Hill. So a lot of people were upset with Bloober because of the way they would handle these stories, which I get why they do that. But at the same time, there's a reason why people were rightfully getting upset. It's lame. Yeah, like, personally, I think Blair Witch is fine. I think the medium's really the one that dropped the ball, and I think a lot of the outcry people had definitely helped Bloober, rationalize what they were doing. Like, I think they learned a lot in their last few years, and they've definitely moved to a good spot. The medium's interesting in concept, but the story is probably one of the most fucking dumb stories I've ever played in a video game. And it's kind of funny because I do think a lot of these come from, like, you know, YouTubers or general creators. I don't think most people really see this. In fact, normally, if you go, you know what? Here's a good example. If you go on Steam, I guarantee you the medium's gonna be, like, mostly positive, or, like, very positive, or, like, good, right? In fact, I'll check right now. I'll check right now. It's very positive. I bet you it is. Because most of the people who were bitching were YouTubers. And people online who listen to YouTubers. Go to the medium, $50 game, very positive. 3,684 reviews, 118 recent reviews. Considered a very positive game. You don't trust Steam reviews? Well, in this case, I give some credit to Steam reviews because I genuinely think these are the people who have been playing the game. I think there's people who gave the game a shot, and a lot of people are the ones who are actually checking it out. Whenever I hear critiques about Bloober, in most cases, it's Bloober bad, Bloober mental health. Have you played it? Have you checked these games out? Do you know why they're bad? Do you know what they did? I know what they did. I play these games. And there's a fun litmus test for this. There's a very fun fucking litmus test.
Edward, so it was you?
And my favorite thing with Bloober's the medium isn't the mental health thing, because that's obviously not great. But, you know what? You know what's weird about the medium? The Nazis, yeah, child eater. The Nazis causing pedophilia plotline. That's the fucking dumb part. But nobody talks about that part. I talk about it, because that's outlandish to me. What the fuck? Who writes a story like that? No, you can't blame the Nazis for you being a pedophile. That's not how that works. But the thing is, people only ever parrot the mental health thing. They're like, oh, I don't like that the medium kills the mentally traumatic person. No, I get that. I understand that. But why do you not comment on the other thing? Because you didn't play the game. You didn't see that part. You heard it from a YouTuber that this thing happened. Until the last Nintendo Direct? I think it's good, right? Well, we got Fatal Frame 2 remake announced. We got some more RE9 footage. Looked interesting enough. I don't know. They're neat. For Nintendo Direct. Also, going into the other thing with Blair Witch, right? Like, Blair Witch, people shit on, but why? Most people mention the ending. What if I told you that most people who play that game will never see that ending? That ending is ridiculous to get. Straight up, I don't know anyone who's actually gotten the ending without looking it up on YouTube. Also, with Blair Witch, oh my god, I can't believe it. They, you know, the guy with PTSD got a bad ending. What Blair Witch game or movie or anything gets a good ending? It's Blair Witch! Of course it's a bad ending.
Don't upset
You get as good as you get for an ending.
Looks like we're probably too late.
Oh my god, Jigsaw put that guy in a saw trap. Doesn't he know that guy is suffering from PTSD? He put him in a saw trap. He's a fucking maniac. Of course he did. Yes, it's a bad ending.
Jennifer.
No, they're not going. It's Jigsaw. He doesn't give a shit. If you were going in there for good takes in that, you wouldn't be playing Saw. You wouldn't be watching Blair Witch. So I defended a little bit there, right? They did fine in Silent Hill 2. Chronos, I thought, was more or less just kind of weird in the story. I don't think it was bad. I just think maybe they should stop telling stories about communism. But also, I'm not Polish. Maybe it's a thing that's in there. Maybe it's like, I don't know. It's significant. If I was Polish, I could probably tell you more. Maybe it's like a deep thing. I think it is a deep thing. People tend to write what they know. Anyway, we have to watch these credits. Skip it because of reviews. Alright, so Blair Witch. Here's the best way I can tell you. The minor hooked up with an adult. That's in the other ending. Also, they don't hook up. She kisses him once. Helen puts a stop to that nonsense. No shenanigans with Helen around. That's why Helen's the better side. Anyway, without thought, enjoy the credits. I have ramen. I'm gonna grab my ramen. Oh, this looks so boring and stupid. It's RE4. It's RE4. There you go. It's RE4 in time travel Poland. Alright. Cup noodle ramen. I don't know, whatever Nally made. Anyway, let's see how Blair Witch reviewed. I'm very curious now. Mostly positive. Mostly positive. Once about World War II. I'm not gonna get into the world of history there. I don't know. I'm assuming that's probably not true. Let's see. How did Observer review? Very positive. Layers of Remake was mixed. Okay, so they have one mixed game, and that's the remake of Layers of Fear. And that's recent mixed. How is Layers of Fear 2 reviewing? And how's Chronos reviewing right now? Chronos is very positive. And Layers of Fear 2 is mostly positive. Okay. I want to play the first Clock Tower on SNES, play like a bad translation patch. Well, right now I got an official translation with Clock Tower Port Plus. Pretty tight. Oh god, it's a spicy one. Playing Shin Megami Tensei? Nice. I heard that's, isn't that the best one? Like 3? I could be mistaken. I've only played 5. I like 5. How's your Bommy? Welcome on in. I'm more a lot of people's first exposure. I definitely hear a lot about Nocturne. Ayy. Yeah, hey, hopefully we'll see more. Hopefully we shall see more. It looks really hot. It is hot. Now we made the spicy ramen. It is indeed spicy. All right, now we're going to Ghost Head, our Clock Tower 2, the struggle with them, also known as the bad one. The bad one. Whew. Also, I guess to kind of wrap up some other thoughts, chat, you decide the value of what you play ultimately. I think in the case of most of Bloober's catalog, I think they make fine games. I would say they've done a Bloob twice. Arguably, I think one of those is valid. I think the other one is a little bit of an overreaction. I think most people kind of blow it out of proportion. And you would be shocked to know that they make mostly competent games. Now, I think a more important critique is that most of their games are this. Man walks down hallway. They turned Blair Witch into a man walks down hallway game. Imagine being in the woods, but it's not the woods, it's a hallway. So, I mean, yeah, you just... Man walks down hallway. And that's a valid critique. That's perfectly valid. I think that is fair. I think that really does encompass a lot of what they do. And I think it's understandable. Also, why am I not eating? What the fuck? As for Chronos, I think Chronos is on the higher end of games. I can confidently call it a good game. I would call it a solid game. I think the only real issues I had were story-wise. Even then, it's more the fact that I was left with more questions than answers. And I think for the most part, it is a rather, like, it's a nice way of playing, and it feels like they learned. It feels they learned a lot from working with Konami, and I like that. Absolutely so. Absolutely, Stevie. Also, I can confidently say they did not bloob. They 100% did not pull a bloober. I'm not saying they don't ever do it. In fact, I agree. The Medium, they definitely did it. In Blair Witch, there is semblance that you can make an argument they did it. I don't think it's valid, but I do think that you can at least... I get why people say they did, right? Chronos is perfectly fine with that. And yeah, I hope Chronos is a success. And who knows? Maybe it will be. Although, from my understanding, I think Bloober has a lot going on. I don't remember where. How is resource managed overall in Chronos? I did hear people complaining about inventory. I never had a problem. I thought it was very fair. I never felt like I personally had a big struggle with it. I feel like I was always just perfectly fine. Pretty well optimized. I did have to do some DLSS shenanigans. But aside from that, it did work. I'm running on 3080, and I had to, the end was a little bit bad, but overall, it mostly worked. Now, it's not like how the combat feels. The combat, more or less, is just RE4. Felt the public opinion of change because Sound 2. You see, I think that, but the funniest part is I don't think Sound 2 changes much. As I can't tell you how many times I still hear people doing the whole, oh, Blooper did it again thing, which is often. In fact, most of Bloober's detractors more or less are saying Sound 2 was an accident. Or it was a pleasant surprise. In terms of how I feel about Bloober, I have not changed any of my opinions. I think more or less I am about the same. But also, it should be said that most people who complain about Bloober aren't the ones actually playing the games. There are people who are probably watching it on YouTube. There are people who are probably were never going to buy it in the first place. So there is something nice in knowing that, right? Yeah, Silent 2 Remake was a very nice way of playing the game. Personally, I don't think any remake can truly live up to the original, and I think they're always a different experience to behold, and I like it. I enjoy it very much. Yeah, I think Bloober, is doing solid work. I think they'll continue to do so. I'm interested to see where they're going to go. I've been enjoying seeing their evolution as a company. And something else very important, my argument back before Silent 2 came out is the funniest thing. Because you know people were like pissy, like, I can't believe Bloober's doing Silent 2. They were pissy. A lot of people were very pissy. Can you name any other studio that could have been in the running for Silent 2 legitimately? That would appropriately get it. Don't say Capcom. There's no way in hell Capcom would ever be allowed to touch that. Think realistically, who would Konami allow to do this? Not a, this would be nice, a, what would Konami actually allow, and who would they pick? And who is the most likely choice? Because the answer is Bloober. SNK? Did SNK have horror games? Didn't SNK make mostly fighting games and Metal Slug? You know what? That's you got me there. I suppose that's the best answer I've seen so far. You know what? Fuck it. You got me. Koei Tecmo? You mean the people who made Fatal Frame one of their massive competitors? And also hadn't made a game in years at that point? Content creators can have good and bad, for what it's worth. It's not one way or another. Oh yeah, Kojima Games, of course. Night Dive? You mean the company that's mostly just done ports and remasters? Hell, what original game has Night Dive truly done in recent times? I genuinely don't remember. And I'm talking about a brand new remake for Konami's Golden Goose. Tango at that point made the evil within a massive competitor, quote unquote. Bell, thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? Gradius? What did Gradius make? Series of shooter games made by... Wait. Is that made by Konami? Konami makes that, don't... There's Sound Left. Sound Left's gonna be tight. It'll be a good time. How's it going, Belv? Imagine Souls Hill. We'll begin that with Sound Left soon. But how Supermassive Games? You mean he'll make the movie games at that point? I don't think they wanted a movie. I think they wanted, Tango is gone. Well, Tango made the evil within at that point, and I don't think Konami is going to choose Tango. More importantly, you had to lock the door in the room. Yeah. Nice build. Tango only made the evil within. And also, Tango is mostly, like, they're back now, but in a different thing. Anyway, the point I'm making is that at the point that they're doing Silent Hill 2 Remake, the most likely candidate wasn't Bloober. They're really the only developers that were focusing on the exact thing that Silent Hill 2 would be. Like, I know people are upset about, were upset about the choice originally, but I couldn't think of a company that made the most sense. Most of the companies that would have made sense made other horror games that directly competed with Silent Hill as a franchise. And only people quite understand that Konami is not going to hire companies like Capcom or Koei Tecmo. Also, I don't even think Tecmo could make Silent Hill. Like, Silent Hill is a very different vibe than Fatal Frame. It also makes sense they wouldn't be picking an established company, they'd be picking an indie dev. Like, Supermassive would kind of work, but it's too movie game oriented. Also, at that point, I don't even know if they made anything that would be in line with Silent Hill. Frictional. I don't think they wanted to have the Amnesia devs touching it. They probably wanted someone who wouldn't be, let's say, rubbing elbows against them. So I don't think they would want to have anyone who did a major established IPs. They'd probably want someone who's a lot more indie. Also, I think System Shock Remake was coming out after everything was probably already decided. Even more so, I don't think System Shock Remake is indicative of a Silent Hill 2 remake. You would have gone with Remedy? Remedy is a good choice. However, Remedy is what one would call a direct competitor, almost too literally. At that point, they're making trippy shit with Control, and I think developing Alan Wake 2. A lot of the examples I want to give here would be, imagine Pepsi, alright, who should develop the new Pepsi soda? How about Coke? They're not giving Pepsi to Coke. Oh, Platinum Games, the hack and slash people making Silent Hill 2? I don't think they made anything similar to Silent Hill 2. Ninja Theory? I don't know what Ninja Theory made. The best candidate really was Bloober, despite what people were complaining about back in the day. Hellblade? Oh, I wouldn't say Hellblade. They had one game. Bloober had, like, 5 at that point. Reassemble Team Silent. I mean, they brought back a lot of people for, Wait, hold on, what am I doing? They brought back a lot of people for, Silent 2. They have more games. Right, but the only one that would be fitting for Silent 2 Remake would be, Senua. Hellblade. That doesn't try pancakes. That makes sense. I don't want to say any of these games are bad, more or less. It's more just, when you have Konami's Golden Goose, they're really going to be strict about that. Not only is it the Golden Goose, but this is your chance to get back in the game. And I think they're going to pick someone who lined up very much in the ideas they had, which, admittedly, despite people complaining, it was Bloober. I think Bloober was indeed the choice that was going to be made. And I think it worked out. Yep, because you can't have someone too big, you can't have someone too established, but you also can't have someone who made like one game. It had to be someone who was in line with the games you're already making, but not too big. Alright, anyway, chat, after this split, I need to play an ads. If you want to avoid the ads, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Imagine they chose Behavior. At that point, Behavior mainly did Dead by Daylight. And even then, Behavior, I think, was getting too big for itself at that point. Apparently, I don't even think Behavior made anything but Dead by Daylight, because I think their other game was made by Supermassive Games. And I think they've been doing the Konami thing where they're reaching out to others to do their thing. Exactly. You like, in the case of making Silent 2 Remake, they want someone they could work with who they can have exact direction over. Made a bunch of flop games. I don't think the, hold on. I'm trying to remember the name of the game, I'm blanking on it. I don't think Casting Frank Stone flopped, did it? It flopped? Ah, that's upsetting. I like that game. I like Frank Stone. That was made of Supermassive Games, by the way. This game traumatized my childhood? No. I know, chat. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Yeah, Supermassive Games made the casting of Frank Stone. Right, but it went through Behavior. Like, again, Behavior is kind of large enough at this point to have the, They are reaching out to others to make game. They're not just making every game under the sun. Most of their work's probably full steam ahead on Dead by Daylight. And then they're going to reach out to other companies to make separate projects. Which, funny enough, Konami's doing that now. Developed other games. What else have they done post Dead by Daylight? Post Dead by Daylight, by the way. Am I forgetting Naughty Bear? No, I'm not including it. I'm only including post Dead by Daylight games. Nier Maker? I don't remember that one. I believe you, by the way. I believe they flopped, but I don't know everything that Behavior has done in terms of their games. Death Garden. Oh yeah, Death Garden. I remember Death Garden. Did that actually come out, or did it, like, die in development? It's just in a horrible spot. That's upsetting. What do you mean, is Death Garden? I think it was another attempt at making a Dead by Daylight Behavior multiplayer game that was kind of like a horror shooter. You play Blood? Isn't that like the Boomer shooter? No, I haven't. Anyway, we're doing this once. Conk. I like to show it off once because it's funny. Just conk. I suppose I should be saying as well, I defend Bloober quite heavily sometimes because I don't think they get a fair critique. And I would like to see devs succeed. I would like to see developers thriving in this world. And I would like to see what they can come up with. With Remedy, I think they're right now in a great spot. I think people are just waiting for what they have going on. And while I personally don't want to stream Remedy games as much, I definitely think they're in a great spot, and I think they will be doing very well until they, I don't know, drop the ball, which I don't think they will. I don't get a fair shake with horror fans. It's a very certain subsection of horror fans that, like, for lack of a better word, I think it's elitism. I think a lot of it is elitism. Yep. I am a pro game developer. I like seeing a variety of games. Indie and new. I like learning about new publishers, new developers. It's fun. It's kind of how you keep up to date on what might be interesting. Hell, sometimes you just randomly find shit. You know how it is, Chad. Let's see. I go here. Try that when it comes to music. For finding new music. Well, finding new music these days is kind of weird. Mainly because I play Stasis Bone Totem. No, but I feel like I've heard of that, and I don't remember why I've heard of that. Music is based on as much as you would like to get into. I feel like music at this point is very broad. How many does Clock Tower 3 have? Clock Tower 3 has one ending. I'm going... Here we go. You know what I miss by Starbreeze? The darkness. I would like the darkness to come back. I want to see Jackie Estacado. Hey, Jackie! Will we? I don't know, maybe. Maybe someday Jackie will come back, Chad. I doubt it, but I mean, I could dream. What else do I say on them? I have a lot of good games, new and old, coming out. It's a very good time to be a gamer, despite what people might have you believe. Like how I think tomorrow we're probably be making a new or not making, we'll be playing a new game. Maybe the upcoming Animal. Wait, you mean like Reanimal? That one? I think it's in Dead Reset. I've heard of Dead Reset. What is that? I've vaguely heard of that one. There's a new world record for Fatal Frame. Yeah, I think I saw Maxi posted on like his Discord. New Whales interactive game. That sounds tight. FMV. That sounds pretty tight. I got pinged. I'm glad the hotfix inspired him to run the game again. You know, like that game? Which one? Dead Reset? Probably. Coming out next month? Maybe. I haven't really kept up with Hellraiser myself, personally. I'm not against Hellraiser, I just, you know, admittedly don't know a whole lot about the world of it. I've never been much of a Hellraiser kind of guy. I'm open. I'm not, like, opposed. I'm very open to playing it. Just, never been much of a Hellraiser man, I guess. I'll admit it, I've never seen Hellraiser. I don't know jack shit about the movies. Despite being a big horror fan, I don't tend to know everything. Like, I know the gist of it. I feel like it's hard not to. But sometimes you know something but you haven't seen something, and that's quite often. What? What do you mean, what? Yeah, it's great. I bet it's great. I just haven't seen it. No, apparently Hellraiser is supposed to be single player, which is looking neat. I'm actually interested in that part at least. I'm just hoping it's not gonna be super graphic, and I feel like I should watch the movie maybe. Like OG one. First one's good. Yeah, I'll probably watch that one. Also, it's funny. Okay, chat. I talked about this yesterday, but I talked to my mom, and she gave me some insight. Is The Conjuring 1 considered bad, and is 2 better? Because from what she was telling me, The Conjuring 2 is a lot better than 1. And the first one's kind of mid. No. You prefer 1. I'll admit, I was not a big fan of 1. I thought 1 was, like, okay, but I didn't think it was anything, like, amazing. You understand your mom with this take? I don't know anything about The Conjuring. I thought The Conjuring 1 was boring as shit. I fell asleep twice. I fell asleep, I woke up, I went back to bed. I'm trying to be polite about The Conjuring 1, but I'll admit straight up, I don't understand the hype behind it if it's just The Conjuring 1. I feel like I've watched many movies like The Conjuring. I feel like it's just a worse Amityville horror. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm weird. Probably like the second. I mean, I like Amityville horror. I fell asleep during The Conjuring 1. Like, were there some neat parts? Sure. Why not? I got very eepy, and, like, I get why it had a franchise, but I didn't really understand why I got, like, 10 movies. And whenever something's getting 10 movies, I would like to know why the fuck is this getting 10 movies. So no, I would not disown my mom for that opinion of The Conjuring. If anything, it sounds like more reinforcing the opinions I already had and didn't mention. Definitely series of hype, not just one installment. So is it kind of you can kind of pick and choose as you like? Some legitimate is the Ponzi scheme nature of the real life Warrens. I thought the Warrens were dumb in The Conjuring 1. I'm not gonna lie. Like, every time they did something, I was like, this is dumb. Why are you doing this? Here's a room of all our haunted possessions. Why not burn them? We have to contain them. Burn them. No, definitely burn them. That sounds like the better idea. I don't know, cleansing. Get a priest or some shit. No, I want to own this. Oh, of course. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Watched 3 Insidious movies made one Paranormal Activity. Never seen any of The Conjuring. For what it's worth, I liked Insidious 1. I like Paranormal Activity 1, but I know for a fact if I watched it again, I would not like it. I'll send me the follow. But I was mentioning, because my family loves the Conjuring franchise. Like, my mom has an Annabelle doll and everything, and I'm like, is this movie really just this? Is that what people have been, like, gassing up this whole time? That it does, Level. That it does. And for what it's worth, though, Lindsay, I do want to mention as well, I do know, I felt the same way about Terrifier, despite Terrifier not being considered the fan favorite. Like, I don't know if 1 is the fan favorite. Sometimes people enjoy what they enjoy, I guess. And also, I should say, I don't think, like, The Conjuring's the worst movie ever made. It's more just, I don't think I fully got it, and I guess I understand people really like possession movies, maybe. It's, like, paranormal possession things. It's kind of interesting. I just didn't think it was anything that was like, this spawned, like, 20 movies, huh? It was this one, huh? Kind of like that. Does that thought make sense there? Like, maybe? It's like, how did you get 20 movies? Or however many there are, like 9? Like, I like to wonder, where does the hype come from? Forensic ghost science part. So what people told me is that The Conjuring is more or less about the Warrens being a placeholder, and then it's about different hauntings, which that does sound a lot more interesting as an anthology than a series of direct, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Insidious is the one with Ethan Hawke? No, that's the Black Phone. Insidious is the one with Darth Maul. And it's the one that sings, tiptoe through the tulips in the garden, we will tiptoe through the tulips with me. Ah! There's that one. By the way, fucking Insidious for ruining Tiny Tim. That is the one thing I don't like about that one. Tiny Tim was an angel. That man was sweet. He liked the whimsy and joy of life, and movies like Insidious ruined that man. Or the legacy of that man, I should say. That makes sense, Andy. And yes, Tiny Tim. Never found out what Darth Maul was doing. Dude, my favorite part of Insidious 1 is there's a part where, like, a kid's, like, like doing his little jog down the hallway, and then Darth Maul is racing him. Like, dude, you're gonna lose. That's Darth Maul. You ain't beating his ass. Come on, that's a Sith Lord right there. You gotta fucking beat that guy. Hold on. Let me get like my notes out. I always have notes for this section, so I try to keep them prepared. But yes. Anyway, what was I talking about before? Wait, why did I bring up The Conjuring again? Fuck, I don't remember. Oh, Animal 1 was kind of boring. I have no idea. Oh, yeah. I haven't seen every movie ever made. That's why. I still haven't seen Hellraiser. I probably should. Like, it would make sense. Probably watch Hellraiser before the new game comes out. It's really good. I mean, it spawned like 20 movies. I imagine it's probably legitimate. Have you seen Candyman? No. I know the Candyman, like, thing, but never seen it. I just hear very good things from fans of Candyman. So, what I think very often is I always have a nice interest in franchises. Like, obviously, I enjoy a lot of movies that are individual quite a lot, but I do wonder quite often, it's like, okay, how the fuck did you get, like, 8 movies? How did you get, like, 6 of these? Like, when I'm looking through Netflix and, like, I see, you know, let's go with the popular example, Friday the 13th, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like, I'm seeing 20 of these fucking movies. I'm thinking to myself, okay, how the hell did you do that? How did you get, like, 80 of these? Like, what is about you that makes people want to buy this? Sorry, Stacey. Amazing Gothic Horror. I hear very good things about Candyman. Well, even with the ideas of slop, I still wonder, it's like, alright, how are you getting this much slop? Like, I know people can be insulting or mean or whatever, and they can make fun of these things, but it does make you wonder, why exactly is this the one that's getting it? Because there's a lot of slop out there. You know? I like Talk to Me. Talk to Me was pretty, like, solid. My introduction was Carrie. I like Carrie. Going good. Blaze will be doing great today. Yeah, I remember I watched Carrie when I was a kid with my dad. I think my family took a trip to Las Vegas as a family trip. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to turn the light. And then, I don't remember where we were. We were sleeping in some hotel or something. You know, I woke up in the middle of the night. My dad was watching a movie, and I watched with them. And I thought, why are they dumping paint on that pretty girl? And I felt really bad. And then my dad laughed because I thought it was paint, and I didn't realize what it was. Because I was like 5. I don't know what the fuck it's about. You know? You know, I like to. The only Chucky movie I mostly remember is Bride of Chucky, which, that's a fun one. I like that movie. Been better? Sorry to hear. I hope things can pick up for you. I hope things, at least kind of looking to swing your way or have potential to. Definitely know the feeling. Hold on, low budget, big box office. Right, I get that one, but usually you're only getting the promise if there's some kind of, like, appeal. Like, even with throwing shit at the wall and being there, there's some kind of appeal to the idea that does make people want to see this. Like, Friday the 13th, say what you will, Friday the 13th OG is a very interesting movie. It's a solid time. It's definitely not a bad time. I don't know how many of you have watched the OG Friday the 13th, but it's a neat movie. It did, for its, especially for its time, it was quite tight. Yeah, this is considered the really bad one that people don't like. Oh, that guy was lying. Understandable. Traumatize you at the cell. Ah, the memories. Yeah, no, I remember watching OG Friday the 13th 1 when I was a kid as well, and it was a damn solid film. I remember watching things like It. I guess It was never a franchise, it was popular. Like, I remember watching, like, Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, no, a damn fine movie. And often, usually a damn fine movie, I think at a bare minimum, needs at least one banger. Like, they're not just giving you slop for the sake of slop. They're giving you slop because it performed well to some degree, and there was something about you that stuck out. Trust me, there's a lot of trash out there, and it's not always just rewarding the lowest common denominator. Like, people like to rag on Saw. The reason you have 20 Saw movies is just how good Saw was. Like, people were into Saw Mania, baby. Like, people do indeed forget about how cool it really was for Saw. And you don't tell us you're an adult? I've still never seen it. No sequels are slop? I mean, that can be said about a lot of sequels. It's kind of hard to redo the glory that was originally there. Isn't there a really bad Saw movie? Yeah, like half of it. Half of that. I did Sleepaway Camp. It's funny because I've never properly seen Sleepaway Camp, but I've seen Sleepaway Camp. And by that, it's more I didn't understand what was happening because I was like 9 or some shit. So if I rewatch it now, I'd probably have a greater enjoyment of it. So I need a proper rewatch. You know? Sleepy Hollow? Dude, alright, that's a great one, especially with Halloween coming. Seeing the Strangers? Alright. Also, we'll do the chair because it's funny. I don't like the Strangers. I get the appeal. I think on paper it's interesting. Like, I think as a concept, it's very cool. I don't know. I feel like I don't like the slow burn that it does. I don't really feel like I don't feel like I don't understand how that got a full franchise. Although it has fans. How many endings does this game have? Way too fucking many. I think it goes down to M. Like, M, I think. I don't remember how low it goes, but it goes far. Although most of the endings are glorified game overs. That being said, though, I'm not going to judge The Strangers because I don't think that I don't think it's bad. I just don't understand the hype, I guess. Like, the best part about The Strangers is when Dennis gets shot. You see, he tries to teach him the Dennis system. He goes in their house and he's trying to hit on the wife. And then what happens is they gun him down. And he's like, haha, you're not... And that's it. The Purge is one of those movies that is, we live in a society, and I think it's the hype more than the actual movie. In fact, I'm pretty sure that The Purge is one of those movies that every movie after The Purge 1 probably took the idea off way more. Never saw Lake Mungo. In fact, I don't even know what it is. Yeah, Glenn Howerton's in The Strangers. He plays the friend. It's a minor. He's not a major role. He's like a side character. Because like it's like a husband and wife. You have the Strangers. There's like 6 people total. You have a husband and wife. You have the Strangers, and then you have Glenn Howerton. All right, I'll look up Lake Mungo later. Wait, oh, what's it on? Actually, I should say that. You have a chance to get this game without a guide? I would not say so. Honestly, I would probably say you should probably, how do I put this? Oh, I think I went the wrong way. I would argue you should probably just use a guide. Unless you have multiple saves and are willing to trial and error everything, this game's kind of a pain in the ass. Ken Bacon's Friday the 13th and also the first Tremors is fun. Yeah, Tremors is a fun time. Like, I definitely think some franchises get carried on, like, monster design and hype. Like, Tremors. It's fun. Now, you know what a really funny one is, chat? I got a really hilarious one that you might not know about. You know what my favorite franchise spawning is? And it's the most unexpected one, potentially? Does anyone here know about a movie called Perfect Dark? Very interesting movie. Really cool horror movie. It is, like, I think the idea is if you go in the dark, these monsters fucking devour you. And it was, like, it was menacing. It was monstrous. Oh, wait, hold on. I think the store's locked. Oh, no. I went the right way. We're good. Anyway, the reason why I bring up Perfect Dark is because, yes, there is not a Perfect Dark franchise. Oh, Pitch Black, sorry. Perfect Dark's the game. Pitch Black, sorry. I'm a dumbass. Pitch Black, yes. Perfect Dark is a shooter on the N64. Pitch Black, sorry, I'm thinking of Pitch Black. Thank you, chat. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Pitch Black. It's this movie, you're like, it's like they're a spaceship, they go on this planet, everything's dark, and you have to, like, follow these little lights. But the thing is, it had this character that was a prisoner by the name of Riddick, and it had Vin Diesel in it. And his character was so fucking cool, they said, fuck Pitch Black! So they made the Chronicles of Riddick. It turned into a franchise off of one guy. Vin Diesel? The very same. But, like, the whole franchise stems from this idea of Perfect Dark. Or Pitch Black, oh my god. It's based in a comic? Really? I didn't even know that. I just remember I watched Pitch Black as a kid. Yeah, it's kind of funny how that all works out. Also, a large reason why I have the thought of, like, how does it become a franchise? I watched something recently, like, in the last couple of years or so, that I was curious about this. And I guarantee you, a lot of you probably have the same idea. You're on Netflix, you're on HBO Max, you're scrolling through, and you start seeing the same names again and again and again. Like, lately, I've been getting the desire to watch this thing called Creep. I don't know if Creep's any fucking good. Because they have, like, Creep 1, Creep 2, Creep 3. Why the fuck are there 3 Creeps? Who the fuck is making 3 Creeps? Why are there 3 Creeps? Is Creep good? I don't know. But I know, you know what I do know? I do know that when I'm scrolling through the movies, there are 3 of these bad boys. So I'm thinking, why are there 3 of these bad boys? Actually, I don't know if it's 3. I think it's, there's more than 1. But the thing is, I don't know if it's good. I'm assuming there must be some legitimacy behind this movie because they're making fucking 3 of them. Clearly, someone was enjoying this at one point or another, and it leads to the ideas that it probably has merit behind it. Yes, VHS is the one that actually got me to think this way. Because I was scrolling through link for movies, and I'm like, why are there so many fucking VHS movies? Like, what is this? And I can't say I fully understood that. And I will admit as well, I don't think that the only movies you should watch are franchises. But I'm not going to deny that when I do see, like, a bunch of VHSs, it does pique my curiosity on what exactly is VHS. Oh my god, wait, did I do this wrong? No, good. Oh shit, wait. I may have messed up. Oh fuck, I think I did mess up. What did I forget? Give me a second here, hold on. What did I forget? Ah, I know I forgot. I know I forgot. Hold on, I know I forgot. We're good, we're good, we're good. I got this. I knew I forgot something. I was like, what did I forget? In 1 second. Donnie Darko, The Craft, and Lost Boys. Dude, Donnie Darko is my favorite Seth Rogen movie. I think he really made that film. You haven't seen him forever? Just remember Seth Rogen's in it. Depster and Nine Rain. Nice Dragon Square Nation. I've seen Dead Set. Never saw Dead Set. Don't know what it is. Intern that I like saying the whole movie. Wait, hold on. What is it, Amara? What is that one? Hold on. What is that? What is the full movie? Because I like that segment. That's a good segment. A zombie? Unfortunately, yes. Because I did not know that one. Alright, there we go. You remember that segment? It was a good one. There's 2 VHS movies that became full things. I would like to know which ones got full movies, because you know what? I like VHS. The franchise, the movies. For anyone who does not know, there is a series of movies called the VHS. I could probably just Google like VHS I Like You full movie or something like that. No, I'm not saying I only watch franchises. I'm saying every now and again when I haven't seen a franchise, I'm willing to give random things a shot because I see they have like 5 of them. More often than not, I tend to watch individual movies. Like, usually if I'm picking individual movies. Usually things that sound like they might be trippy as fuck. The problem is, when you start watching a lot of movies, you start seeing the same names over and over again, and you start wondering, why is this? And it's not like Marvel. It's not like, you know, Avengers 27 or some shit. I'm saying, okay, why are there 3 creeps? What the fuck is creep? I've never heard of creep. You start wondering, why is this a franchise? That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying I'm watching only, oh, sorry, it doesn't have Captain America, I'm not gonna watch it. No, I'm actually against that idea. Blumhouse is a studio, and they make pretty good stuff. Yeah, Malignant was tight. Yeah, no, I'm not watching Sharknado. I can fully understand why people watch Sharknado. It's called a fucking meme. That's why people are watching that one. But VHS, it's very neat, and I actually really have an immense respect for VHS, the stories. It's just, Ah, gotcha. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, for VHS, a lot of directors actually get starts in that. It allows directors to kind of get a nice start where they can make more projects because they made a killer, you know, a nice movie based on the anthology. Anthology films, that's what it is. Like, I want to say, I think T.I. West had a lot of that done. Like, he was doing a lot of the VHSs before making other, like for some of the larger projects or something. I don't remember everything he made, though. And if I remember right, T.I. West is the guy who made Pearl and, fuck, what's that movie? X. He made X. I didn't see Maxine, but X and Pearl are definitely movies to watch. Chat, I'm gonna level with you. X is definitely one of those movies that I do think it's a good movie, but if someone tells me they're a big fan of X, I know what you are. I know why you're watching that movie, sir. I understand the appeal of that. I understand why you're watching this, pervert. I got some Maxine. I like Pearl. Pearl's definitely probably the more popular, probably because of that very reason. You know, X is not for you. Fully understandable. I don't think that is a bad opinion whatsoever. In fact, I will say right now, if someone's recommending that you watch X, it is straight up, like, I mentioned this idea that whenever people mention certain movies, I'm going to look at them. It's like, why do you like this movie, sir? Why are you so invested in this movie? What is X? X is a horror movie about a bunch of young 20-somethings making a porno. And then things go bad. I don't think it's A24. It's that other studio. Similar, but not A24. It's the other one that's like A24, but not. Neon. Thank you. Neon. Yeah, I think it's a Neon film. No, not Blumhouse. Blumhouse makes, weird one. Blumhouse is a weird studio. I like Blumhouse, and I'm enjoying a lot of what they got going on, but Blumhouse is... What is the best movie Blumhouse has done? It's probably... Well, unfortunately, actually, Chad, you're gonna love the answer. Does anyone here know the best movie Blumhouse has made? And you're not going to know the answer. You might. But it's fucking trippy when you think about it. Because if I remember right, I could be mistaken for another studio. You would be amazed to hear the answer. It's unexpected. You're not going to guess it. It's not a thing you'll immediately guess. It's a very notable movie. You're not going to guess it. I don't know if Chad wants to do the guessing thing or just don't hear the answer. Because sometimes they both. I don't want to edge Chad on the answer here. But if I remember right, Blumhouse does more than horror. I'll just put it that way. Talking was A24. Can't think of the answer? Alright, I'm going to make you laugh. X is on the A24 website. Is it? I could have sworn it was Neon. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is A24. I could be mistaking it. Lowriders, not lowriders. Not Upgrade. Good guesses. Whiplash. You know the one about the drumming? Blumhouse made that. Wait, what the hell am I thinking about? What's the Neon movie? Wait, there's a notable movie that was on Neon. That was Neon. Who the fuck? What am I thinking about? Or am I thinking about Longlegs? Apologies. I do apologize for the miscorrection. Christiana? See, I can't hear are you rushing or you're dragging properly because I saw a meme that said, are you edging or are you gooning? And I was like, oh, I've never seen Whiplash, but I heard, like, it's definitely a notable, like, everyone's heard about. I think I was thinking of Longlegs, by the way. And for what it's worth, I've definitely been off the ball on remembering things because I said earlier, the fucking Perfect Dark, the movie. Well, yeah, it has been a nice day, I should say. I hope you're doing well, Scandy. Howdy. How the clock tower's going? Rather solid, I should say. Having a good time. Making our way through Ghost Head, and then I get to go to the clock tower games that aren't just point and clicks. Neon did Parasite. That might be another one I was thinking about. Yes, I do apologize, Christiana. It does that, Coder. It does that. Oh yeah, so I don't really know what Blumhouse's best movie would be. Like, admittedly, I feel like I know a lot of Blumhouse movies, but I don't know if I could rank them. If I had to put money on it, and the one I remember the most, it's probably The Invisible Man. I don't know, I thought that was one of the more interesting... Wait, I just realized something, I never got attacked. I'm supposed to do that. Wait, did Blumhouse make Get Out? Hello, Unleys. How much too many? Understandable. They produced it? I guess Get Out would be the case. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, I guess it'd be Get Out then, right? Split? Did they make Split? Because again, I don't know Blumhouse Soul catalog. My understanding of Blumhouse is they have really high highs, but they also have very low lows. It's usually a, hey, that sounds dope as fuck, man. Here's a lot of money. Please make me a movie. And then they make Blumhouse a movie. And the Blumhouse games, I'm expecting to be similar, where, hey, man, here's a lot of money. Please make me a game. And it's like, okay. And then they make them a game, and then it may or may not be good. I was like, The Invisible Man, absolute fucking banger. Great movie. Wolfman, one of the worst movies I've ever watched in my fucking life. Hated Wolfman. Wolfman sucked ass. Grill me a cheese. Of course. And Blumhouse does this so much, I don't know what they've made. Also, Blumhouse admittedly makes movies that are also for fun, like Truth or Dare was mentioned earlier. It's not a fantastic movie, but it's certainly not bad. You get what you're watching. I want to watch the Truth or Dare horror movie. Yeah. I bet you do. I bet you do want to watch the Truth or Dare horror movie, don't you? That's not a bad thing. That's not an insult. See, that's an old Wolfman movie. The one I'm talking about was Wolfman 2025. Nice, by the way, New York's fine. It's nice. Team in a shotgun. There's a lot of games this game has. Also has like an Uzi. See? Right there. Hold on. Anyway. Long story short, Chad. If someone's recommending X to you, I want you to know that person's a pervert. They are a pervert. That's what they are. Is it a good movie? Yes. But both of those statements could be true. Why? It's a movie where you have a film crew shooting a porno. So as well as M. Night basically leverages his house. That's wild. Like, I don't even need to describe certain scenes or anything else. There was nothing that, like, oh, what about that one scene? It's all the scenes. I was watching this A24. Oh, like, I'll say straight up, like, wait, have you ever seen Pearl or no? Ah, of course, WA, of course. You haven't? It's in that realm of movies, and X is less talked about because I think the highlight that people really liked was Pearl. As not horror movies, yeah, big fan of many horror things and movies come up often because, shockingly enough, I watched a lot of movies because it's pretty fun in my time. But going to X, I think X is a very fun movie. I think it's a very nice movie. The best way I can describe it is it's not anything sexual. They're literally shooting a porno. Oh my god, sex happens. No, it's not the existence of sex. It's not anything sexual. It is the fact that they are quite literally shooting a porno. I like Mallrats. Mallrats is tight. Like, yeah, some of these movies get pretty goon territory. And I think this is an example where I'm not saying about Pearl. I don't think Pearl does it as much. It is in Pearl, but I don't think Pearl is for the gooners. It's funny because both of them have the topic of sexuality. Meanwhile, while things are present in Pearl, I would not call Pearl a gooning movie. Meanwhile, I will call X a gooning movie. See the difference here? And anyone who's seen both movies will fully understand that. Yeah, no, X was pretty tight. Neat movie. It's like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but with a lot more sex in it. Yeah, Pearl is, like, Also, the thing is, if you watch X before Pearl, you understand Pearl. If someone says they have not watched these movies and want to watch the movies, maybe don't type things from the movies. Blatantly happen. And yes, it's a serious thing. There's also Maxine. Also, yeah, yes, I am aware of Pearl. I know what happens. I'm just saying it's context. A lot of it's context. It's all good. It's all good, by the way. No harm, no foul. I'm trying not to spoil too much while describing these things. And yeah, CJ, it's a good time. For it's worth, I haven't seen Maxine. Oh, God, my neck. And the PS1 having a mouse? Yeah, you had to buy a PS1 mouse. It was very specific. To support that? Yes, actually. House of the Devil and the Innkeepers? Never heard of them. What are they? I know T.I. West, he also did a VHS thing, which is why I knew the name as well. Oh, I saw X and Pearl first, but I was like, hey, wait, T.I. West, I know that guy. He did X and Pearl. Also, the point I'm mentioning, chat, is sometimes I feel weird recommending things. You could recommend something that's very sincere and sweet and has deep meaning, but then there's that one scene, I'm using a mouse, don't want a controller. There's that one scene that you start watching it, and then they're gonna question you. It's like, why do you like this movie so much, sir? It's kind of like, you know, you're watching something, and then someone walks in the room, and then that scene's on, and then, no, this isn't the whole thing, it's just this one scene, man. I've heard of your next. Oh, shit, oh my, I have to watch that again. No, I have not seen those. Can't mash hard enough. I got too comfortable. Or it's easier to explain. Honestly, for some of the movies, kinda, yeah. What are you doing? Whacking it, get out. What are you doing? It's art. I'm trying to enjoy art. This game, just finished it. Not a bad run. I mean, not great. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm actually, like, here. Wait, is Poor Things a Gooner movie? I was actually curious about Poor Things. That's one where it's like, the woman is like a robot or something, right? It has the Emma Stone. I don't remember what it is. Maybe I shouldn't know that much, but I am, like, it was on my list. Poor Things is interesting. Well, I wasn't planning on watching this as a Gooner movie. It looked neat. I like Emma Stone. You're like, oh, you mean X and Pearl? You mean okay. I'll just say for X, just keep that in mind. If anyone walks in the room, people might ask questions. Also, X is certainly a movie. House Devil set in the 80s about a college girl babysitting a house where creepy stuff starts happening. All right. Oh, I gotta think of a Halloween costume this year, chat. Last year I was a scarecrow. Navi society is a woman and being heavily sexualized. Alright. Wait, Park Chan. Is that the guy who made, Parasite? I use Emma Stone as a thing? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. I haven't watched the movie. I don't know if it's a reference to that. Also, I don't want spoilers to the movie. I don't know. Just watch The Monkey. I'm glad you liked The Monkey. The Monkey was fun. I watched it. It was fun. The Monkey is a very fun movie. You know what I'm bummed out, though? Apparently, they couldn't get the copyright for that fucking, the monkey that was the cymbal man, so they had to use the drum. Originally, they wanted the cymbal monkey. But, yeah, it was like a copyright. Oh, wait, no, you're talking about that one. I thought you were excited about Monkey Toy. Anyway, time for me to eat my ramen. Chat, beat Ghosted. What? We're watching the credits because we always do, and during that time, I'm gonna play an ad after this cutscene. Bong Joon-ho did Parasite and the... What's the host? Mickey 17's been on my docket. I finished it? Yeah, let's beat the game. It's like a brand of toy. Because in the original Stephen King book, it was a symbol monkey, but in the movie, they couldn't use a symbol monkey for some reason. I'll talk bad. What do you want about? I didn't talk about Emma Stone. I'm saying I wanted to see the movie Poor Things. I like the movie. I like Emma Stone's films. Anyway, I'm playing the ad after the cutscenes. If you want to avoid it, sub to the channel Prime Gaming. Emma Stone? Yeah, she makes good stuff. Her choosing a movie called Poor Things. I haven't seen it yet. It's been one of those movies that's had my interest. No, I'm not going to be Hank Hill. Now, probably some kind of couple's costume. Just gotta find out what. Probably not Gomez, because I thought that's too obvious. Jennifer? I don't know. I'll find out. I haven't thought about it yet. I don't like doing anything too, I don't know. I don't like wearing a mask. I'll chew on some ideas. I'll find out. You might be in the wrong chat, dear. I don't think Penny Meow is here. I think she's streaming. Also, if anyone's wondering, you can't skip the credits. I mean, it's not like I turn off the game, but I always let, like, the ending A rank show up. Plus, it's good pacing. I can, you know, I got a beverage. Gotta eat my food. Let's see here. Trying to cut this game from your child. Yeah, I had like a list of like panicking or something, I think. It's funny because I only have the Japanese copy. Looks like this. You know, I should own English copies of the Clock Tower games. I don't. Like, all my copies, I think, are Japanese. It's kind of funny. Welcome back to the Edge. Listen to music. Yeah, you're thinking of the one that has Alyssa freaking out. The Struggle Within. The North American copy. The Japanese one's faster? Yeah, way faster. Also cheaper. So. I think for Ghost Head, it doesn't matter as much, but definitely the case for Base 2. Ghost Head. Ghost Head. Yay! Ending rank is A. A. All right. Clock Tower 3. Bond's ending. You know what, chat? Should have a good round of A posting. We have an A emote already, Finger Guns. It's the first emote ever got made on Twitch. Ecdycis A. The oldest emote we got. It's actually in a different art style because it's so old. I like that emote. It's a classic emote. It's one of my favorite ones. Never changed since it happened, since it came out. I'm doing well. Yeah, today's a nice day. I hope you're doing good, Kylian. Also, where's my jam? Yep. Is it this emote? That was a pretty good emote. It's worth. Five with some friends. Nice. Hope you have a fun time. Oh, friends are a good time. Thank you for the biddies, Whack Juice, the 10 biddies. And hopefully work hasn't been too brutal or anything. Hope you've been able to find time to chillax. 5 a.m. wake up sounds pretty brutal, though. But it does sound like work is going good. And that's a good thing. That's like how the song already stopped. Hello, Abelia. Alrighty, to Clock Tower 3 we go. Do I play out this intro? I don't think I need to. Do we? I think I do. I'm probably not going to, but let's skip it. I don't really care about the intro. Alright, there we go. Oh, let me do one thing before we begin. Okay. Alright, who's ready for Clock Tower 3? Sailor Moon incoming? Yeah. Ready? I'm glad. Alright, now I get to play a video game where I get to move the character. Holy shit. What a guy. Oh my god, look, he's moving the character. Oh my god, look at him go. Wow, he's really doing it. I can't believe it. Gaming? Yeah. Move the character? Yeah. Also, I guess, funny enough, we weren't exactly talking about movies. As funny as it sounds, the reason why all these movies came up, a lot of new games coming up. I didn't realize Hellraiser was so close. Like, hell, let's see right now. Tormented Souls 2, Little Nightmares 2, Arsenal F, No, I'm Not Human. I know there's like a bunch of other ones too. I gotta double check everything coming out like soon, TM, because there's a bunch in the fall, by the way. And I, for one, am very excited. I think it's a very good time for a lot of gaming. I'm excited for a Hellraiser for the sole fact it's not going to be a fucking Dead by Daylight clone. Like, I can appreciate what Dead by Daylight does for horror and as a game. Do I personally like playing Dead by Daylight? It's not as much anymore. I used to like playing it a lot more. I just think it's a game that... Maybe it's my MMR, man. I don't know. Maybe I just don't have fun with it anymore. I just don't feel fun anymore in that game. I feel like if I was playing Survivor, it's a lot more fun, but whenever I play Killer, it gets me bad. Gets me really bad. I don't know, I get it. I don't like playing it anymore. I used to play like mad back in the day. These days, I can't play it. I like playing Killer a lot, but I always feel like I'm just, you know... It's more aggravating than fun for me. Just by gameplay design. When I think back to Dead by Daylight, most of my memories are negative. All my positive memories are either in custom games, where I get to play a killer against people who I know, or playing with friends in a Survivor experience, or even just playing Survivor normally. Like, Survivor's way better. The sad part, though, is I like Killer. I think Killer's cooler. But then my heart rate starts going up, and I'm like, I probably shouldn't play this game anymore. And then I don't. As I don't think I should have to be stressed to play a video game. It's also hitting the limit. I don't think there's going to be a limit. I think they'll go until the end of time. Like, I don't think there's a limit to Dead by Daylight. It will always have a player base. Until the end of time. And yeah, I like that there's a lot of things trying to compete, but at this point, I'm not a big fan of seeing these Dead by Daylight clones that just die out in like a month. Like, you know what? Here's a good time. How many players do we got in Killer Clowns right now? How many players do we got in Texas Chainsaw Massacre? I think Friday the 13th is straight dead, and so is the Evil Dead, so I'm not going to count those. How about those two games? How are they doing as of right now? Big player base, small player base? About 5? Are you saying that 5 people are playing both of those games? And yeah, like, with Hellraiser, I have an immense respect because... So exactly does Sponge. With Hellraiser, they're doing a single-player game. It's an actual game, and it's like, alright, this will last beyond the 1 month that people are hyped about it. It will stick around. You can play it and have a good time. But with things like Killer Clowns, things like The Evil Dead, things like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, they happen and then they die out in a month because nobody wants to play it anymore. They play it for like the excitement and then they go back to Dead by Daylight. And they're making a new Halloween game. The Halloween game is supposed to be a multiplayer game like Dead by Daylight. And for what it's worth, I don't even think any of these games are particularly bad. Like, I don't think Texas Chainsaw Massacre is bad. I don't think Killer Clowns was bad. I don't think Evil Dead was bad. Friday the 13th, that one is different. I do think that game was bad. Because that game was bad. 386 peak on Steam today, Killer Clowns 35. 35 is brutal, right? Ooh. Anything about the Hellraiser game? Just that's coming out in like a month or something. It's single player. And yeah, the big problem is with all these games, when you have a strictly multiplayer game, you can't enjoy the game if people leave. You know what? Here's a good example. How many of you remember Predator Hunting Grounds? The multiplayer Predator game that released during Dead by Daylight cycle that was exclusive to PS4. You own that game? Did you get in any rounds? Friday had a lot of hype, but it had legal issues, and also the game came out in a buggy as hell state. So it couldn't really carry either one. The collab with Dr. Spec. Did they actually do that? I don't remember that. If on seeing somebody knew they organized a game, they never did. Yeah. I remember when it launched, I think it was a PS4 exclusive, it was kind of goofy. No! I mean the Predators, the movie, not that kind of Predator. Wait, was he actually a part of the marketing? I thought chat was making a meme. He was? Good lord. Eh, maybe, I'm not... Oh, yeah, you're thinking of Concrete Jungle, probably. It was also an Xbox. It's funny, guys, Rob. Yeah, I like a lot of... I don't mind licensed games. In fact, I like licensed games a lot. But I like ones that are single-player more than multiplayer, because the multiplayer one is just gonna die in a week. People aren't gonna want to play it forever. In fact, I don't know if there's any... You know, is there any movie out there that if someone made a multiplayer game, they would play that immediately based on that movie alone? And it will remain forever. Or, like, it'll have longevity. Because I can't name any. Chucky? I don't think it would. Keyword multiplayer. Has to be a multiplayer game. A multiplayer game that's based on a movie. Resident Evil? You mean the video game franchise Resident Evil? Those are already games, not movies. Minecraft does not count. That is a game, not a movie. It was a movie later. Ah, of course, Predator Hunting Grounds. Of course. Lord of the Rings had an MMORPG. Didn't that die? I guess the key word there is had. Oh, the only thing I could think about is Star Wars Battlefront. But even then, I don't know the longevity of that. Not the bad DLC one, like the OG ones or some shit. Star Wars Galaxies? Yeah, I think Star Wars might be the case. It's not horror? I would have said any licensed game. Like, any licensed movie turning into a game. Horror, I don't think there's anything. Maybe another Alien Isolation? That's not multiplayer. Single player games are fine. I'm not worried about Hellraiser. I think Hellraiser has great potential. I think Hellraiser could be a very interesting thing. Dead by Daylight, and that is the answer. Because it's essentially, you go to Dead by Daylight or you have your game die in a month. Which is why I'm not excited for Halloween whatsoever. It's not gonna be, like, it's Halloween. Oh wow, it's another game that'll die in a month. Meanwhile, Hellraiser, single-player game. Big IP. Could be promising. Like, I feel bad for the Halloween devs right now. Like, just imagine marching to what you know is going to be a failure, but you have to do it anyway. Because there's no fucking way it's gonna, like, last longer than a month. You wish they'd do a Freddy game? What if I told you there is a Freddy game? What if I told you it really nailed Freddy's storyline the best that it possibly can? It wants with Friday the 13th? You mean the game that died and is currently very, very dead? The NES one, absolutely. My favorite part about Freddy is knowing that he's a monster because he has 206 femurs. But you know what? We don't even play. I can't play that game. I can't fucking play it anymore. Not for the reason you think. Every time we play that game, the same thing happens. Chat doesn't like retro NES game, and they don't let me ranting at the same rant every fucking time. And every time I play that game, I remember, why the fuck is Freddy made out of 206 femurs? What kind of inhuman man is this? You see, that's why the real Nightmare on Elm Street is the world's tallest man. Didn't they do Predator Hunting Ground as well? You mean the... Yeah, and that game bombed hard, yeah. Have that radio wake up? Exactly. And also, I want to mention, like, I'm not worried about the game in general. Like, trust me, like, I don't think the Halloween game is going to be bad. I definitely don't think it's going to be bad. Because I don't think any of these games were bad, except Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th, when that came out, it was genuinely a meme. It was a shitpost. It got better as it went on, but that game, I can't confidently say that game is good, chat. I think people hype the game because of the product, or the IP. I think Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I think even Evil Dead, from what I've seen of all these, I think Killer Clowns, they all play and look fine. The problem is, no one's going to play the multiplayer game longer than a month. They just drop that shit. No one wants to. Because you need players. And everyone just goes back to Dead by Daylight. You want a single-player story with Friday the 13th? What if I told you that also exists? It's on the NES. And it's there. You forgot about the Killer Clowns game, and soon we'll all forget about the Halloween game. But you might remember Hellraiser. Like, I'll admit, I don't know anything about Hellraiser. But I know that they are making a single-player game, and there's a lot that you can do with that. I'm kind of wondering how it's going to go. What, do you have to solve boxes and then make people come? Is that what it's about? You solve boxes and then they come? I know about Naughty Bear, but I never played it. I remember the marketing for it, though. I'm guessing I'll probably have something to do with the box. Well, they probably pulled the IP from Dead by Daylight because they're wanting to make their own game. Alright, there we go. They have Bow and Dead by Daylight. I don't know how all this works, chat. I don't understand it. I don't claim to understand it. I just feel bad that they're death marching Halloween. Although, actually, now I think about it, do you think the multiplayer games make money? Like, do you think they're considered successful when they happen? Generally, getting money and just having a game die out could be successful when I think about it. Depends on the budget. That's true. Maybe in Ed and Lauren Casewell's game. You mean kind of like in vein of like Phasmophobia and like Mortuary Assistant shit like that? Because honestly, that's like the best idea for like a Conjuring would be. It's called Mortuary Assistant. Not even kidding. It's like those types of games. Phasmophobia, Mortuary Assistant. Like, those kind of are there, I guess. And then moderately popular in multiplayer with microtransactions. I get that, but I have kind of wondered if, like, any of those Killer Clown, like any, let's say DVD clones. I wonder if any DVD clones really have taken off in a good way. As imagination, still be doing good. Yeah, I'm honestly unsure. I did for a bit. No, I don't mean player-wise. I mean when they make these games and then kind of go into them. Are they considered financially successful enough to keep making these games? I don't know what Identity V is. A DVD clone. I didn't even know about that one. That they do. Game is feeling dated. I mean, behavior has its own share of issues. Don't Dead by Daylight fans constantly complain about Dead by Daylight? That Dragon Ball game died, by the way. I remember that one. Yeah, Dragon Ball Breakers. Wait, is it actually called Dragon Ball Breakers? It wasn't called Dragon Ball Breakers, right? I thought it was The Breakers. Yeah, it's The Breakers. I don't think they were calling it Ball Breakers. Why would they call it Ball Breakers? Yeah, I think it was The Breakers, because I'm pretty sure they wanted to avoid that exact thing. That's fine. I looked interested when it came out. I just didn't really do it because I feel like I'm pretty established from multiplayer games right now. Yeah, it was looking fun. Yeah, I got a lot of games to look forward to. But you know what's one game I want to tell you about that's dope as fuck and I am excited about? I don't know when it drops. Actually, there's two. One of them is a martial arts action game. The other one is a WarioWare. The martial arts game is called Axe of Blood, and I've been preaching that game. I saw it, loved it immediately. That game, Axe of Blood, indie game, great promise right now. I'm hoping people are gonna love that one when it drops. I'm gonna day one that. No, not Marshall Mathers. That'd be a Def Jam spinoff. I'm pretty sure in that case, and I don't think he was ever in the Def Jam games. I just don't remember him being in them. Yeah, that one, D-Man. And then the WarioWare game is a game called Mindwave, which I looked cool. I actually backed that game, and I'm gonna play it because I quite literally put my name in Kickstarter for that. It's like, I'll play that. Yeah, the Indonesian game. I mean, indie game. A lot of promise. Could be good. Like, we'll see how it develops. Also, I like how you knew, Palace, that Eminem was never in a Def Jam game. Because I don't remember who is an Icon. And I think it would only be Icon, right? Because when Fight for New York came out, I don't think Eminem rose to his level yet. I know he was around, but I don't think it was, like, Def Jam territory. A new Alien Isolation should be hype. They are making new Alien Isolation. Like the Trader Bar. Got announced a while ago, I think. It's kind of in the soon TM territory. I mean, has a movie before even Vendetta released. Maybe it's because he's not a part of Def Jam, is he? I mean, like the group, the label. He wasn't a part of the label, right? I mean, it was in the 50 Cent game. Yeah, I remember him being in Bulletproof. I do remember that one. I don't think he was a part of Def Jam Records. Which is probably the more likely reason. Because despite what people think, Def Jam wasn't the hip-hop game, it was the Def Jam game, based on Def Jam Records. Which was the, you know, primarily hip-hop, but, specifically rappers that related to Def Jam. Playing Danganronpa? Yeah, I beat Danganronpa 1. I liked it. It was a fun game. Assigned to Interscope. Nice. The 360 50 Cent was pretty fun. I can absolutely say that the 50 Cent games are better than they should be, but they're about what you expect a 50 Cent game to be. I think that's the best way I could define it, from what I remember. Doesn't Eminem have his own label? Nowadays, probably. But I don't know about, what, 2003 Eminem? 2004? Whenever the fuck those games came out? Like a long time. Subsidiary of Interscope. Gotcha. Sounds about right. Shady Records. Gotcha. There's a favorite Danganronpa character. I liked... what's the word? Hifumi made me laugh. The guy was a degenerate. He made me laugh. Rares without the DVD or being the Rares better than being a survivor. Hey, well, that's fun to hear. I enjoyed the Bad Boys PS2 game. There's a Bad Boys PS2 game? I was in the Prime Gaming for 5 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. I hope all is good with you. It's terrible? Well, I believe... If you told me that the Bad Boys game for the PS2 was terrible, I would believe you immediately. I'm not assuming it's good. I'm kind of... No, I'm not adding that to my list. I have plenty of other licensed trash I could play. I'm not playing the Bad Boys game. I'm not gonna lie, me and Will Smith licensed games, I don't think we get along. I remember Men in Black. I remember that one, Chad. Don't think I forgot. Oh, you're not getting on my hotfix. It's Bad Boys. That's a fucking, what, licensed cop game. I ain't putting it in mine. Late shit, ain't the Prime Gaming for 13 months. Enjoying the emotes of the series, and thank you very much. Hope you're doing good. Doesn't hope. Welcome back, Late Shift. Beverly Hills Cop, that also sounds terrible. Did Will Smith have any good games? No, right? I can't imagine he had any good games. I'm not saying movies. His movies are fine, but made the Men in Black games. I played Men in Black on the PS1, and it was probably one of the worst games I played in my fucking life. That's the only Will Smith game I played. But I'm learning there's a Bad Boys game, and I know, you know, Will Smith. That bad, I'm not playing it ever again. Yeah, there's an, I don't know if there's an Independence Day game. I'm not trying to play every bit of licensed trash in existence. I've already done that in the past. Most of them are Lawrence and no involvement. I can't imagine they did. It's kind of like how they get random actors that kind of sound like the people. Hey, you know what though, chat? We should count down the day, because it's coming back. We're going to do it again. I claimed in the beginning of the year, I know what our last stream of this year is going to be. We have to do it. You know what I'm talking about? We all know. Someone catch you up? It's Hank. He's there. Is the worst Men in Black or D2? Well, the problem with D2 is that I had disc rot, so it didn't work. Virus? No, what's up, Virus? Did we start the year with Virus? Yeah, no, I have cutouts. Sometimes they go in the room because it's funny. That's about it. No actual lore. I'm surprised nobody remembers. Huh. Tell you? I just told you. I don't know. It's not bad. It's weird. That's about it. Well, there you go, then. Anyway, I'm surprised chat didn't remember. Ah, you know what? Thank you, YouTube chat. YouTube chat pulls through. I'm proud of YouTube chat. Exactly, Anthony. See, you remember. You remember. We started the year with Scarf. We're ending the year with Scarf. He will come back. We will be Scarf once again. The world is yours. Exactly. Do you ever become Scarf? No, I think we left off on, like, Scar. You couldn't quite reach the coveted Scarf. God, what a way to begin the year, by the way. They drained the balls. They drained our exotics. They took our money. They took our rep. They took our name. They took everything from us. What a game. But we will do that again to end the year. It started the year, it shall end the year. Scarface, the world is yours. We did get the drugs and the money. Well, we had to get back the drugs and the money. And our balls. Because you must understand, Scarface had like 1 million balls. And we have to get them back. Yeah, I'll be doing good, Matty Mayu. We're starting from scratch, too. We're gonna go right from the beginning. We're gonna do it again. God, that game was wild. You know, I still lie awake at night thinking about Scarf. Anything else from Alien? Alien Isolation 2 got announced. Don't know when. Soon TM is the word. Scarface, the very same. You know, I have Clive Barker's Jericho. Maybe we finally do that for October. Maybe this is the year I finally actually play the Blair Witch games I've been meaning to play too. I've been meaning to play the Blair Witch games for the last 3 years. And every year I go like, fuck, I forgot. Hear about Nintendo's patent? Isn't the patent mostly actually kind of fair? Understandable? We've all been memeing about it. Yeah, the classic PC ones. I own them, I started playing them. Have work, have yeah, work sort of. It's not fair. I mean, from what I heard about it, it's very specific to only Pokemon. Like, the actual pattern they have is much more... It's not just summoning creatures, it sounds like it's specifically throwing a ball to summon a creature. Like, I heard someone describing it more in depth, and it's very specific to what Pokemon does. Like, it's not just, you have monsters that you summon. That's like the specific Pokemon gameplay loop they have. Yeah, like, I heard people were blowing out of proportion. Like, don't get me wrong, it's fun to rag on Nintendo, but I did hear it's more fair than it sounds. And if you want to rag on Nintendo, you can talk about $40 amiibos. $100 to enter the world of Mario. No, Mario. $100. No, Mario. Shocking, right? I can't believe it, Nerd Tears. You gonna play Dustbloods? I will quite literally day one Dustbloods. I will try to play that early. I'm excited. It might be one of the only times I day one a Souls game. Like, if they make Bloodborne 2, I'll do it. I think this is the closest we're getting. Like, yeah, I have a Switch 2. We're doing it. How's Captain Quasar? Hey, you know, I'm just saying, if FromSoft would like to reach out and, like, you know, hit me up with a Dustblood sponsor, I wouldn't say no. I feel the bloodbornium flowing through my system. Still gotta pick up a Switch 2, Donkey Kong School. Yeah, I mean, it's good for what it's worth. Personally, Donkey Kong let me down, but that's because I had different expectations for what I thought it would be. But that's okay. Of course, Mandor, of course. Also, I found out I'm apparently pretty good at games. I didn't realize that. How's Berdonia doing good? Like when I watch some of the other watch some other people play through games I play through, I'm like, wow, my death counter is really low by this point. Maybe I just kind of understand the gameplay loop I pick up things pretty quick, I guess. Ah, of course, Airski, of course. See, I got a Switch 2 to play John Yakuza. Game Survivor 2. I don't know about fighting games. That's one of my weaker parts, I should say. How's J-Rock?
Prepare to die.
I mean, first playthroughs. I can't play experienced people. A fresh playthrough.
There she is. Prepare to die.
Doing good. Been doing a Clock Tower marathon because Clock Tower turned 30. And thought it'd be fun today. I actually didn't even realize it was around the corner until chat mentioned it. It's like, oh fuck, we're doing this stuff. And a lot of cool stuff. I'm feeling a lot better about myself, so I'm feeling good.
There she is. There she is. Prepare to die. There she is.
Same.
There she is. There she is.
Let's see. Come on. Ooh, there we go. Good fight. Alrighty. Yeah, I've been enjoying my Switch 2 for what it's worth. And I am very excited for Dustbloods. I just think right now is a very good time to be a gamer. It's the year of the gamer, chat. Every year is the year. Actually, isn't next year technically the year of the gamer? When does it come out? I want to say April 2026 or February, something like that. I saw early 2026 TM. Decade of the gamer. You know there were multiple Clock Tower games? Yep, there's Clock Tower SNES, Clock Tower PS1, also known as Clock Tower 2, Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within, also known as Clock Tower Ghosthead. Clock Tower 3, also known as the fourth Clock Tower game. After that, you have spin-offs, including Haunting Ground, Nightcry, and then the Remothered franchise. And then you also have Clock Tower Rewind. Ironic, you be like, gaming is dying. So, as a consumer, it's alright, so it's weird. I do think gaming is getting a little bit pricey in some parts, and the era of $80 games, or even $70 games is getting kind of rough, the $100 games. In terms of prices, it's going to be a pain in the ass. But I feel like that's most things at this point. As a consumer, you have a lot of choice, and there's a lot of dank stuff coming out. As someone who works in the game industry, I think every year has been hell since you started working in the game industry. I think that is the opinion of people who work in the games industry. every year is awful. How much room is there to improve the clock tower 3 record? I don't know. I don't have it. I don't know. Nor do I particularly care. I'm not really grinding out this record. Not a choice that there is. I think my PB is like almost 2 minutes behind record, so I'm kind of I'm out of the loop. I sort of just play the game as a thing. You have no idea? Hey, see, I was correct. I know a little bit, mainly because I know people who complain about it. So. Man downer. Wait, for which part? Oh, you mean the memes? You mean the yeah, no. Well, most of the people who are saying gaming is dying are people who are buying what? They buy the same Call of Duty, they buy the same like NBA 2K or FIFA. They buy the same game every year and they don't expand beyond their own things. Gaming is dying as they proceed to buy the following year's exact same game. John Madden's Resident Evil. Hell, I don't even think sports games are particularly bad. I fully understand why one will buy a sports game. But admittedly, if you're only ever playing like one type of game and you don't expand your horizons, like what are you expecting? Gaming is terrible. Do you play anything but the one game you always play? No. And you're playing a terrible game, I don't have to tell you. If gaming is terrible and you only play one game, that one game is probably the one that's terrible. Or something COD. And these are just popular examples. I'm sure there's plenty of things that identify this way. Like hell, Pokemon's a good example. It's the same fucking game every year. People like them though. They do well. Same for sports games? Yeah, I was saying that. But also there's changes. There's new Pokemon, there's new athletes, new guns. New player base, shit like that. I haven't played a Pokemon game since Gen 1. Probably because I don't have an interest in it. Ask over what the deal was. So my understanding of sports games is normally it's an online player base for one, and two, you get updated teams. People who normally like playing, yeah, team and roster changes. Normally, if you're playing sports games, you're probably also watching sports, and you want to keep up to date on the latest players. Because every year, there's a bunch of new people who come into the fray. I don't think people constantly want to be playing with, like, the fucking 2003 Dallas Cowboys or whatever. For what it's worth, I don't think anyone wants to play the Dallas Cowboys. They haven't been good since the 90s. But you understand the point I'm making. Nice. You know what, though? I have more respect for sports games than Pokemon sometimes. I'm not hating Pokemon. I like playing Pokemon Go and shit. But does Pokemon still do that stupid fucking thing where you need to buy 2 copies of the same exact game? But this one's different! It has a slightly different Pokemon! Why didn't you put that in the main game? Buy 2, dumbass! Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't realize that. I guess I'll buy 2 games instead of 1 game. Luckily, I've never had to provide ID for my games. We're like Clock Tower 3. It's a nice time, BJ Smith. You never needed to? You needed to if you didn't have friends, which just saying. I think there's a lot of people who play Pokemon who, you know.
Oh, nice trick.
Just putting that out there, chat. I'm not saying anyone who plays Pokemon doesn't have friends. Oh, I need the water. Owning an issue? Right, but at that point, hold on. With post-global trading, why even bother with the 2 copies of the game? Like, what's the point anymore? I guess maybe to incentivize trading or something, but... yeah. Always had his own ditch? Yeah.
You can't get away! You can't get away!
Hold on. Nice. Can probably be toast. Ah, maybe. Never played Pal World. Don't plan on it. Not really a Pal World kind of guy. Oh, let's gobble it up. I mean, we mentioned it quite often on the stream, and I'll do it again. Pokemon is quite literally the largest IP in the world. So, I understand why people might be less critical of Pokemon. Or be willing to gobble it up. Quote unquote. How's Death Gonna be doing good? Yeah. How are you doing? How are you doing this day? Oh, I saw that instantly. So, late shift. I have some unfortunate news for you and your son. The people who are into it are called scalpers. Yeah. Sorry, it's not legions of Pokemon. Actually, I mean, there technically are, but it's not legions of Pokemon fans that are denying your son of Pokemon cards. It's a bunch of guys who quite literally make their living by stalking Pokemon trucks. I'm not messing with you either. Like, yeah, it got popular in the last 2 years, and what people do is they will camp out the delivery trucks, they'll memorize restocks at things like Target, GameStop, etc., and they will, as soon as possible, just buy out everything. Oh, when I was in Japan, right? When I was in Japan, there was a story that broke because Japan had McDonald's Pokemon cards. There was a story of a guy who threw out like 50 Happy Meals so he can have the Pokemon cards. Like, he bought the Happy Meals, he got all the cards, and then he just threw the food out. Like, he just tossed that shit out. He bought out the entire stock of Pokemon cards from Happy Meals. Yeah, I saw that story breaking when I was actually in Japan, funny enough. Disney store. No, I didn't. What happened to the Disney store? Hell, here's a good example too. I heard about Lorcana. Is Lorcana actually taking off? Because I see Lorcana all the time, and if Lorcana takes off, I'm gonna heavily regret not buying any, because I was looking at it, I was like, should I buy Lorcana just so I can say I have some in the future? And then it's like, this is gonna take off, isn't it? Or something like that. Oh yeah, but I suppose if you want tips, if your son is genuinely trying to get Pokemon cards, GameStop has been nicer, because I think the way they make it happen is you can only buy them if you have like a pro account or some shit. So they're better at limiting, at least the one near me is. And then I know, like, what, the Target near me, they have a rule where you have to ask, like, hey, do you guys got Pokemon cards? And I'm not gonna lie, I make Naliq do it. Like, if we ever go to Target and, like, when I was grabbing them, I made her do it. I didn't want to ask. I made her ask. What a $5 Starbucks or Arcana. Nice. About $5 for starter box. I have a starter box of Magic the Gathering, but I never opened it. Because I realize I don't really play card games, I just like gambling. And I was like, this probably isn't healthy for me, I probably shouldn't do this. And then I stopped. But chat, what if I whipped it out and I got the golden chocobo? What is it again? The golden chocobo? Yeah, what if I open this on stream? What if I whipped out this weird, like, we call it the grungy pack, 'cause I have the weird, like, top bend. What if I whipped it out, huh? What if I opened it up? What if I whipped out my golden chocobo? You don't get the craze? It's the highs of watching gambling, but less negative, because it comes with physical media that technically can go to a trading card game. And you get to feel the highs and lows of excitement. Oh yeah, it's in that pack, you can feel it. Of course. Oh wait, no, it's not there. No, it's not bottom barrel content. I'm joking about that. Clearly, it's just on my desk. I'm not opening it. I want to get the Final Fantasy Commanders price, you know, friends to play with. I have a lot of Final Fantasy cards. First ever pack opening. No, I think I opened one pack on stream once. I have Pokemon cards. I have a couple unopened Pokemon packs in my room too. I don't know, saving them, I guess. Forget about them 10 years. I don't know. Try to open them. Be funny. Big Gamba, of course. But yeah. Also, I know, like, nearby, like, 'cause, you know, being in Los Angeles, they have a few of the Pokemon vending machines. I think I only ever got one. I only ever got one.
Oh, nice trick.
There's, like, a bunch of them nearby me. Like, I would have a day where I try to, like, scouring them, seeing if I can find anything. I got one. Chopper's your favorite? Nice.
Catch!
Yeah, I don't judge a lot of different collectibles and whatever. I think they're fun. But I know very specifically with, I'm gonna open collector's boosted. Gotcha. I had a couple of those, but didn't have it, obviously. Although me and Nally do have a lot of the basic boosters. How many comes in that big one, like the big box of boosters? So I have a big box of those. I say technically Nally Q does. Made it better outside the city of Pokemon cards. You know what's funny? My buddy had a bachelor party, right? He had it in the middle of the desert. I think it was by Joshua Tree. It was a long drive. I think it was like an hour or two drive down there. Middle of the fucking desert. We get down there. We found, was there a reason? He wanted to party in the desert. He wanted to get drunk and hang out in the desert. We get there. But before we get there, like we're in the area, right? We find a fucking Walmart. We find a Walmart. And like, what if they have them, right? What if they got some? I'm down for a little gambling like that. They had no fucking Pokemon cards in this random Walmart in the middle of the goddamn desert. They had baseball cards, they had everything else. City of like fucking 5,000 people that got bought out. Oh, they got him. The scalpers took him. Right, but this shit was in the middle of the desert. It wasn't like, you know, like LA proper. There's a lot of out there. There's some random Walmart in the desert. Bunch of Burning Man? No, it wasn't a Burning Man. It was like a joint bachelor party thing. Hey, you know what though? I did go to an actual casino and I went up. I actually won. I got better at blackjack because I always watch a bunch of blackjack reels. And I learned the important strategy of how you win at the casino, which is after you actually win some, you walk away instead of sitting down there for the whole night and playing, and then trying to get back your losses at the same table. I realize I have the ability to leave the table. I know, shocking, Chad. Truly shocking. I'd probably try the random McDonald's in the middle of the desert. If it's there, maybe. Alright, so we're gonna fight Chopper, and then after Chopper, I gotta play Edge. Just keep that in mind, okay? We should have this nice and down. But just give me the heads up, okay? Blackjack. Blackjack's fun. Also, my rule is this. I'm not anti-gambling, but I don't like promoting it, if that makes sense. There's obviously rules and like exceptions and shit and like how that goes. Does Dead Rising count as a horror game in casino? Dead Rising 2 does. How's Tug? What up? You doing great today? Good to see ya. You did. Yeah, you did. No, gambling is not for the kids. Exactly. Like, gambling sponsorships are kind of weird to me. But also, I feel kind of weird because also, an ad's gonna play in a second here. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. All right, ready? Gonna probably play in a second. Like, gacha games are weird because I'm not anti-gacha game. I'm only anti-specific gacha games. Like, I'll say right now, dude, if the Horse Scroll game hit me up when that was popular, I would have taken it. Why? I don't know, shit sounds hilarious, man. Imagine getting sponsored for Horse Girls. That sounds kind of funny, right? And also promote Marlboro and Jack Daniels. Ew. Why don't you promote Marlboro and Jack Daniels? I have a brand of Japanese cigarettes I smoke when I'm drunk, and usually I drink not Jack. I don't like Jack. I'm a snob. I'll tell you right now, I'm a snob, Jack. You hate cowboys? No, cowboys can drink better smokes and drinks. There's better whiskey and better cigarettes. Also, that's true. Sorry, that's true. Marlboro and Jack Daniels doesn't have anime horse girls in it. Japanese rye? Yeah, like that. Or I can go with, like, I don't know. You get Johnny Walker or something. I can get, like, I don't know. I get Knob Creek. And go to the knob. Understandable, Ecdycis. Oh yeah, but for gacha games. Yeah, no, I'm not anti-gacha game. I just don't like... How would I put this? I don't like bad gacha game. And also, I get really weird with companies that pay you a fuck ton of money and try to encourage signups. I don't think I've ever taken a sign-up sponsorship. I've taken, like, creator code where, like, people buy things that they want to. But I don't know, I just feel kind of weird with, like, bad gacha game stuff. Like that. It's an odd description. It's still down the road. Hey, I'll say it right now. If Jack has offered to me, I'm not gonna say no, but I don't think I've bought a bottle of Jack since college. I've had Jack since then, but I'm not giving money to Mr. Daniels. I don't judge Mr. Daniels. I mean, I do, but I don't. I'm not gonna buy Mr. Daniels. Jack Honey made you an alcoholic. You know what's funny? Honey Jack was the old college trick before White Claws were invented. It was like Honey Jack and Fireball. Those are the tools of the trade right there. How's it going, Juo? Are you EP? Jameson's a good choice. Play too much Night Rain? Hope you had fun. Oh yeah, Juo, you still owe me a drink. Oh, technically you owe me consuming a drink. Yeah, talk about alcohol reminding me of that. What did you do? You said you would drink one drink I offered you at GDQ, and then you never did. I did the vodka? Wait, did I? No, that doesn't count. You had a sip of vodka. That was Nallyq's vodka that you tried. I meant your own drink. You can't pawn off other people's drinks. Does Goldschlag really have gold flakes in it? Yeah, but they're like the cheap gold flakes, I think. I never tried it, but I know, like, what it is. You should have taken the concert beer, Juo. You could have taken it. I wanted to offer this man a concert beer for the experience, and he didn't want a concert beer. I told him he can, like, he can throw it out if he wants. He can just hold the cup for a second. I like Smirnoff Ice. I mean, when you drink whatever you want. If you want to drink, you don't want to drink, that's fine. You wondering why I'm giving Juo shit? It's because he told me he would drink one drink in my honor. I did not get that one drink in my honor. So I will absolutely give him shit about it. Because I remember that. Yeah! That's correct, excuse me. Oh, the conspirator of the chick who windmill wanted to hit on you. Juo, I don't quite understand how you keep asking for sugar mamas, but then when sugar mamas come your way, you reject them. I'm not saying you shouldn't reject sugar mamas if you don't want them, but why do you keep asking for them? You drink fermented... I don't want to drink fermented bathwater. Feel like I was dishonored? I do feel rather dishonored. I do. Worms, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 40 months. Enjoy the emotes in the series, and thank you. Hope your day's been nice. Uh-oh. That's fine. Yeah, scared because you are small? Alright, fine. That's understandable. More green? You know, I just realized the green names because they have YouTube memberships, isn't it? I didn't realize how the green names worked on YouTube, and I think that's how it actually works. I'm realizing it now. For some reason, I thought YouTube got to pick the color of their names. I realized it's either gray or green every time. I was like... Yeah, yeah, there you go. You didn't want to take a chance? I don't know, Drew. I don't know. You could have been the guy. I hope everything's been chill. Comes in pints? What, alcohol? Yeah, you buy it in a pint. Like a beer? I was going... Did you change your name? Hamburglar to Hamburglar? Wait, no, I'm dumb. Hamburglar. I'm stupid. I'm reading it wrong. Oh, so well, we're doing good. Their name is the same. I don't know. I had a weird moment where I read that differently. You paid money for green. That sounds good. Game possible? No, this game's pretty easy to do, actually. It just takes some time. In fact, most of the game's really easy. It's specifically the very ending that's kind of a pain in the ass. The only one that's impossible is Ghost Hub. But even then, you can get an ending. It's not the best ending. Oh, come on, really? Oh, all good. Trippy. Yeah, I don't know why... Because I know, I definitely read the name Hamburglar. Surprised. I was like, why am I reading it differently now? Oh, it's doing good. I'll be doing good. Understandable, Phantom. Understandable. What's my favorite? Either the OG SNES or Haunting Ground. Most of the Clock Tower games are admittedly kind of bad. As much as I like this franchise, I am willing to admit the downsides of said franchise. Like, are they fun? Do they have charm and personality? Yeah, they do. Can I call them confidently great games? Mostly no. Am I gonna submit anything RT in Japan winner? Probably, but I don't know what yet. I gotta think about what I should submit. So I'm definitely not submitting in person. I'm doing online. So I guess we'll see. What's RIJ? RTA in Japan. It's that event I went to Japan for. They do online submissions as well, but I think for one, I would only want to go in summer if I go, and two, during the winter. It takes place during, like, starts Christmas Day, ends New Year's Eve. Like, I ain't fucking going to Japan during, probably the most major American holidays. I may as well throw in Thanksgiving, too. Is that, no, that's Hank. You just there. I don't have a green screen. I just, I don't know. See. Watch any Alien Earth? Nah. No Alien Earth for me. For kids in the US. Something like that. Hey, if I get an art in Japan, I already know what I want to dress up as. I already have the brilliant idea of costume. There's a Hank Hill riding a lawnmower border in Discord? Like, that's a thing? Did not know that. For winter, online, in summer, maybe in person. I'll probably see how I'm doing around that time, like around the like, open summer submissions. Like, I feel like if I'm doing really good, maybe apply for summer. If I'm not doing great, then maybe stay home. If I go, I'm definitely doing like 6 days and not the whole fucking 10. Good morning, Jen. Hope you're doing good today. You know what's gonna happen if I go back to Arte in Japan summer? I'm going right back to that fucking bar, man. I'm gonna go to Bar Yatsua. I'm gonna be there all night drinking. Then I'll leave the bar at 6 a.m. or whenever the fuck I walk out of the bar. I'll go to the, what is it, Kombini. I'll get myself an egg sandwich, a couple of tuna onigiris, and then I'll get a Bacardi sweat. Imagine if the old man working the bar remembers me. Oh, he will. He will. It's excellent. Thanks for the tier 141 months. Yeah, we're actually doing it too, so it's nice. Hope you're doing good today.
Great to see a Clock Tower marathon.
Good to see you.
Flick, Ricardo, flick, Ricardo, flick.
And Ricardo shall be coming soon. Nice Hamburglar. We should have lots of in-room downtime. Hey, maybe. 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 Hopefully the cruise will be fun. What's the name of the bar? I think it's just called Bar Yatsua. Also, the guy will remember me. His Drev, I mentioned it, but the man followed me on Instagram. Every now and again, whenever I get drunk and I got a bottle of alcohol, I send him random either drinking memes or I send him pictures of alcohol I drink. I think the last image I sent was a picture of like a depressed cat drinking whiskey. Am I dead? Yeah, we go. Nice, hope we have a lot of fun, Hamburglar. What's the type of bar? It was like a whiskey bar kind of thing. An old man vinyl whiskey bar. Get an egg sandwich? I will. Love Clock Tower? Me too. Yeah, Yoni, it's called Bar Yatsua. Yeah, it was funny because I think we're at, me and Nally are at Universal Studios. We're just chilling in line. I look at my phone and I'm like, wait a minute, I know that name. That's the guy, that's the old man from the bar. That's the guy. Yeah, because I made sure to go there on my last day and tell him, hey man, I've had a great time drinking here. I'd love to come back at some point, but I gotta go to Osaka now. My last night here. Let's make it a good one. It's good vibes. I will fully admit, though, one of the reasons I liked it so much is because, it was close to the hotel I was at, so I could just walk there. It was open late, too. Morning, Chick-fil-A show. Doesn't wake up. I mean, that last day was hard, like, yeah, a little hole in the wall, like, it was, like, down an alley. Originally, Naliq found it because she was looking at bars and was like, oh, I found a nice old man bar that you can go to. It's like, they have vinyl records, they have, like, the vinyl music. The hotel situation comfy. Yeah, it was nice. Rooms are, like, a tad bit small, but it wasn't a bad room at all. I think that's, like, what, a lot of Japanese hotels in general have, like, smaller rooms than normal, I guess. They don't have the American-sized room. Beds are fine, like... But I did not know no American size. The Kona mode. But it also depends what part of Tokyo you're in. Like, I was around, I was able to take the train at a lot of places. I go to a ramen shop, they're pretty good. And culture shock. I got used to that pretty well. Like, you know what the culture shock to me was? Because I did have one. You know what it is? You know what my culture shock is? Fuck all the YouTubers and Instagram people who are like, here's the ancient Japanese proverb of being polite. They don't have being polite over there. They have being polite, but in Japanese. I was like, God damn it. You lied to me. I just have to act like a normal human fucking being. Is that different? What's wrong with you? Yeah, I was pissed off when I got there, man. You're wondering why all these social media accounts are like, oh, Japan travel. Make sure you wear pants. You have to wear pants. If you try wearing shorts, they're gonna look down on you. You have to wear pants. I take my fucking pants out there. I walk out of the train. Everyone's in fucking shorts. 90-degree weather, 70% humidity. I'm boiling like a goddamn frog. I could have worn shorts. They lied to me. I remember that.
Let me go!
Ever heard that? I heard it on a bunch of things. Like all these like Japanese lifestyle accounts. Like, oh, here's the thing you don't know about. The locals don't wear shorts. It's looked down upon. Only kids wear shorts. I'm like, okay, fine. I'll be professional. I'll wear pants. And then everyone, like, I'm looking around, like, all the mores and the social things. Like, oh, don't talk on the train. Oh, don't eat food while walking. Don't, etc. I'm looking around. Everyone's fucking doing it. Like, all these things. Like, the first day, I'm trying to, like, okay, got all the rules, got all the rules. And then I'm looking around, like, nobody's following the rules. Why the fuck am I doing this? Could have bought a pair. I didn't. I'm a dumbass. Chat, the first night I was there and we were walking around, I saw some guy pissing in an alley. It wasn't even an alley. It was like a shop. Like a little enclave, whatever the fuck you call it. It was a little shop. There was like a little dent in the wall on a major street, and this guy was just pissing in a fucking alley. And I don't say, oh, it was a gaijin. No, alcove maybe. No, this man was a Japanese salaryman. He was pissing in an alley. I saw the piss rolling down the street. It wasn't even a crowded street. No, I think it's just the YouTubers aren't human, Maximilian. You must understand. No, it was not the guy in the mirror. Did I see any Yakuza? If I did, I didn't know. But yeah, it's so weird because like there's so many things online that are like, oh, you gotta follow all these rules. And then like, yeah, dude, I didn't see shit. You know what the only rule that seems to matter is? There's one rule. There's one rule that really matters. Oh, maybe two. There are two rules that people would get pissed off at. I think there's like only two that really seem to be active. One, don't talk on your phone in public. Two, lower your voice. Those are the only ones that seem to matter. I guess in general, just being loud. You know the language? Yeah. Also, I think sniffling too. People were rather, I think sniffling is actually one. That's big there. Yep. One, two, three, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I like the mask thing. I think the mask thing is smart. Before COVID started, I was actually starting to wear masks, funny enough. Like, I think it was like, what? I remember AGDQ 2020. I brought a mask to that event, and I was wearing it. Mainly because I was a bit of a dumbass, but also I had the right spirit.
There's no escape.
Give me one moment, I'll explain. Oh, next is Haunting Ground. So my logic like this one. I heard a lot of people who, like, in Japan, they wear masks. And like, hey, they never get sick. What? Maybe what I'll do is I'm tired of getting sick at events. Because I'd go to TwitchCon, I get sick. I go to GDQ, I get sick. Some dirty bastard would always just get me sick. I'm like, you know what? Fuck you, I'm tired of this. Stop getting me sick. So my logic was, hey, you know, the Japanese are never getting sick. What if I bought a mask and wore it to events? Maybe I won't get sick. Because I thought the mask protected you from sickness. I realized it's the other way around. It does protect you, but the wearer, the sick has to wear it, not the healthy. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I didn't know that. But the funny thing is I brought a mask really early. That's a nice social rule. And anyway, the reason why I bring it up is because when I went, I remember a lot of people, and this is right around COVID, a lot of people who at that GEQ were making fun of me. Because like, oh, why are you wearing a mask, man? I was like, oh, fuck you. Like, you know, in jest, but like, I'm doing it because I don't want to get sick. And that wasn't my problem. My problem was those same people who made fun of me became the most die-hard, like, mask enforcers imaginable. And like, you dick!
Now be a good girl.
You were just making fun of me a year ago.
What's the matter, Alyssa? Don't you want to live happily with me for all eternity?
Alright, there we go. We got it. See, my thing though, alright, so I don't, like, in jest, I didn't mind it too much. My argument though was that the people who made fun of me, they then would go on to be like the strictest enforcers, like, oh, you didn't wear a mask, I'm gonna tell everyone. Oh, took your mask off for 3 seconds? Like the biggest hard asses imaginable.
I won't allow the ritual to happen.
Never!
Not a fan of that. M95s. Oh, I thought like a terrible mask. Like my logic. Hey, for what it's worth, I didn't get sick that event. I did not get sick there. That it does, Alan. That it does. Dude, the last couple of GDQs, I think around like what? Some of the GDQs, I joked about wearing a one of those like radiation suits. There's 2 times I went to GDQ despite all their COVID rules, and it's not COVID. And coming home, this guy had COVID. You spread it all around. God damn it! Then you find out at the end of the event. Alright, next is the best clock tower game. Often to wash my hands. I mean, whenever I go to the bathroom, right? Radiations from The Simpsons, the very same. So what if I told you I just pissed all over my hands and then I just put soap on it? I don't do that, but no, I wash my hands and I go to the bathroom. Based? No, it's not based, it's vile. Isn't Huey also the dog in RE4? Pretty much. You respect the grind set. Is there really a grind set about pissing in your own hands? That doesn't sound very grindy. It sounds vile. I don't recommend it, Jeb. Don't piss in your own hands. You know what's funny? You know what I think about whenever I hear piss in hands? I think of the band Rise Against. Whenever I hear the phrase piss in hands, I always think of them. They're the Piss Hands band.
We did it. We did it, Mum.
Oh, we're not censoring. Some chat might be, but I'm not. Oh, an environmental hero, of course. Alright, up next is the best clock tower game. What do you come back to? I'm talking about Rise Against. You know, the band. Alright, chat, let's play the best clock tower game. What song they got? Hero of War. The song's all about pissing in a guy's hands. At least that's the part I always think about whenever I hear that song. But it's a sweet song, Ecdycis. A sweet song about pissing in hands. Alright, chat, here it is. So are you ready for the greatest clock tower experience of your life? By the way, this is a real game. Alright, ready? No, it's not an allegory. I'll tell you the exact line. I'll read it out to you when we're setting up Haunting Ground. Alright, and born a gladiator tally. No, it's not no deep meaning. It is a literal piss in the hands. Isn't it piss term? No, like, the Rise Against song is a literal, and then we pissed in his hands. It's not an allegory, it's not a metaphor. It's not like a, oh, it's not actually, no, it is, they pissed in his hands. It's talking about a guy who went to, like, oh, here we go, by the way, the run's done. Look forward to the next one. Greatest clock tower game ever made, chat. True cinema right there. Can you name a better game? I don't think you can. Wow, he did Clock Tower Mobile. No way. He really did it. My god. Alright, well, let me set up Haunting Ground. Yeah, I can't believe all that content. We're doing Nightcry after Haunting Ground, by the way. Yeah, let me put this there. You enjoyed that? I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed Clock Tower Mobile, chat. It's the best one, after all. How do you get that game? I don't even get it anymore, but it was on the Google Play Store. Alright, let me read the line for you, by the way. Okay, ready? Alright, the line goes, I kicked in the door, I yelled my commands, the children they cried, but I got my man. We took him away, a bag over his face, from his family and his friends. They took off his clothes, they pissed in his hands. I told him to stop, but then I joined in. No, it's literally, they pissed in a guy's hands. It's supposed to be the brutality of the Iraq War. But whenever I think about that song, I don't think about that. I'm like, why the fuck? Dude, what is wrong with you? Why are you pissing in his hands? What's wrong? I am right. I know about pissing in hands. Trust me, you hear that song, it doesn't stick out to you about how emotional it is. You start thinking, what did that guy do to make him piss in those hands? Yeah, Tango DM me about it. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, you think about the brutality of man, and then you think, wow, that looks kind of fun, man. No, it's Rise Against, the people who made that song about being a savior. And what they're really saving is your hands from a life of no piss. Poor Man's Couch, I think the Prime Gaming. I'm glad you enjoyed that in-depth knowledge of Rise Against. Thank you. Haunting ground, that it is. Alright. You know what, though? A Haunting Ground, I think, has quickly become one of my favorite stream games, not gonna lie. Missed the mobile game? Just missed it. Just missed it. You're pissing you off, of course. No, I'm talking about Hitman Rise Against, chat. There's a difference. Huey Emo win? I'd have to commission an artist for that. I don't really want to. Where's Mars? She was here earlier. She might be chilling. Also, I don't have any animated emote slots. Like, I mean, I have them, but like, all my emote slots are animated. So I don't really feel like paying an artist to draw an animated Huey. You know, from distance, face looks like RA5 Jill. That's because that's the same model as RA5 Jill. It's not even from a distance. Up close, she does too. How's it going, me, Jessica? On time for Haunting Ground, Jessica. I hope you're doing good. And so two brands are exactly the same. Well, this leads the question that, well, first off, I don't want to do that. Second off, I don't want to pay an artist. Because I don't want a Huey emote. If I was gonna make an emote, I'd rather make something else. It's true! He did! Juo his whole time been saying it, and he's had multiple sugar mamas hit on him, and then he doesn't accept them. It's true. I was there for one of them. The other one he told me about. This is Huey. Oh, there's a dog. It is Jill. Yeah, why would I lie about that? What do I gain by lying about this? Chat, many times, I'm not lying to you when I say these things. I don't have a whole lot to gain based on What, do you think I'm lying to you about pissing in the hands being in a song? You think I just really have it out for against Rise Against? Oh, that's the piss band. No, I'm not twirling my mustache going, ha ha ha. I'm ruining your favorite band by talking about piss. Oh. Juo is in. Juo is not in. He doesn't want to go in. He's out. No, I'm not still talking about piss. But I did talk to like one of my artists about making more emotes, but they're waiting. And then my other artist, anime emotes are a lot of work, and I have the slots, but I don't know what to do with them. Like, I feel like I would waste them if I put other emotes in there, and it's like, it's odd, I guess. I'm not making a piss hands emote. First off, I think that'll get TOS pretty badly. Second off, I'm not doing that. Osmugga, hi. You always come back during the strangest conversation. We're just talking about the band Rise Against. Classic pop punk. I think they're a pop punk band, right? It's called Liquid Gold. That's all. I'm not gonna tell you to live your life. Alt rock. I mean, alt rock's a really encompassing thing. That's like everything. I think every band's been alt rock at one point or another. It was a different time, chat. A waving hand emote might be handy. So the only reason I didn't have a, like a hello emote is because I like doing a. ACA. We're going to TwitchCon. Yep. Oh yeah, I need to actually get a hotel for that shit, don't I? I should probably do that. I forgot again. Yeah, let me go to TwitchCon though. I'm actually, wait, Chad, we gotta tell you. I'm running Dead Rising at GDQX. There's a GDQ at TwitchCon. I'm running Dead Rising there. I kind of been losing the plot of Ecdycis in my mind, and things have been getting rather spaced. But one of the moves that I've made is, yeah, I'm running Dead Rising at GDQX. I'm actually closing out the day too, I think. I'm like a closer. See, that's smart. And yeah, it'll be a nice time. Absolutely not, Gunner. Absolutely not. So, that'll be a good... Dead Rising will be a good time. You know, I feel kind of bad that I get typecasted to Dead Rising in events, when the funniest shit is I keep submitting Dead Rising to events. Why are you getting typecast for Dead Rising? I keep submitting it. Oh, okay. I like coffee? Yeah, I like coffee. I've not had coffee in a minute, but I do this to myself. I mean, it's not like I don't, like, hate Dead Rising. I actually really do like Dead Rising. I just don't like being pigeonholed into it.
Huey.
Hey. And no, this one's not on me. You can enjoy something without only being into that one thing. Oh, if anything, I think Haunting Ground's more recent for events, right? We went to Japan to play Haunting Ground. My entire channel is based on the Clock Tower franchise in terms of design. I have more hours in Silent Hill 2 than I do Dead Rising, for instance. I have Japanese coffee. I like canned coffee from a convenience store. It was solid. Actually, no, I did. I went to shops. They were reliable. I actually went to a few shops. They were good. They were good. Good stuff.
No.
All right, come on.
Come on.
Nice beefscape.
Huey.
That was the fried chicken from like 7-Eleven. Delicious. So Fatal Frame getting a remake does not mean anything for Haunting Ground. Chat, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Go, Huey.
As the days go on, I have less and less hope about Haunting Ground. Like, I mean, I should feel hopeful with RE9, RE Requiem having that style of gameplay, and even RE4 Ashley. But I've been thinking about them doing Haunting Ground remakes since Village, because they have the reference to Daniela and, yeah, Daniela. By, Alrunsman. Been solid.
Huey.
I'm not gonna huff copium, I'll tell you that much. I'm not a Dino Crisis fan. I'm willing to accept when my games might not have a chance. Hey, Reverend Daniela? Yeah, it was one of the sisters. I have McDonald's. I did. It was tasty. I'll tell you more about that in a moment. I don't remember what daughter it was, but one of the daughters had like a giant like ceiling above them that was like this glass ceiling thing. It was like a window. You had to open it up, and it was really reminiscent of the Daniela fight. I don't remember the names of the daughters, because, you know what? Alright, I don't know how the fuck do people tell them apart? They all look the same to me. It's 3 sad goth girls. How the fuck am I gonna tell the difference? Oh wow, one of them looks more diseased than the other one. Library fight, thank you. Hell, you can tell me any of them or like any of the names. I'm not gonna remember them. Was one of them actually Daniela? I don't remember it was that one because I don't remember the sisters or the daughters. They all look the same to me. They're like twins. Any combat in this game? You missed the combat. Yeah, I already rammed that guy to death, remember? There's some combat. But it's mostly cat and mouse. I mean, I feel like with RE9, maybe Haunting Ground is more of a chance. I will remain forever hopeful, but like, I'm not holding my breath. Right, but I can't even tell them apart, so I'll say the library fight's easier. I've had boss coffee. Well, there you go. I do think we still have some hope, though. It just depends. Anyway, Epitaph, you're asking about McDonald's. Alright. I think Japan McDonald's is the first time I've had McDonald's outside of the US. Because you know what? I was there for like 10 days. And I was curious. You know, I've never had McDonald's in another country. And they're right. It was different. It was very good. I liked it. It tasted like McDonald's, but better. They had the Samurai Mac, which was quite tasty. Tasty. Dance Pause, maybe a risky one? I don't think it is. I think it's perfectly fun. Like, many things are less risky than people give credit for. They can totally do this game. Is that a teriyaki Big Mac? Yeah, kind of. It's like soy sauce and like kind of like teriyaki sauce kind of deal. It's very delicious. I like that. That was fine. I thought about Starbucks, but I didn't want to go to a Starbucks. My favorite place I went to, though, chat. We were in Akihabara. It's the Weeb District. We're walking around, just, you know, looking around for food. And nobody wanted sushi, but I saw it. I saw the sushi building I wanted to go to the whole time. It called out to me. There was a giant fish on the building. And I knew that's where I wanted to have sushi, and I hadn't had it yet. I went there, some of the best goddamn sushi I've ever had in my life.
Huey!
Name?
Huey!
I don't know.
Huey!
I just remember there was a giant fish on the building.
Huey! Come on.
Oh my god, did I really get fucked by that?
Stay.
No, I did not get radioactive shrimp. Was it the rotating one? No. I take a photo of it? Yes, we did. I think now like you even posted it in Discord.
My darling.
Huey!
My darling.
Huey! Huey!
You've had radioactive shrimp. Why? Impure and heretic novels. Dude, I actually walked into the Coomer section, or the Gooning section, because it said, oh, PC, games, DVDs. Like, I like DVDs, I like games. And then I walked downstairs like, wait a minute.
Huey!
There's a bunch of naked women on the walls. But then I walked back upstairs.
Come on.
Well, I thought it was like actual games. I think it was all degen games.
Come on. Huey!
I don't remember what it was. Got gooned. I didn't gooned. So started looting the stalkers? Sounds like a personal problem.
Go, Huey.
Hey, you know what? I just realized, chat. I'm Mr. Worldwide with Clock Tower. I'm currently, Haunting Ground. I'm the best Haunting Ground man in the world. Mr. Worldwide.
Huey.
At least until my record gets broken. For what it's worth, I'm pretty sure Swordfish can beat my record if he gets the Stars Alignment. Like, he can beat it. He can totally beat it. It's just a pain in the ass.
Huey.
At Huey photo. They did! I wanted to do one, but my group was walking by. And I didn't get to do it.
Go, Huey.
I call bartender mom. I don't know about that one. I actually kind of want to suggest the idea. I don't think Swordfish, can take the time off to fly to the US. Like, if he's down, I'm totally down. Like, if he is willing to fly to the US, absolutely down.
Go, Huey.
Hey, they may have blazed, they may have. But I understand that not everyone has the ability to, you know, the whole streaming, like, full-time self-employment is nice. I can make my own hours, a lot more freedom. I'm pretty sure Swordfish has, like, a regular job alongside streaming. So, that. Gotta go to a snack bar? I don't know if well, I can't go there now. Now I'm here. And right now, I'm trying to work my ass off to get this video done. Alright, chat, I got Silent 4 left, Homecoming, Downpour, and then Book of Memes. Hey, that's a lot less than I thought. Wait a minute, I think I'm over halfway done. I have a little bit of Silent 2 left, but it's because I didn't have that footage immediately. I'm gonna plug it once again, by the way. Chat, I would really appreciate it. For those of you who have not checked out the Ecdycis Lore channel, I have a second YouTube channel. It's called Ecdycis Lore. Exclamation mark Lore will pull it up, or if you're in YouTube chat, there's a, I think it's in the description. I am working on video essays that are more traditional. Like, you know, uploaded directly only to YouTube, not like a live stream there. And then it's a video essay. And yes, Downpour is on the Mexican prisoner. I have been working pretty heavily on the next video. It's gonna be like an hour and 20 minutes. It's gonna be kind of long. But it would be nice to get some momentum to make sure the channel can actually put it in the algorithm. So anyone who checks out the channel, it is very much appreciated. Yeah, that's the one, Cristiano. And I'll just say, not only that, but to entice even more, in addition to the Silent Hill video, I also have a Dead Rising one brewing, and I think that'll be in October. Any sudden loud noises? No, I don't like editing loud noises. It's like watching like video essays. It's pretty much how I talk now, but like, I don't really do any loud noise editing. Like, not loud noises would be weird, right? I voted in the new vid. Yeah, I'm surprised. Actually getting some good work in there. That's gotta wrap it on up, and we should be good. Never seen Book of Memories? Hey, we'll be doing Book of Memories, I'll tell you that much. Like, probably, what, Saturday, Sunday this coming week, we're gonna be doing a lot of Silent Hill stuff, because right there. Hey, I don't only have penis videos. I have one comparing Silent Hill and Resident Evil. After this upload, only half of my videos will be about penis. Only half. And then the one after, I'll be less than half. See? Yay, Silent Hill Origins. You know what's worse? Attitude adjustment. I have to play Silent Hill Origins twice in 1 week. Ew. With early access, we're like a week. Because I have to cover early access, because I'm playing that frame 1. I want it out frame 1. Yeah, it's a pretty simple puzzle. Be nice. Like, ideally, I think I want it done by the 20th. So, like, what, 5 days? Which, Wednesday, I know I'm taking off this week. I have to take off. I think this week, I'm taking off Wednesday and Friday. Wednesday, GDQ. Friday, my dad's birthday. Around the corner? I am. Quite excited. What's in the docket? Just Fatal Frame. Or Fatal Frame 3. Kept it rather simple this time around. It was a little bit awkward on this time for GDQ because GDQ moved around shows for like a bunch. Like, I think I went like a month not having a show. Because there was the, hacks, then, Frame Fatales, and now we're back to normal. Fatal Frame Remake's gonna be Fatal Frame 2. Why is everyone playing Fatal Frame? Well, Fatal Frame 2 Remake got announced. I'm pretty sure Maxi started grinding Fatal Frame because he did it on the last script I had. And then I'm guessing that probably made him realize he's a lot closer to record than he thought, and he thought it'd be fun to grind. And then when they announced in a Fatal Frame 2 Remake, it probably incentivized him to do it a lot more. The one on GDQ Hotfix is gonna be Fatal Frame 3, and admittedly I chose that before the remake got announced. Which is kind of funny. And that would be why. I wasn't like Fatal Frame 5. I thought it was okay. Enjoyed it. I'm doing Halloween at GDQ. Oh, here. Easily here. I don't like doing Halloween for GDQ anymore, and I don't think I'll ever do it again. Also, I'm pretty sure, like, I wouldn't be able to do it even if I wanted to. Like, if I remember right, I think there's some submissions open or something. I don't remember. I thought I saw something when I was checking the GDQ, like, submissions for, around GDQ X time. I'll shiny and play it out in a moment. After this fight, we're gonna do it, okay? Alright, so the channel, Prime Gaming. We won the fight. Alright, ready? Edge. Yeah, Danganronpa. Nelly was telling you about the 2x2. Find out before the remake got announced, so, it might be incentivizing me to play it more, because you've been trying to tell me to play Danganronpa 2. And now there's Danganronpa 2x2. So you're telling me I might need to play it. Is Danganronpa a good streaming game? I know it's long as hell. A lot of reading. Yes, I've never seen anyone stream. In fact, the only person I've seen stream it is Natalie. She's the only one I've seen stream it. As long as there's a lot of reading, that's what I thought. Although it'd be kind of funny to do a Danganronpa 1 speedrun. I looked up, it's like fucking 3 hours. It's a long game. It's like, apparently like speedrunning Phoenix Wright, essentially. You'd probably be quick on the draw for like, the general hub movement and then the cases. And maybe, Blaze, maybe. Oh yeah, but like with GDQ, yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to do any more Halloween events over there. Like, I'll admit straight up, I kind of had a problem where... Like, I don't think it's exactly a bad thing, but they kept adding more and more Halloween events. I'm like, why the fuck am I doing a Halloween event if they have like 5 now? Like, that doesn't make sense for me to do anything. I'm taking my time, taking my Halloween, one of my favorite holidays to stream, working, get it going, and then they have like 5 of them. So why am I taking time out of my day to do these if they're gonna add like, they're gonna dilute it? Like, I think when I stopped doing it, they had 3. Yeah, like, they all have the same games, too. I was like, okay. The one time a year I'd like to run something. And then everyone's running them. It's like, okay, I guess I'm not doing this anymore. Like, no, I bowed out. I was like, no, I don't feel like doing it anymore. I don't want to. I like running the crypt. But, yeah, for Halloween Showcase, I thought, why not just do Halloween on my own channel? I get more, like, benefit out of it anyway. Oh, God, that fucking Hellboy game. I remember that. Yeah, so we'll be doing Halloween here. We'll probably do some kind of big, like... We'll probably do the same thing we did last year. I like that, where we kind of take a lot of the games that were kind of, like, on the docket. We had no excuse to play. And then we do, like, we play it for an hour and then go to the next one or something. We'll probably do that again, because I think that's what we did last time, right? I stand for everything with the Prime Gaming for 22 months. Oh, we're doing good. Thank you very much. But, yeah, it was kind of upsetting, too, because, like, what? I was running the Halloween GDQ from, like, I think 2020 up till about maybe last year. Because last year I didn't do it, but the year before that, so that would be, like, 2023. Like, 3 years of, like, Halloween GDQs. Technically 4, but, like, 3 official.
Come on.
And each one was doing damn good. It wasn't doing bad or anything. Like, it was actually doing really good. People really like the Halloween specials. But then they started adding more, and they started adding more, and I was like, why am I doing this? We're gonna have, like, 3 of them. I don't need to be here.
Come on. Good boy. Come on.
Also, even worse, it wasn't only 3. I think what happened was I requested specifically Halloween Day for one of them, and then they put one of them literally like 2 days before, like the weekend before. I was like, oh, we have a weekend showcase. Like, what? Why? Why are we doing this? They're just diluting it.
Come on.
But I never really got talked to about any of it. Like, people, they just made a bunch of shows. So, I was like, I'm not, yeah. Not gonna do it.
Huey.
Oh, last Halloween was fun, too. Like, I remember last Halloween. We had a nice time over here.
Huey.
It was a good time.
Huey.
Let's see. Exactly. Although, admittedly, I've never felt like a, how do I put this? I never really felt like a part of GDQ. I suppose it's an odd thing, but I've always kind of felt like a maverick, a lone wolf. Ah, of course, VJ Smith. That's right. That's right. Well, again, the only game I don't ever want to play against that's... Well, there's a few games I don't want to play again, but the only game I don't want to, you know... No Guardian of Darkness, or what the fuck that game was called. Terrible game. Awful. Never again shall we play that. You intend on routing it. You know, that's fair. Yeah, I remember now. The theme of it was trick or treat. I remember that now. Yeah, because we had the some good, some bad, trick or treat, and then I didn't tell Chow what it was. Well, then again, it's a good spin. I'll say right now, like I like running the crypt. I enjoy doing that, and as long as I enjoy doing that, I would like to keep doing that. So I do like doing that. And I like applying to the events. I just feel very on the outskirts of it, though, if that makes sense.
Huey.
How's Neurothog? How goes it? Going good.
Come on.
Doing the Clock Tower Marathon. All the Clock Tower games, one sitting. Huey might be a bad boy. Well, hold on, maybe he's good.
Come on.
Alright, he's better. We'll take it. He is an average boy. How's that sound? Hey, frame cancel? That's kind of funny. I think you could do that. I appreciate it, Epitaph. I appreciate that. Oh, was it for Halloween or Oktoberfest? Deep cut Oktoberfest right now. I miss that type of IRL streaming, but I feel like IRL got kind of like... I don't know, it feels different, right? I can't tell you how much I miss, like, 2017 IRL, or, like, was it 2018? 2017? That was fun. What a deep cut. Not even right now, great to see you again. It's a good time, Neurothog. Oh yeah, chat, you might laugh, because, alright. I filmed the vlogs for Japan. I actually have a lot on my phone, but I never uploaded them. And if you're wondering what? Alright, for all the vlogs I filmed, it was me walking to the bar and walking home drunk. That's a depressing fucking vlog. Wow, you wanna see me drink at the bar? Wanna see me do it again? I'm not gonna be drinking at the bar, I just walking into a bar and then I come out drunk. It's like watching the world's worst before and after. Before, after, before, after. And I tried, and then it was like 5 days, and I was like, God damn it, I can't upload this. Yeah. Drunken antics super. It's not even drunken antics is the problem, because like it'll be one thing if I was like drinking at the bar, because that'd be interesting. No, it's me walking into bars. I felt bad about recording them, so I didn't, and then it's me walking home drunk. That's like a sub incentive. I don't feel like uploading that type of cringe to the internet, man. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's just, I don't know. Probably not the best idea. I'll probably keep it for my home movies or whatever. Keep it as a nice memory, but I don't know if I upload those. I feel like it's too depressing. Like, it would take some serious sub incentive to get that out of me. The only other time I showed my cringe on stream was the time I showed awkward dancing Ecdycis on stream. Because back when I was in high school, I got signed up with a couple with a buddy of mine. Because they needed dudes, and they didn't have a lot of dudes, because dudes don't really dance, so we got bribed into it, and as a result, we had to dance something called the debut, or debut. It's like a Filipino, quinceañera, but they turn 18 instead of, 15. Could have vlogged getting the egg sandwich. So that'd be funny, but, I don't know, I heard all the stories of, like, jackasses in Japan filming, and I didn't want to be that guy, so I had to keep it, like, minimal. I think next time I get someone to film me, it might be easier to have that happen. Oh yeah, but long story short, I ended up having to learn a choreographed dance for this debut. And there's a recording of it I have. That being said, I already showed it off once on stream. I'm not doing it again. I had it as a sub incentive 1 year. We're not doing it again. It was my cringe. High school Ecdycis cringe. So, That it is, Hollow. That it is. Yeah, I feel like IRL also is just so much different. Like, early IRL was so cool. But there came a time around it where I think like everyone started hopping into it and I don't know how to put it, but it got kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like, it was less persons doing IRL and more, hey, what up, chat, streamer. Yeah, it's a good time, Fusion. It's Ram. Come on. That might be bad. Let's see. I will say though, there are a couple of videos of me doing karaoke, chat. There are a couple. Release the footage? No. No footage shall be released of my. Actually, I mean, technically, I don't have the footage. Actually, do I?
Yeah.
I might have one of the karaoke videos.
Yeah.
What a terrible Daniela. Alright, chat, it is now time for the flicking of the Ricardos. How about we get a good one? Ricardo flick is the emotes. Is this bad boy right here. Both YouTube and Twitch chat can do it. Lowercase r in the Ricardo. Capital F, one word. It shall bring good luck to the run. Also, I think the other problem with drinking on stream, or at least that type of drinking, is technically if you get too drunk or something, you can get in trouble. So I kind of worry about that. Oh, I got really unlucky. Now I was thinking the show over 61 months. 61 months of Ricardo flicks. I know we've been doing good today, and thank you very much. You're like a vampire? Nah, she's just a menace. You should know Ricardo flick. Oh, you can. I can see the YouTube chat Ricardo flicks. I see them. You have the ability if you have BTTV. I see them. As I'm a cream. I mean cream. Alright, let's see how this goes. Also grass flip. Alrighty. Oh, who knows, chat? Maybe someday I'll find out what to do with said footage. Maybe someday. Not today, but maybe someday. Nice. Alright, thank you, chat. Let's hope Ricardo behaves. Maybe Ricardo will be a good lad. Maybe. Also, hope things have been treating you well, Eurothug. Hope we have some, but I know I've been telling you a lot about some of the projects I haven't got going on, but I hope you've been having some fun stuff brewing on your end. Ricardo flicking in here, we were. And it worked. We did some Ricardo flicks. Okay, let's see how it goes. I think we'll be fine.
Come on.
Yeah, extension. Well, that's good. Sorry to hear. Good to hear you got a nice extension on it. Hopefully it's a fun video coming out. And, was it like crashing on stream or like in general? Because I hate to tell you the streamer tech. It's the most vile streamer tech imaginable, and I hate it so much.
Come on.
But, if it's at all related to streaming, you might be able to utilize it. Because the streamer's secret they don't tell you about. A lot of streamers have a dual PC setup. Huey, kill him! Please! Oh my god, Huey. That's why Huey doesn't get an emote, by the way.
Come on.
Actually, let's find out. Understandable. That's a striker. Yeah, a lot of streamers will do a dual PC setup where they have,
Huey.
They have one PC that's running OBS and only OBS. And then I think it has like a capture card that goes into the other PC, and then that one does the games. It's kind of a trip. Oh no. Yeah, that? Yeah. Nice. Pokemon Plus DLC is already $100. Yeah, that's Nintendo. Yeah. That is certainly a Nintendo moment. Is Nintendo the worst ones when it comes to, like, overpriced gaming? Like, don't get me wrong, I like the Nintendo games I do play, but they always seem to be the most vicious about it. Yes? I believe it. That's why I switched to another console. Ha! At the moment. Until GTA 6 comes out. Oh wait, when does GTA 6 come out? Oh fuck, when does that come out? Anyone know? It's March, right? May. I knew there was an M in there. Yeah, because I know that game's gonna be pricey, and I'm not gonna lie, chat, I'm pretty sure GTA 6 is going to change the world of, like, of streaming. And, like, not in, like, a terrible way, but, like, you know how Elden Ring kind of changed, like, a big part of streaming, and there's a bunch of Elden Ring streams all the time? And not that it's bad or anything. I like watching Elden Ring a lot. I like playing it. It just, you can't deny that it definitely, like, became its own thing. And I created a brand new category of, like, streaming. Console only for... Wait, GTA 6 would be console only for a year? Kind of like Fortnite? Yeah, kind of like that. Because, like, I'm pretty sure GTA 5 still has a strong streaming base. And GTA 6, like... Assuming everything, it probably will too. Could get delayed to fall because Rockstar loves releasing big games around fall time. Understandable. Killed so many small streamers who jumped to it. What, GTA 5? I think a big thing about GTA 5 though is it was trying to join in a lot of the networks because they had the no pixel, whatever the fuck it was called, the roleplay. And then you can interact and show up on the streams of other like big creators or whatever. And there's a way of like networking, I guess. So it was a coveted slot. Oh, technically, didn't WoW have that too at one point with the hardcore WoW? Where a lot of people were on WoW and then you got a network and shit. Oh, no pixel? Understandable. And I'm just saying, I think GTA 6 is gonna probably be a big boom for a lot of people. Will we do GTA 6? No. But I'll watch it. Maybe. Actually, will I watch it? I still never played GTA 5. I'm like, oh, gotcha. Wait a minute, how did they drop off from Elden Ring? Were they playing other Souls games, or like... I guess I'm not entirely too sure. Story of GTA. They're all self-contained stuff. I mean, I think they have references to each other, but like GTA 5 is GTA 5, GTA 4 is GTA 4. 3 is related to 3. I think only 3 and Vice City go into each other. And there's like loose references. I think San Andreas references Vice City or something. I think Manhunt 2 references San Andreas. You know, Elden Ring is such entertaining. It can be kind of brutal sometimes in the world of streaming.
Go, Huey.
Kind of like a gold rush, if that makes sense. For new games, at least. Side characters overlap, usually not the MCs. Yeah, usually the MCs be big chillin'. HD universes are different from pre-HD universes. Well, I thought the general idea of the universes were that there's a lot of cities, and usually it just happens in a different city. Like, GTA 5 is related to Los Angeles, or whatever they call it in game. San Andreas would relate to San Andreas, which, like, Northern California, I think. Actually, no, I think it's meant to be Southern California, funny enough, like, actually, I don't know. Really don't know. But I thought, San Andreas was meant to be a reference to, like, South Central LA. Wait, is that really a thing? Is that how Final Fantasy works? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I thought if people were watching FF14, they would want to watch raids and shit, not MSQ. Are you telling me that there are people out there who live to watch MSQ and only MSQ? And then the moment you're done with MSQ, they're out? Emotional vampires? I didn't even consider that to be a thing. What the fuck? Huh. I'm kind of a skip cutscene kind of guy, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to unga bunga. MMOs like FF14 are really good at getting a large viewerships. I'd be surprised. No, WoW is. Like, WoW is pretty tight. And there's the big boom of hardcore. I think a lot of the classic stuff was pretty good for a while. I'm not judging the FF14 fanbase. I don't know anything about it. All my knowledge is that I spin in a dungeon. I spam one move where I spin in a circle. And that's about it. I think that's my grand output. Constantly get good viewers. I'm just saying I'm surprised. I don't deny it, I'm just surprised by it. You not watch MMO streams? The only time I like watching, I like watching more MMO videos and streams. I liked watching the world of Hardcore WoW. I think Hardcore WoW was something that was kind of unique and tight. Just because there's a lot more about personal journey, and you got to see it live, and you can be waiting for that moment. And usually there's enough going on where it's always interesting. But, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I tried watching a WoW raid live once. Watching a WoW raid in like a live stream, at least their classic, sucks so fucking much. Oh my god. Like, I don't know if it's all dungeons, but holy fuck, it is terrible. Like, I'm not judging WoW. I like watching the raids, right? I like watching the games. That's fine. For hardcore old school, at least. I don't know about modern. I don't know about any of the, like, progression. I don't know that shit, okay? But let me tell you. Because I watched, I want to say it was Naxxramas. I watched Nax. I watched a Nax raid.
Stay.
And I didn't know about this because I don't know the methods. But just to kind of explain it. If you don't know WoW, or at least classic WoW, the OG vanilla, there's this important thing called the world buffs. They make you strong. And strong is good. What does that mean? Well, it gets kind of awkward. Because in addition to world buffs, you have some very strong abilities. I want to say one of them for warriors is called recklessness. In layman's terms, unga bunga, big damage. You cast ability, big damage. Alright, all this stuff goes back to big damage. Strong, very strong. Now, the catch is, that sounds reasonable. Recklessness has a 30-minute cooldown. The world buffs will only last 2 hours. What happens, though, is when you're fighting the bosses, you want every advantage imaginable. So what they'll do is they'll fight the boss. And then they log off. They log off so the world buffs don't expire mid-dungeon, and they log off to get back the cooldown. You just have a bunch of people fight one fucking boss, really exciting for like 2 minutes, and then after the boss, they just log off. And they're like, alright, we're waiting for recklessness to come back up. It's like, oh. Oh. What about the raid? Yeah, we'll do the raid in 30 minutes. So you have one dungeon. Has like, I don't know how many fucking bosses. A lot, probably. Anyway, I'll explain this. Who wants to watch an older man suck off the younger man until he dies? Anyone? Any takers? Any takers? Alright, Chad, you insist. You do? Okay, you insist, Chad. But yeah, like, don't get me wrong, the raids are cool, and like, there's neat stuff, and it's fun to watch them when they're actually doing it, but because of the reliance on things like world buffs and these cooldowns, instead of watching an actual raid, you're watching someone AFK at the character creation screen for 30 fucking minutes. And I'm not gonna lie, it does not make a very fun stream. For the most part, you probably just tune out every 30 minutes. I never want to be part of raids. I like the dad guilds. Dad guilds sound fun. And they sound like a really fun time, right? You know, Haunting is part of the Clock Tower series. It's one of the spin-offs, and it gets kind of weird. Is Clock Tower 3 bombed hard, and Capcom wanted to make another Clock Tower game, but they realized by, like, you know, using the Clock Tower license, one, cost some money, and it bombed, so, new IP. Let's see. Ah, shit. I got it. Interesting? Yeah! And all the games coming up will have some basis in Clock Tower. But with Hardcore WoW, I give it a lot of credit because something was always happening. Like, while the raids were, you know, raids, and it wasn't as fun, usually you wanted to watch the compilations, because if you watch the raid video, they edit, see, it's better, because they edit out that 30 minutes. You don't have, like, you're watching just the whole thing. Oh, he's not gonna spin in his mouth. He sucked him dry. So I give credit to Hardcore WoW because when you watch that one, everything matters. Like every little engagement, everything you do. Some of the streamers like being more ballsy, so they would take on stronger challenges. And for what it's worth, it was fun to watch. They're actually pretty tight to watch at the time. Yeah, honestly, episode 0 this last week has been a lot better for me, I think. I feel more myself again. I feel more honed, if that makes sense. I feel more me. Yeah. Thank you, Chad. And it's been kind of weird getting back into the swing of things, but I'm happy because this officially is the first week. Chat, as of right now, I have done a proper 40-hour week. Actually, I'm pretty sure I did more than that already, but as of right now, a proper 40-hour week. I did it. I did what I'm supposed to do every week. What a guy. But it's nice to get back on the horse. It's been kind of hard to get back on the horse since I got back. But now we're there. Although, for what it's worth, I did a little bit more than 40 hours. I did work offline on a lot. Like, I've been working offline like a madman. I wasn't tired, mind. Like, I've been talking about that video, but the one, I think I took off Thursday. I didn't, like, goof off Thursday. I literally worked my ass on that video. And I started realizing maybe I can get it done. So I've been trying to get it done. And I think most of this week as well is going to be a get video done. Which, unfortunate. But I think Wednesday's gonna be a good day for that. Like, post-GDQ, hotfix. Like, you know, I don't really stream GDQ days, so probably just work on the video that day, and I'll be perfect. Huey. Yeah. A lot of good stuff coming out, chat. A lot of cool games and stuff like that. Yeah, excited. Yeah, this game's really fun. It does have a few issues, but for the most part, I think it's a pretty banging game. So, it's a good time. Also, I guess I forgot Split. Seems so painful every time. She's got titanium feet. It's part of that Azov. Immortal life and, you know, strong rippers, as they said. She has dogs of steel. Second beta. Nice. I've been hearing good things about Marvel Token. And then I've been hearing odd things about the League of Legends fighting game. Which... I don't like the roster, man. Captain at least remaster, one can hope. You grew up too late? Nah, just in time. Bunch of old shits coming back. Is the roster simply the most popular characters? Yeah, there's a lot of them. The thing is, though, I can't even name anyone who I'd want to get rid of. I think they should just add more. Like, because I think everyone they added is a fair choice, more or less. I just kind of wish that they had more monsters. Like, they have one monster debatably. I don't even call him a monster. He's more just one non-human. But they have 0 monsters. Yeah, also, yeah, the League universe have how many fucking games? Or how many characters? Meanwhile, they have, like, 12 characters, and 11 of them are anime, like, anime.
Huey!
And it's like, hey, do you like Arcane?
Meddlesome cur.
Huey!
Futile. Futile. Futile.
Go!
Metal futile.
Huey!
Futile.
Go!
Meddlesome cur. It's over.
Ooh, big punch.
Huey!
Also, they missed some obvious picks. Like, dude, I'm not gonna lie. If you're making a game about fighting, like a fighting game,
Huey!
why not add Sets, the champion who's all about fighting? The champion who's a boxer, the champion who runs an underground fighting ring? Or maybe add that guy.
Futile.
Huey!
Futile.
Oh, Vi? They do have Vi.
Futile.
Because Vi is popular and part of Arcane.
Futile. Futile. Had it.
Huey!
Like, for what I mentioned, I don't think any of the champions are, like, bad picks, right? Like, I wouldn't call anyone a bad pick. It just... I think people just want more champions, because they could have had more. Like, Renekton, they could have added, like, someone mentioned Jax. They could have added something like Rek'Sai, maybe. Lee Sin. I picked the Ender, you're doing good. I don't know about Fiddlesticks, I don't know what you would do. Garen, they have Darius if he counts. So. Be a trap setter? That makes sense. Oh, Jay, not there. Yay! Cold Fear? Oh, good luck with Cold Fear. Oh, Cold Fear. That game is, something. Let me check days.
Thanks, Huey.
See. See. Give me one more. We'll watch the end. I thought this on one quick email. I have that MF Doom song stuck in my head.
Huey.
Rap snitches. We did it! Also that clock tower reference. Okay, cool. Yeah, I had a pertinent message I had to get to in email. That was a kill! I mean, look, we watched that cutscene anyway, right? Not a bad run, chat. Not a bad run. Alright, good shit. Chats, let us now go to the best clock tower game. According to fans. The best one. On PS3, well, it was a PS3. Now we're going to a different game. We're going to the best Clock Tower game. You already played mobile? Well, this game had a planned mobile port. It just didn't fully come out. Night Cry, what I do every night. Oh. No, that was a couple weeks ago. Lately, I've been okay. I don't mean to alarm you, Chad. That was the last 2 weeks. This week's been actually pretty good. I can't lie about that. The last 2 weeks, though, okay. Then the last 2 weeks was Night Cry. This week has been okay. Does that sound better? That one better, more joyful, not depressing. That's how alarm you, Chad. No worries, Absa0. There's always the VODs. Going good, J-Rex. Going good. Yeah, I had to send an email, chat. An email. I might have some plans brewing. I always got plans brewing. Maybe some pretty cool stuff going on, huh? The world's coolest man or some shit, I don't know. Alright, time to cry at night. Alright, anyone here unfamiliar with Night Cry? Any unfamiliar Night Cry gamers? Because this is known as the greatest video game to ever come out. What if I told you Night Cry literally changed my life? Before Night Cry, I had nothing going for me. My life was a mess. This game changed my life. And I'm not joking. I would not be the man I am today if not for Night Cry. Listening, I'm glad. Change to the best? I would argue the best, yeah. My life is better because of Night Cry. It gives me the power. Anyway, if you're wondering what the hell is Night Cry, this game is a PC game and is the official Clock Tower spiritual successor. They paid to use that. So it is the official Clock Tower spiritual successor. And more importantly, it was made by the original director of the original two Clock Tower games, Clock Tower PS1 and Clock Tower SNES. Now, this game has a reputation being quite genuinely terrible. No, I don't think it's a failure. If anything, I think this game is more accurate than you think. Night Cry needs a remake. I don't think they're getting a Night Cry remake, I'm not gonna lie to you. For all its faults, I really do love Night Cry for a few reasons. Night Cry is a great example that just because you're talented doesn't mean you can't make a failure. There's a lot of big names on this project who I don't think would want to be on this project. Either that, or hopefully they stand by it. The lore reason, the director likes hot babes. That's why. Is it wrong to like hot babes? What, do you hate hot babes? Do you hate Dante from DMC?
Don't get yourself worked up now.
If you do, I have good news for you.
I'll buy you a drink.
What? You think a soda will get you on my good side?
Hey, you're thirsty, right? Here we go. What the?
Oh, I was gonna grab it, but, Eurothug, what if I told you I actually have the Night Cry figure?
What?
Like, the Scissor Walker, right?
Something inside
Yeah, I got it. It's on like a shelf over there. Or
Oh,
a
Harry,
shelf. It's
the
on, like,
Gregory Pickaxe
it's on a
is a bit
stand.
outdated, don't you think?
I'm serious.
Anyway, say goodbye to Dante. No way? Yeah, I can show it off, later, maybe. It's kind of hard to get out of there, though. But, oh no, he died. See, chat, this is why soda is bad. Careful drinking those sodies, chat. Hey, get back over there. I should just watch it. What? She's gonna pull him out? You probably mean run away. Can you imagine? Hey, Dante, we gotta get out of here. And then she just yanks him out. Doesn't have one. I'll be doing good. Drink Celsius is pretty good. Dude, I would take a Celsius sponsorship in a heartbeat. Also, I'm kind of at the point in my life where I wish there were more cool games I can back on Kickstarter. Because I have a great regret in my life that I was a broke bastard in 2016. Or sorry, like 2014 when this game was on Kickstarter. Because I was a college student with no fucking money. And I couldn't back this game. And if I could have, I would have thrown as much money as I possibly could have at it. Like, abso-fucking-lutely. But unfortunately, unable to. Which I suppose is understandable. I've Kickstart backed one game because it looked dope as hell. I think it already passed, but it was called Mindwave. And it's like WarioWare, and I don't know, the vibe is hit right. It's like trippy WarioWare. I was like, okay, this looks good. I'm excited. Well, we'll play it like day one when it comes out. It's not like the usual like stuff, but I don't know, it feels kind of like trippy, and I feel like trippy is what we vibe on. I feel like trippy vibes are good here. Anyway, if you're wondering why don't I speedrun this game more often, it's shit like this skip. You have to mash your keyboard like a goddamn ape.
Oh,
And if you don't, you lose time.
I didn't mean to frighten you. Are you all right? You look very pale.
Are you alive?
I'll never play with them. I mean, it's so nice to get projects out. Oh no, he died! I can't believe it! My favorite guy, the fat crew member, is dead. Change the split. Probably not gonna be able to do it now. Like, that's the downside. Like, I'm not gonna be able to do it to the end. Also, I don't know if the regular Nightcray has the name. So I definitely can't alt-tab in this game. There's no alt-tabbing here. But we can do it afterward. Okay. Anyway, I kind of talk about not wanting to really run a lot of these games as often, and the reason why is I just don't want to... I don't want to slam my fucking keyboard. It's called Nightcry's Miss You Nightcry. Something like that. Oh yeah, if you're wondering though, I wasn't joking about this game changing my life. I'm not being entirely truthful. It changed my life because right before I went full-time streaming, I ran this at GDQ, and admittedly, I definitely think that, like, was still the best GDQ run I've ever had to date. Like, I don't think I've ever had a GDQ run like that Nightcry run. But also, I feel like it's because I got lucky on the time, like, the time, schedule more than anything. Because usually I get put at, like, ass o'clock. Been getting better on some parts, but, like... Normally, I'm not getting the greatest of, times. That's kind of living in the horror block, I guess. Yeah, thanks to Nightcry, I was able to kind of take off with, full-time streaming. Was it a really good time? No, just a good GDQ run. For all the records, not the end-all be-all. Good luck. Thank you, Mr. Froob. How are you doing today? Hope you had a good stream. I don't know if I have any mods, but we can give Mr. Froob a nice shout-out if so. If not, I can do it in a moment. But how are you doing? Fuck user 5. Doing user 5. Gotcha. Also, got a split there. Hope it was a good time. You know what? I did just save 30 seconds. I probably ought to have a moment here for that at least. Robin, the Kylie Merchant, thank you for the tier 1 for 46 months. Oh, we're doing good, and thank you very much for 46 months. Good luck. Thank you, Kios. Good little monster. Alright. Hey, well, that's good. And hopefully the stream itself is solid. And right now we're doing some Nightcry, part of the Clock Tower Marathon. All the Clock Tower games, one sitting. And more. Here we go. Yeah, after this we have a couple more, I think. And then I think I should be able... Actually, I could always do it right now. What am I talking about? So, Froom... Luckily, Froom, your name is very short and I can type fast. Okay, alright, got it. Your name is very short, Froom. It's much easier to type your name. You got 5 whole letters on there. Yeah. Mr. Hill? Yep. Why should I let you shit her pants? Can a woman not shit her pants? Huh? It's so wrong. She has back problems. You can see them in front of her. Also, she's drunk. That was an Agent Orange. Hope you're doing good today. Actually, I guess she can't do... I guess it can't be pants. She's wearing a dress. You're actually right. I suppose you got me there, Chad. I'm getting too disgusting. She is wearing a dress. I guess she can't really do that, can she? That's actually the one thing she can't do, so... I defer back to my back problems comics. I think that's accurate. Let's see here. Cut! This game was made by a lot of confident people. A lot of competent people. It had Castlevania developers. It had Masahiro Ito. It was directed by the director of Ju-On the Grudge and the director of the original Clock Tower. This amazing soundtrack was made by the same people who brought to you the soundtracks of Castlevania and Metal Gear Solid. Are you telling me none of this is good? Too many cooks? I don't even think it was too many cooks. I think it's more other issues. It's good? Exactly. The actual problem with this game is a weird one, because I could honestly argue it's a chicken or the egg. There's a couple things in this game that do have issues, and on the one hand, this project does suffer because they didn't have a lot of money. They barely made the Kickstarter budget, and it showed. I think they were expecting a lot more. Now, the problem is, I don't think it would have helped. Like, I'm not even going to judge the game for the gameplay, because I know everyone likes this game. I love this game. It's pretty fun to play, actually. It's kind of goofy. And I sincerely do enjoy this game. I think it's a solid game. I think it's interesting. But my argument is, I don't think more money would have helped, because... What if I told you that the limited money... what the issues are? Well, chat's already taught the character models, the story being confusing, the OST right now that you hear... you hear the amazing music playing right now? The soundtrack that you hear right now was made by the same people who made Metal Gear Solid's soundtrack. And Castlevania's soundtrack. This song, the one playing right now in game. But no, this game, it looks a bit rough, it's goofy, there's some, like, what? General issues, like, you know, general game, like, buggy and shit, I guess. Weird design choices, like, if you pick 3 numbers here and try guessing, you just straight up die. Also, you have shit like, alright, we have limited money on Kickstarter. We have only $300,000. How should we spend this $300,000? What if we rented the Dante remake model from Capcom? And put him in the game so he can die to a soda vending machine. Brilliant. Great idea. Everyone's going to love that. Truly, everyone will love that. Great idea. Excellent plan. Truly excellent. What are you doing? Get in there. Thank you. Truly amazing stuff right there. You also have them paying to use the title Clock Tower Spiritual Successor? Yeah, they paid to use a title. Like, why? Why bother? Marketing, I guess? I feel like the scissors kind of already do that. Not to mention some of the other goofy shit. This game started as a mobile game, but then they wanted to amp it up for a PC game. They made a PlayStation Vita port in 2019, 3 years after the game came out and bombed. You have a lot of very questionable deaths. Like, some of this stuff just doesn't make sense logistically. My favorite thing is that one of the game, they made a short movie that's like 12 minutes, and it's a trailer for this game. And on it, they have the game in the game. Like, the trailer's a woman on a cruise ship with her kid, and her kid's playing Nightcry on the iPad. The mobile port that never fucking came out. Like, what? It's so just confusing. And also, the Scissor Walker comes out of there. Anyway, Nad's gonna play in a second. I'll let her automatically. But the thing is, I do like this game. I know a lot about this game. And the reason why I like this game isn't something you expect me to like it for. The reason I like this game is probably gonna get interrupted by an ad, so I'll probably tell you in about 3 minutes. But I respect the passion. As a Vita version, I've never played it myself because I value my time. No, I respect passion. I respect ideas. I respect a lot of what this game wanted to do. And I respect that a lot of dedicated people believed in this game. Nightcry is obviously a bit of a rough game. But I commend what they wanted to do. I commend the vision. I commend doing something you believe in the passion of art. Nightcry is many things, but you can't deny the passion and ideas that went into this game. And some people might be able to, but I wouldn't. I think this game has a lot that I wanted to do. It just sort of fell flat. I don't think they made back their 300,000. Taking a wild guess off of it, I can't imagine they made back the 300k. I have a deep feeling probably didn't work out. Also, something kind of fitting as well, Eurothug, is me and Tango have, I guess, that in common in a way. Not to, not to typecast, but I do feel, what's the word? I understand very well the idea that a lot of your efforts have been strongly bolstered because of Nightcry, in that sense. Not your efforts, but, you know, Tango's efforts in this case. Like, I'm being very sincere when I say it. If I did not do Nightcry at GDQ, I don't know if full-time streaming would have panned out the way it did. I think everything I did with full-time streaming was like lightning in a bottle. So it is kind of odd in a way. Also, shockingly enough, I think I have more hours in Nightcry than a lot of people. I have like over 100 or something. Which isn't as much as a lot of games I do, but the fact that I have more hours than one playthrough of this game is kind of ridiculous. Maybe someday they'll hit the sales number, that's right. I didn't realize you could check the sales number like that. Remind me after this run's done, I'll tell you how many hours I have. You know what, fuck, I'll do it right now. 125. I've played this fucking game for 125 hours of my life. Imagine dedicating 125 hours to Nightcry. I have sat here playing this game for 125 hours at one point or another. That'd be, yeah, something like that. But I don't gas up a game just because, oh yeah, chat, you should play it just because it's there. No. I like to be very sincere in what I talk about, the good and the bad.
Where's the professor?
Anyway, time to post Ecdycis Boogie or Joel. How about a good round of both? We haven't had either one in a while. It'll be nice, chat. About to buy it? Let it be known, this game is not considered good. But it's interesting. And I can admire the passion. Yeah, I'm debating on putting. I put them there today because Clock Tower. It's like, hey, why not? We'll have the you know, Bobby Barros. We'll have Hank there because Bobby, and I thought it was funny. I have debated on making the cutouts based on hype trains, and that's probably a better idea in hindsight. Like, I probably should start doing that because then I don't have to move them in every time, and then I can, I don't know, see more hype trains or something. Alright, there we go, chat. I'm proud of the people who posted. We had Bunka, Jenny Jin, Foreign Person, CJ. Everyone else, well, I don't think you tried at all, actually. I'll say you tried, but I don't think you tried at all. If I had all 4 cutouts behind me, I don't have room. Yeah, I don't exactly have the largest room, chat. I've been trying to save up for a while to try and get a place because I don't have a whole lot of room. My bed's like right behind me. I have room for exactly 1 cutout. And yes, I know the references. Rooney does her best. I kind of like the name Rooney. I don't know. Hey, she runs with grace. Don't you judge her. Does she have a condition? She's base. That's what she is. Also, her condition is that she's smuggling some cakes. That's her condition. See, that'll make a lot more sense in, like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something. It's a comfortable looking sofa. I don't think Hank would judge my room. I think he would be polite. Alright, there we go. Pulling that up there. Oh, Nightcry. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of the games that I run, I don't always have the chance to grind out, because there's not really a whole lot for me to do at the moment in time. The one, I am at a point where I don't have much room to improve. Or 2, I don't really want to run that game. 3, it doesn't do well in stream. Such is life. Many of the, ways of streaming, I guess. Damn it, one day I'll land this skip. Nope. Damn it. Where no such as life came from? I have no fucking idea. I'm not gonna lie, I've been saying that for quite a while, and I don't know if I got it from anywhere. I don't think I did. Usually, if I got something from somewhere, I remember it. Well, yeah, that's a cinema. Ed Kelly? See, I don't know who that is. Also, I think you mean hanged. Hung is something very different, and I think you mean hanged. He's hung, and I'm I don't know if he was hung. I don't know about that one. I don't know the guy. I think you mean hanged. A man was hanged because he was hung. Oh no. Is a bush ranger? I don't know what that is either. Let a gang? What kind of gang? Was it a cool gang or like one of those bad gangs? Either way, I don't know who this guy is, and anything I'm saying doesn't come from that. I think such is life is just a very general term of phrase, right? Such is life. Where'd it go? Oh, this way. You know, that is true, Bunk. I agree with that sentiment. That seems pretty accurate to me. See, I like these things happen, I suppose. That's a fun one. I like that one. I know where I got that one from. So it goes. I'm ever so it goes, but it really do be like that sometimes. That I do. Realistically, I think most of the things I say probably come from some degree of coping, or copium. Howdy, Club. I'll be doing good today. Either copium or what? Or just trying to move past things. I can't tell you how many times I think it's like, damn, it's crazy. That new shirt? Nah, I've had it for a while. Clock Tower shirt, though. I've been trying to rotate out more shirts in my roster. Yeah. Bye. How long we have left? About 2.5 hours of this run? That ain't too bad. Maybe I can crack open that Mountain Dew, Chad. Can boil up some Mountain Dew, as they say. Wardrobe update time. I got a good amount of shirts. It's been nice. It's a new work shirt, though. I've worn this shirt recently, for what it's worth. I have worn it, like, a good amount. Chats, the only reason it doesn't look like I changed shirts is because I wore a lot of flannel shirts. And I did change shirts. The only difference is I'm not even wearing flannel shirts because it's hot as hell in my room. I've been boiling like a frog. So you see me wearing more of the shirts because no, I was not stank maxing. Every day I wear different shirts. That is true, I did record the 3 in one day, but I changed my flannels for that exact reason. Ah, the aura farming, of course. Stinky. Oh, that's why I have the sniffy mode, chat. You have to do the sniff check. Or some sniffers. God, I love that emo. We have to use that more, chat. We need more excuses to use sniffer. We have one of the best ones. It's all nose. See, that's the thing. It's all nose in that emo. Sniff check. Nose. That is what they say. I've heard that before. Oh yeah, Froob, I don't know if you're still here, but I may be letting you down this GDQ, I'm not gonna lie. I definitely feel like I have not grinded down my sleeping dog's time appropriately, sadly. Yeah, no, I don't think I can do it. I feel like I still need 15 minutes, and every time I tried doing sleeping dogs, it did not go well for me. I got sleeping dogged. That being said, it's still a project I want to try doing. I know I could do the shorter categories, but I want to submit the Hail Mary. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Mission soon? Yeah, I think they're like the 23rd. I might be able to get that RPG I wanted to get. Like, I still... Well, I like how it skipped that cutscene, nice.
Monica!
Like, I might be able to get one of my backup plans, but I just wanted to put that out there for that, just in case, because I don't know if I feel confident about this one. That being said, I still want to try some Minigan in your wake, I suppose, is the word I would use. I hear that. Although, I mean, you always could try remote. Probably a lot easier, I imagine, right? I know they might not take it, but, like... Yeah, also, last time I did Sleeping Dogs, I tell myself, okay, I'm gonna also tired man, thank you for the 50 bits, I forgot to mention that. Every time I fucking tried doing it, man, every time, same shit. Crash. Last time I was doing, okay, I'm currently 12 minutes down. I had 1 minute where I got literally stuck inside of a wall. And then the game crashed, so I was like, god damn it. I even tried to power through, but the game did not want me. AGQ in less than 2 hours. Did it for remote runs? I don't even remember all the runs from the last GDQ. I'm more of an AGDQ fan than an SGDQ fan, if that makes sense. Like, it's an odd description, but I always feel like the AGDQ games are a little bit tighter. But it's like purely vibes or something. Probably because AGDQ has a proper awful block. Maybe that's why. SGDQ is a little bit more experimental. I don't know if it's that. Like, maybe. Also, this is why I was talking about. See, chat? Spam Ecdycis assets. We're looking at the best assets in the game. Hi, Fred. Good morning to you. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good today. It is time. I wasn't kidding. See? I told you. She's smuggling a whole bakery. The chances of them are higher. Same. Most of my runs were AGDQ. Or AGDQ. Like, I can get into, SGDQ, but it's more rare. No Ecdycis assets. Well, chat, you tried. Actually, oh, Manticore got it. Manticore tried. Probably Manticore. Rooney's booty. What a split. Oh, that was perfectly stopped. You're not gonna hotel in Pittsburgh? Absolutely not. I agree with you. Terrible. Terrible hotel. If I get into AGDQ, my ass is gonna be like... I'm going to a different hotel. I'll be there for like 3 days max. I'll stay in my room all huddled up, or I'll be in the snow. I'll wear like one of those Breaking Bad hazmat suits. Get in, get out. Got confronted with Rooney's ass. You know, Rooney's ass is rather hard to miss for what it's worth. Also, I see what happened to the Kickstarter backers chat. I love doing this. An email your landlord. Hopefully it's a good email. Yeah, it's the pity one. Stay outside because of common crowd avoidance. Understandable. I'm just saying that AGDQ. Sally, no, I'm sorry. They run funny. They do. Like the AGDQ one was, yeah. So the last AGD, right, so 2 AGDQs, right? I think it's in Pittsburgh again, yeah? I don't remember. They didn't announce, are shrooms? Wait, why shrooms? Wouldn't shrooms be, like, a good thing? Oh yeah, but going to, like, the Pittsburgh. Like, the venue hotel, it's rough, man. The elevators are broken, fucking rat running around, roaches. I remember one of the mornings I woke up, I literally couldn't fucking breathe. I felt better having COVID in my own house later during the same, like, week. Because apparently when I got back home, I had COVID. There, no COVID. Get back home, have COVID. Breathing nice and easy. At the hotel, woke up, literally my throat's closed. Apparently there's reports of mold in the rooms. I remember some YouTuber mentioned bed bugs in there. There's like some big YouTuber who went to the hotel the later events. Like, I have a rule. I am not staying in that fucking hotel. Last AGDQ, I went to a different hotel. It was like up the street a little bit. A mild walk, one of the best hotels I've ever stayed at. Damn fine place. You know why? It was off-site. Different hotel. Well, luckily for me, I don't need to worry because I don't plan on staying in that hotel. If I get accepted, I go for like 3 days max. Get in, get out. Unless for some reason I have to be there. Unless, like, well, they take 2 runs on opposite sides of the week. 3 days max. Like, SGDQ, I'm willing to chill. Like, SGDQ, no, I love SGDQ. Minnesota's been good. Like, I like the Minnesota venue. Like, the last couple events for SGDQ. I like it there. It's nice. Good times. But I don't even mind the Pittsburgh cold. I'm okay with that. Hell, one of the mornings was nice. I walked back to the hotel nice and drunk. I think like, me and Nally were like drinking till like 8 a.m. and then we walked back. Daytime is out. It's dry. Maybe it's 7. Streets are empty. It was snow. It was a nice morning. It was a nice walk back. Anyway, you want to see what reviewers did in iCry chat? Because I'll show you. Straight to the trash. Oh my god. Oh no, the trash, not the trash. To the trash, yes. But we'll see. Although, funny enough, if I don't like get into AGDQ, I'm probably not even gonna go. I'll probably have to staycation. How's Bedarius? Are we doing good? Good morning. Like, I'll be very upfront with that. Like, I don't like the Pittsburgh venue. I don't mind Pittsburgh itself. I just don't like that venue. SGDQ, though. SGDQ. Good times there. I like Minnesota. I like the venues. Like, before they had it at, like, God, I don't remember. It was, like, another hotel in Minnesota, and then lately it's been, like, downtown or something. Like, the hotel it's been at, it's been pretty good. Oh, believe me, I know Vita Smith, I know. Like, our stay in Japan was kind of a trip, you know? Like, traveling international is a little bit different. So I totally get you. Oh yeah, you know what I hate? You know what I'm excited about, but I hate? I hate checked bags. Terrible, man. Let me get that carry-on every time. Let me do one backpack, and that's it. Single backpack under my chair. All my shit. Do that. It's such a nice feeling walking past the plebs waiting for their luggage. Just getting on out. It's nice. Lady Boulder Punch, thank you for the tier 1 for 45 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Every day has been nice. You never weigh them? That too, I guess. I just... Believe me, I know. I know. The last time I had to, No, I didn't say that one. Lady Boulder Punch. Oh, it's from only... Oh. Yeah, the amazing OST, you're right. What was it saying? I'm blanking on it, man. What's time? Oh, yeah. Last time I had checked bags. I swear to God, I think my bag was the last one off the fucking plane. I was up for 24 hours because I couldn't sleep on the plane. I look like death. I need a piss. And I'm just standing there, feeling like death. Seeing everyone's bag but mine come up. It was probably one of the longest waits I've ever endured. Just watching bag after bag. Looking at the carousel, I feel dizzy and I feel like I'm gonna pass out. And yet, my bag was the last one. I saw the same fucking Pikachu bag pass by me 20 times. That person never showed up. Apparently they were whacking off on the plane the whole time. But their bag came out immediately. Me, who was there immediately, ready to, you know, get my shit out and leave. Nope, I had to wait the whole time. They put mine purposely on the bottom. They wound me, chat. They wound me. Exactly, Brian 80s. Oh, of course. How could I forget? I'm not judging the guy with the Pikachu bag or whoever had it. I'm more just... Come on. Why can't people, like, get there faster? I know it wouldn't have made me any faster, but it definitely sucks seeing that, like, just... one bag passing 20 times. Meanwhile, mine at the very bottom. Oh, yeah. You think my dream of having the foot from the... You mean like the foot prop or the actual, like, Carrie Elways' foot? I don't know if that's my dream. I'm not gonna lie to you, Tired Mind. I don't know if that was my dream right there, but I can't imagine that happening, no. Oh, I bet, Pete Tom. That's why my strategy... I got one backpack, I put it under my chair, it's not a carry-on, not a check bag. They call that shit a personal item. Can't do shit about it, under my feet. Oh, sir, you need to take your bag out of the top. My bag's not in the top. Right below. It fits. I have made the bag fit, and it will fit. It's all my shit. It'll last me at least 1 week. I'm good. Don't you worry about me.
I'm
Damn it.
surprised to think someone outside our brotherhood has made it.
All right, time to wait 2 minutes for cutscene.
know you.
That's right.
I'm Barry Burden. I was Doc Helix.
We met in the cargo.
Boy. Best clock tower game, Nightcry. Yep, the official spiritual successor. How's it going, Ms. Scarlet Tanager? Hope you're doing good today. Thank you for the 51 months. Cheers. Use a carry-on? I don't even use a carry-on. I got one backpack, one bag. What do I need more for? I'm going to shit like Minnesota and Pittsburgh. Why would I need to bring a bag to Pittsburgh? What am I bringing back? Fuck ton of sandwiches? I'm eating them there.
It's going to take us to eternity.
You ready for work? Hey, me too.
That voice.
Although, you know what I do want to say? The best part about AGDQ.
Monica.
Monty's.
What are you doing here?
It is as good as they say. I get it. I like it. I don't know. It's simple, but it's nice.
Jerome?
Ramonti's is pretty
Forget
good.
about him.
I do
Doesn't matter how
admit
much of a
that.
big shot celebrity he is if he's lost
It's
his mind.
nice. I get it. It's weird. It's not the best sandwich I had, but it hits like a near perfect vibe. Does that make sense? Like I've definitely had better sandwiches, but the vibe of Primanti's is unmatched.
Why won't you open?
I can't describe it well. Like I get a beer, I get a sandwich that's like greasy but not.
Rooney, you gonna let them kill you? You still haven't let go of your death wish?
You're right. Sorry, Monica.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Eurotho, you still here or not?
I'm gonna survive. No matter what it takes. No matter
I
the
do not
cost.
know, because if so, I can probably grab the statue. If not, I'm not grabbing the statue, because it's far. But, like, not super far.
Rooney?
Yeah, alright, I'll grab the statue. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna make my joke early. When you get to Vigo Baratsov, that was me riding the AGEQ elevators. Revenge is yours. Destroy the man who turned you into a monster. Look at that bad boy right there. Bad girl, I should say. Well, bad girl might be different. Look at that right there.
Revenge is yours.
Destroy the man who turned you into a monster. Yeah, it's one of the coolest gifts I've ever gotten on stream. Me and Jessica got for me years ago, and I keep it on a shelf.
Wait! This can't be! No! No! This can't be! Wait!
Also, I have a lot of cool stuff. I have a...
Hey, no, wait!
I have this.
Wait!
Sadako Yamamura?
No, wait! No. No! Wait! No. Wait!
I got some other cool stuff, but currently it's a little bit blocked. But, now like you got me a couple of really cool things that are perfect blue. I'm looking at the stuff I have over there that I don't have, like, I can have it stored, but I can't have it, like, displayed yet. I have, like, a perfect blue statue she got me. I got a perfect blue vinyl. I got the laser disc I got from BJ Smith. I bought myself the Coomer Sadako statue. See, my favorite display piece, though, I really want to put it on some, like, a display thing. I bought the Gunnar Sadako statue. It's tasteful. It's tasteful, chat. Experience about the what? The Gunnar Sadako statue. She has her dogs out. It was like the Bishoju Sadako. Yeah, I told you, it's tasteful. It's a tasteful No, I can't get the statue. You have to look up Bishoju Sadako statue. Yeah, that one. Thank you. Shoujo. Anyway, I could point out all the names that worked on Nightcry, but we can catch up and go straight to Remothered. Just know a lot of people worked on this game. And, well, I like Nightcry. That's how I feel about Nightcry. I like it. So, let's do Remothered. Yoink. Alright, time for Remothered. It really is. It is like it's not like it is a bit of a goon statue, but like it's not like a total goon statue, right? It's more of a I'm slightly embarrassed if someone sees it, but I'm still happy I have it. It's not a I'm gonna hide it away in a closet because otherwise people are gonna call me an absolute fucking gooner. You get card skip? No, I didn't get any skips. I will as a kill. Hope you have a nice day at work. Yeah, I got some really cool gifts over the years from Twitch chat. A lot of cool stuff. I wish I could show off more re-gooning. I mean, chat might be, but I don't know. As oh yeah, you know what? Now while I'm at it, I got a gift from one of my mods, Zokubon. I want to show these off because they're kind of related, but not. I love showing these off. They're my favorites. Because I don't own a lot of this stuff. I have Siren Urans. Look at that, Urans. Yes. Siren. Yeah, they're cool, right? I think it's almost $200. Wait, which one's Scooty? The Urians? Loading through the VHS tapes. Was Sadako? Sadako statue? I think I bought it for cheaper. I don't remember being that much when I got it. However, I did the pre-order for it. Ooh, I got a really good gift from now. You know, hold on, Tower Mind. Tower Mind, you still here? Because, I can show you one of the coolest gifts I got too, and it's gonna be fitting with something you said earlier. And, now like you got it for me as a joke, but also as a very nice gift. But also, it's very obvious why it's a bit of a joke gift. But it's not a joke gift, but it is a joke gift. I can show Tired Mind because, how? You'll see. If Tired Mind is here, because they were mentioning, something related to it earlier. Let's, $300. So you're saying my Sadako Gooning statue went up in price. So I think I bought it for like, I think it was like $150. Something like that. I can double check the exact amount, but I definitely didn't pay like $200 or $300 or $100 something. I think it was like $150. But also, I don't buy a whole lot of statues. The game's called Remothered. It is! It is! This is a spin-off of Nightcry, and was also originally started as a direct Clock Tower remake. However, things like licensing and other stuff kind of gets in the way. But this would kind of carry on the name from Nightcry. That makes sense.
Such a shame. You should quit. You have no idea how bad this is for you.
Well, child, we see Tired Mind, let me know, okay? Tired Mind might be pissing or something. Might be chilling. Might be grooving.
I have so much to do every day. I couldn't waste time with such a bad habit.
Do you assist Mr. Felton all day?
Oh no, from midday to 8 p.m. Then I go back home. I live near here. If needed, he can contact me with a pager, but that's not often. His wife takes care of him when I'm off.
Yeah, so Remothered's related to Clock Tower in a series of weird ways.
She's usually out or locked.
Nightcry is a game made by Fumi Kono, the original director of Clock Tower and Remothered. he paid money to call it the Clock Tower spiritual successor because he wanted Clock Tower to be back. I think he wanted a direct remake, but they complications on the IP. Because Clock Tower is a weird franchise where nothing matters, and it's not been Clock Tower since the first 2 games. Because it got, well, he stopped working after the first 2 games, and then it got sold over to Sunsoft, who didn't let him work on it. Anyway, he made Nightcry, which was essentially Clock Tower's revival. It bombed pretty bad, like really, really bad. So this guy named Chris Darrell made a game called Remothered and had the thought, hey, what if I took a lot of the people who worked on Nightcry and made this game? And then this game was actually pretty good. And then funny enough, after making this game, he said, what if I made Nightcry again? And then he made Nightcry again, when, you know, that's how it goes. Also, it means you get more video games, so enjoy more video game. But the reason why I include the Remothered games is because they're essentially spin-offs of a spin-off. You miss Porcelain? I do them in release order, so Porcelain's after this. Joe made Crystal hit all speedrunners ever. See, Chris Darrell has a new game coming out that I'm going to speedrun. When's it drop? Goodbye, Sweet Carol. Anyone remember when that comes out? Don't tell me it's like October 3rd. I thought it was like the 6th, right? 10th. That's better. Even better. October 10th. Yeah, that's some cool stuff in the room. I don't remember what that big box is. Oh, it's the Shadows of the Damned Collector's Edition.
Happened, my dear? The record player got jammed again.
Chat, do you know what the best thing I have is? One of my favorite gifts?
You keep on telling me
it's the coveted, classic.
Gadgets on the market. Promise, promise, promise.
Grommet
How
mug.
can I say no to you?
How do you feel about the Grommet mug?
Little Jennifer.
The Grommet mug. Yeah, it's Q mug, it's the Grommet mug. Would you take a sip of the Grommet mug? See, I wanted to use the Grommet mug to sip from, but I felt like I'd be ruining the mug, so I mainly just put shit in it, like my remote. I think I have a bunch of paper in there.
Go around and rummage in other people. Ah! You slut!
Let's see. Or Duo. Wait, so Duo. Broken Porcelain is as bad as Nightcry? Maybe now. Release Broken Porcelain honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Release Broken Porcelain, I would argue, is worse than Nightcry. Now, Broken Porcelain's probably better. But on release, I would give it a Nightcry. Hell, even then, I would still give it a Nightcry. But also, I'm not joking when I say Nightcry quite literally changed my life, and I have some reverence to Nightcry, so I can't totally hate it. What's up? Oh, Juo, are you gonna run Goodbye, Sweet Carol so you can piss off Chris Darrell again? Is that gonna be your plan?
This is not a place for tourists.
Poor Juo. Long story short, chat, for those of you who don't know, Juo actually ran Remothered for a long time and was submitted to events. And then one year, he got into an event called ESA, the European Speedrunning event. Nothing wrong with that. That's actually a good thing, yeah? What ended up happening... he convinced the creator of Remothered to watch his run, right? And normally when you watch a run at an event, you're hoping that the run might be good and irreverent to the game. The whole run, Juo kept complaining, going, this game sucks, this game is terrible, this game is ass, I hate Felton, I hate this game. A bunch of insults to the game every 5 seconds, not every 5 seconds, but like, I remember that run. He kept complaining about the game. He's like, Juo, why you keep complaining about the game, man? Chris Darrell, watch it live. This guy tunes into a speedrun marathon and just hearing this man rag on his game the whole fucking time. And, yeah, he wasn't a big fan of the speedrunning community as a result. And he's, this dev is making a new game called Goodbye Sweet Carol, and I am very certain he's not going to be a fan of speedrunners. He's gonna see Joe's name pop up again. That was 5 years ago, people don't forget. I run the game, he had to roll the record in it. That's the best part. Joe had rolled the record in the game. Oh, God. Like a random horse is gonna die. Hey, here's a horse wearing like a, what? Here's a horse that mysteriously looks like Joe's logo, and then they turn it into glue. See, my favorite thing, Miss Scarlet, is when Broken Porcelain came out, I ended up in the Norwegian news because I made a brief highlight reel of how terrible the game was. And, apparently people appreciated that I made that video when it came out. I've never had one of my random YouTube videos end up in a news yeah, it was weird. There was like a Norwegian article like, oh, this game release is terrible, and then they used my, like, they linked my video in there. I was like, oh. So flabbergasted got a press copy. I have no fucking idea. I'm not gonna ask questions. Again, I'm pretty sure the reason I didn't get a press copy is pretty obvious.
I'll make you swallow your own tongue!
You're looking at Remothered Speedrunner, you see the name Speedrun on the stream, and it's, yup, this guy. He's related to that horse, isn't he? That whole Metallica debacle. That one was pretty funny, too. I like that meme. I don't remember where that one was linked, but it did get linked somewhere. Although, for what it's worth, I want to say right now, I think Remothered is a genuinely fine game. I really like Remothered 1. I think it's a great game. Remothered 2, I think, picked up after the updates, and I imagine they probably fixed most of the issues. And most of my issues are with release in that game. I also have very high hopes for Goodbye Sweet Carol, and I think it's gonna be a fine game. I don't have any issues with the dev. In fact, I think the dev's quite funny. I think the dev is quite funny for some of their decisions around speedrunning, I suppose. I think it's based. I like to give Joe shit about it. Good morning, Matt Ben. Name change you, man. Oh, of course. You know, chat, anytime I've been in a news article, it's been for the weirdest shit. There's one time I got into a news article because of Evo. There's one time I got into one because of my blindfolded night trap run. I got into one because I made the highlight reel of Remothered Broken Porcelain. And then I got into one because I made a meme about Metallica's BlizzCon thing, where they couldn't play their own music because it got DMCA'd. And I made a meme where I edited the soundtrack to the Ring Terror's Realm over it. And I thought it was funny. I thought it was comedy gold right there. Imagine if GDQ actually pulled Remothered out of backup. So you're saying I should submit Remothered to this next event? I'm not going to. It would be funny. Is that man naked? Can a man not be naked in his own house? I want to remind you, chat, we broke into his house. So that's all I'm saying. We're 240 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Thank you very much. And cheers. And I hope the day has been nice. Yeah, a man is entitled to be naked in his own home. Right. Oh, you mean Outlast? I mean, in Outlast, they're in a mental asylum. In this game, we broke into this guy's house. I think a man's allowed to be naked in his own home. I'm a firm believer of that. Like, I'm glad he's not showing whole hog, but like, I can't judge a man for being naked in his own house. Is he hung? I don't know. He doesn't have a cat, so he's probably fine. There we go. For what it's worth, I think the second game's more of the one that has that element. I wouldn't say the first game has it as much. Like, it's a plot point, but for what it's worth, it's not... I don't think it's played... Like... How do I put this? In this game, I think it's more the story of an abusive father, but overall Felton seems rather happy with the identity that he's had. And it doesn't make fun of that. The second game's kind of bad at that, though. Like, second game, absolutely. This game, though, like, I give it, like... I wouldn't, like, I don't know, I guess I'm not the one to decide that, but... I certainly give this game more credit, because it doesn't feel like it's pressing that specifically.
I beg you.
Oh, just give me a moment. I don't really have the, ability to alt-tab, so Automod might be there. There we go. I know why they got auto-modded. You're not in trouble. I just, well, how did I put this? It's more of a good thing, because I imagine Twitch is, Twitch can't tell the context of certain words sometimes. Alright, here we go. There you go. Got it.
Jennifer?
Oh, for what it... Yeah, the having the words abused and trans put next to each other. I can imagine why Twitch might auto-mod that. What was it saying? So with Remothered, though... Alright, do you know the whole story to this game, or, like, you know, like, bits and pieces? Because for this game, I defend the interpretation of Felton, because Felton is not the villain. He is one of the game's antagonists, but he is not the villain. In this game, portrays him very specifically as the victim. The villain of this game is a different character. Well, I mean, there's that too, if you want to get really into it, but... Villain in this game is Society. So the villain in Remothered is, Gloria. So the second villain, not the first villain. The Red Nun, the one that's chasing us right now, that is the main villain. I will also acknowledge that Remothered Broken Porcelain is pretty, like, rough on that plot point very specifically. Like, it's kind of, like... Yeah. And then this game, for anyone wondering what's the plot point here, because we're talking about the trans character, the old man Richard Felton is a trans character. You find out in the story that as Felton was growing up, originally Felton was a little girl. However, as a result of an abusive father, Felton was forced to, you know, be a man. Because he wanted a son. However, as the game goes along, Felton has embraced the identity of Richard Felton, the man he currently is, and overall is rather happy with that identity. The main thing, though, is that mind control does make him revert back to his previous identity, which is this character right there. Overall, Felton is not treated as the villain. They are an antagonist, but they're not the villain. They're treated very much as this is a unfortunate situation, and they are a victim of a a bad time. And overall, I think it is handled rather well in this game. This game. Very specifically this game. Broken Porcelain kind of shits all over that, which, unfortunately... She is, by the way. She is Spatmark. Oh, come on in. And I think of the way they can interpret things, I do give this game a lot more credit. And I think this game at least handles it with nuance. The second game, though, I'm not defending the second. I know, I almost bit my own tongue. I'm not defending the second game. Yeah, Broken Porcelain gets a little bit messier. And, I do want to mention as well that Broken Porcelain had a lot of... I don't even know if it ever fully recovered. Like, the main creator of Broken Porcelain straight up, I think, hopped off of the Remothered project because he didn't want to do it anymore. And I'm pretty sure this game's reputation went way downhill because of Broken Porcelain. Second. I mean, for what it's worth, I like Broken Porcelain. Not every bit, obviously, but, I think it's still a game that I don't mind playing. But I call Broken Porcelain a questionable game. This game, I think, is genuinely the best game of the year it came out. For what it's worth, it came out in a bit of a weak year, but it's still probably the best game of 2018. For horror, that is. Yep, Chris Darrell went on to do Goodbye Sweet Carol, and it was looking good. I think Goodbye Sweet Carol is, like, honestly, I think it's an amazing idea. I am really hoping for great success, and I'm gonna day one that game. I don't know, I will say right now, I did get followed on Twitter about it, so hey, that's probably good. Yeah, and I'm expecting really good things to come out of Goodbye Sweet Carol. Play Stoics the Deep on the backlog. I have it, I've been meaning to play it, I even have the DLC. Just kind of a matter of getting there. Also, I do feel like most of Broken Porcelain's stories are... There's one story beat that's kind of, you know, sussy, and then there's the, just the release. Like, now if you played it, I don't think you would see the issues, and that's a good thing. It's a very good thing. Anyway, with that thought, chat, I need to play a brief Adge, so I'll play Adge now. If you'd like to avoid Adge, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming at... Yeah, Stoics the Deep, I have on the backlog. We'll probably get to that soon, TM. Soon, TM. Soon. Adge. Also, I'll fully acknowledge, with the whole speedrunning thing and, like, Juo running this game at ESA, I'm on Chris Darrell's side. I agree with him. Do I think he should have gotten as upset as he did with Juo? No, not entirely. Do I think Juo... I think Juo definitely flopped a little bit for insulting the game on the live stream the whole time. Yeah, no, maybe you shouldn't be doing that, man. There's a reason why I joke with Juo about it. Like, I understand speedrunner gripes, but I don't think you should DM a dev telling him to watch, and then when he does, you keep saying, this game is... Yeah, I get it, I can't play it, you've matured since then. Like, time has passed. Time has definitely passed. He tweeted to him saying you're speedrunning his game. Understandable. Ah, so Vinskis. Yeah, something like that, Manacor. That's definitely a metaphor to be used. So you're not entirely wrong. What's the point of the mirrors? Oh, it's a boss fight. It's actually a cool skip, because normally what happens there is you're supposed to when you talk to the radio, it summons the boss of that area, and you're supposed to avoid like a hallucination while you are breaking the mirrors. However, if you break the mirrors first and then activate the boss, you skip the entire boss. Actually a cool skip. You don't think it is, but yeah, no, a dank skip, right? Then he told you to stop playing? I mean, I don't disagree with them, Juo. I don't disagree.
2 3/4 here.
I don't disagree with the man. Not entirely. And yeah, she does look like Jodie Foster. I act like, hell, the only interaction I've had with the DM, no, not DM, with the creator of this game directly was I once tweeted at him asking, does this character look, is it meant to look like Jodie Foster? His answer was, it's an amalgamation of 90s heroines, which is a good way of saying absolutely. But I think it's also influences of Scully and like, but Jodie Foster, Scully, etc. Anything else to retweet porn of her? Kind of. It's not like hard porn. It was like her in lingerie for what it's worth. A little bit of gooning art, but I suppose it was tasteful, one might argue. But yes, he did. That's a long way of me saying yes, he did. Hey, some would say that's based. You still have the tweet? I'm proud of you, Juo. I'm proud that you saved gooning tweets. Kojima retweets his characters kissing? Exactly! It's an honor that people want to whack off to your characters. But Purvis? I suppose gooning is probably the answer for him. And Kojima retweeted Yaoi? Exactly. I respect it. I played Killer 7 on stream. No, never again. I played it once. It was probably one of the worst experiences I've ever had because while the game itself is cool, the fan base is probably one of the most insufferable fan bases I've ever interacted with. I hope Killer 7 never gets a remake, and I hope it permanently remains in the grave because I hate the fan base of that game, and I believe they deserve less. They are by far the worst experience I've ever had streaming a game, and we are never playing Killer 7 ever again. I don't mind the individual, but yeah, Wild, well, you'd be surprised how fan bases interact sometimes. I walked down a hallway. Oh, did you know who this character is? This character's so cool. Here's everything about their backstory. You know they die later, by the way. Why the fuck would they tell me that? There's another time where it's like, oh yeah, hey, here's a boss fight. You shoot these things to kill him. By the way, I haven't even seen the boss yet. I just entered a room. I didn't know there was a boss in the room. Maybe, no, it was not a one guy thing. There were like a bunch of people, Killer 7 fans. It was a bad day. It was not a good day. Like, it was probably one of the worst days I've ever had in a game. It was many community members. By far, the worst experience I've ever had streaming a game. I streamed Undertale, I streamed Elden Ring, I streamed a bunch of the Souls games. I streamed Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid came a little bit close, but didn't hit that point. The only other game I would argue that came close to that may be Fear Effect, and we're not doing Fear Effect ever again either. Oh, Killer is dead? I don't know, maybe. Now, I want to say, the actual game for Killer 7, it looked like a cool game, and I liked playing it for what it's worth. I didn't like having people in my ear the whole fucking time telling me everything about the game. I kept having to tell them, I'm sorry, I would like to experience this game for the first time. And then they didn't listen. Again, you never know what games do it. It's so fucking weird. You think like, oh, this game's gonna be bad. It's like, okay, we'll see. And it's like, oh, that's not so bad. And then later on, you play a different game, and it's like, holy fuck, shut the fuck up for 5 seconds. What is wrong with you? Fear and Hunger 3 would be tight. I'm ready for more Fear and Hunger. Yep. MGS had its moments, but I think MGS 2 was like perfectly fine. Like, MGS was definitely one of those franchises, too, that was kind of bad. Funny enough, Souls games are, like, alright, call it what you want it. I don't think they're... Souls games aren't bad for that. Oh, shit, I'm dead.
No!
Probably need more mods? No, I think I need people to not do that every 5 seconds. It's not even a mod thing, because I don't care about that. It's easier to simply not play a game than it is to, you know, invite that in. Like, if you're inviting in bad energy, it ruins the day. May as well just not do it.
So what happened?
There we go. I guarantee you more mods wouldn't have helped. They would have just made it work. Like, again, like, it would not have helped. That's like saying, oh yeah, you need more band-aids to stop all those cut wounds. It's not the band-aids that are doing the thing, it's I'd rather not keep getting the cut wounds. I'd rather keep getting stabbed. Obviously, it's a bit of an extreme example, but you kind of get the point I'm making, where I don't really care about the recovery, I care about the actual action of it. Lunar? I don't know what Lunar is. Doesn't look good. It's a neat game that has a very charming, like, aesthetic, and it is a very devout cult fan base. However, that cult fan base, see, nobody wants to fucking stream Killer 7, so whenever someone streams Killer 7, people in that fan base see it, oh my god, Killer 7, so they hop in to annoy the one guy who's streaming it ever, and then they annoy the fuck out of them, so that person never comes back. And then it stays that way. I remember my favorite thing is, I think like even like some of the speedrunners of Killer 7 came in and was like, we do this in the speedrun. And it just, I didn't fucking ask, why are you telling me this? I don't want to know how you beat this boss in the speedrun, when I'm mid-boss fight. A better to remake? Yeah, that'll be a good time. I don't know, should I ever see the movie Man on Fire? Because of, well... It was. I almost forgot to make the reference. Also, the cherry on top. Oh yeah, Torrent Souls 2 will be exciting. The cherry on top. For all that struggle, for all that annoying shit, it didn't even do well. The stream didn't even do well. It was a like quote-unquote lower viewership game. People didn't even want to watch it. It probably got worse when people kept being annoying too. So,
Not this time.
you know, here's a good point of reference. I think I would genuinely play Alan Wake 2 again on stream before Killer 7. Like, it is quite literally the bottom of the totem pole. I would rather play Guardian of Darkness again. I'd rather bust out a Men in Black speedrun. Was it a bad stream? It's kind of a weird thing. It doesn't do well on stream. So much so, also, we can't talk about that game ever because people get really pissy. So I had to ban the word. You quite literally can't even type the word. Have me wondering who am I responding to? I'm responding to an automated message because I had to ban the word Alan Wake 2. We're not speedrunning Men in Black. The point I'm making is I don't want to do all these things. God, don't spam the auto mod, by the way. I will actually time you out if we keep doing it. I'm dropping. Nice. I don't know what you would gain from what I'd gain from lying about it. Streamers are obligated to satisfy his audience. See, the funny thing is, see, that doesn't work because that doesn't really work because that's assuming it satisfies the audience. Most of the games I drop, shockingly enough, I don't like doing them because in addition to all the struggle and strife, you don't do well on stream. Nobody wants to fucking watch them. There's not even an audience to satisfy. I don't mind playing a bad game or a questionable game or a game I think is mid if it has a lot of viewers. I don't mind that. I play plenty of trash because it's funny. Or because it does well. I'm fine with that. But, yeah, if I'm doing all these things and it's a bad stream, fuck that. Why would I do that again? What is there to gain? What gain do I get? Nothing. How the run's been? Mostly solid. Also, in terms of gain, Kong Skull Island is funny, it's fun, it's a nice time. No, so Lars, here's the thing. I don't mind awful games. I like awful games. They're fun, they're funny, they're good times, and those don't do bad. I'm talking about games I don't want to play. Hell, if anything, I can't confidently call Killer 7 or Alan Wake 2 a bad game. Like, I don't think either one of those is a bad game. They're bad viewership games. I don't do well on stream. I'm not gonna have fun streaming them. I'm not gonna have fun playing them. I'm not gonna have fun doing them. Yeah, I don't care about that. By no means do I think either one of those is a bad game. They're never showing up on stream ever again. We're never doing them again. It's a bad example of a bad game I won't play. I don't know. There's probably more examples of that than anything else. I don't really care that much. I'm not gonna name every game in existence. Chat, you can't. Don't bypass the banned word filter. Don't bypass it. I banned the word Alan Wake 2 for a reason. You can't type it and we're moving past the discussion. Every time we talk about it, it doesn't go well. We're moving past it. We're not talking about it. I've tried playing Silksong. I never played Hollow Knight, so probably won't. I'll let me out the rockets. Yeah, banned words exist for a reason. See, The Mummy was great. I like The Mummy. We do The Mummy still. Not all the time, but sometimes. Chat, I'm ignoring messages about the game. Oh, by the way, again, I don't think it's a bad game. It's not a fun stream. It doesn't do well. It's a pain in the ass to stream. Games are long. They're very, like, no one wants to watch them. They're not bad games. I mean, Alan Wake 2 had some weird issues on start, but nobody wants to watch them because everyone wants to play it on their own. And then it's a massive dip in viewership. It's long as hell, so you're kind of stuck. It's like, you know, stuck in a swamp with a muck.
I don't need to see to know where
There's no good that comes out of it. Like, zero incentive to do it. It feels like that. Anyway, Tired Mind. I wanted to show you something. You're still here, right, Tired Mind? I have played Escape from Bug Island. Fun game. I like that game. Good games don't equal stream games. Well, actually, there's plenty of good games that are stream games. Just some games don't fit the vibe. Some games also aren't fun stream games. Admittedly, you know, like... Why'd you do that? I mean, I can answer, but I'd rather not be mean. She wanted to look cool. How's that sound? Anyway, do we watch the 10-minute cutscene? Yay or nay? Yay or nay? Yay? I don't know. I don't want to watch the 10-minute cutscene, man. I feel like we watched this cutscene too many times. Is it funny? No, it's a woman dying for 10 minutes. Let me start. I think I said last time we started skipping this one. Although I need a piss. Somebody needs to sign to piss. Let it roll. I'll roll as long as I'm pissing. How's that sound?
So, you're still here.
Alright, good plan. Don't need to piss.
Looking that great. Oh, this is
Yeah.
how I wanted to die.
Alright.
I didn't want it to be like this.
I should never have come here. It's all my fault.
It would have happened anyway. They didn't give a damn about the disease. They only used it to improve the phenoxyl. The moths were the final piece for the cure, and to show the world how much they were worth. They had noticed how moths were acting on Felton after he caught the disease in Egypt in '58.
He deserved it. We were all test animals at the plantation. They used us. They made us believe we had been touched by the hand of God, giving us the disease as a sign. But then trouble came. The eyes burning, the bandage, the horrible pain in the head.
All of this? Just forget. Phenoxyl was created as an antipsychotic drug for war veterans suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder. To forget the horrors. As the father who ruined his daughter's life, forcing her to live as a man. Felton is just like all of us. He was a victim. He could only count on the results of the experiments at the plantation when they withdrew the drug from the market because of its crazy side effects.
Wyman, that fucking bastard, synthesizing parasites and mixing them with the drug, only showed him he could do better. That it was possible to modify and control memories, our memories. But we were only able to control the moths and be sick, very sick. And those damn memories will come up again, sooner or later.
Now I understand. Felton always told the truth. He just wanted to protect Celeste. From all of this. From himself. From his Jennifer. The sessions were...
Alright, chat, enough of a woman dying.
Forget everything forever.
I would sound will be a good stream game. It'll be a good time nonetheless.
And eventually...
See, Silent Hill F is a video game, and that's why we fun. Anyway, woman's dead. Skipping the cutscene. Yeah, you see, Silent Hill F is a video game, and that's why I'm excited to play it. That game's definitely gonna be good. I'm not worried about that one. By the way, I'm not worried about every new game. I play a lot of new games. With Chronos, that was fun. That was in Texan. Broken Porcelain. I need... This is the down pat. Oh, fuck. I did the monitor thing. Give me a second. Enjoy the music. Nice. Nice. Oh, I'm glad you've been feeling better. I was about to say hope, but you are. Slept all weekend. I know the feeling all too well. But glad to hear you're feeling better. Sec. Go a second here. Yes, chat. Also, I should say things are sometimes unexplainable. Things aren't always, things don't always make sense. I shall say most horror games, most games do not have those issues. The games I mention are very specific to only those games, right? So just keep that in mind. You don't have to worry about much else. Just the games I mention are specific to those games. Alright, and... Oh my god, I saved 5 minutes because I didn't fucking watch that cutscene. So it's over. F will be a good time. I'm excited for F. The Sonhole man, you know I'm damn excited for it. It'll be a damn good time. Anyway, if you're wondering why is this game bad, it's just broken porcelain.
You can't erase memories forever.
You get to do things like riding the horsey. Ready? See?
Memories and time go hand in hand. The consequences would be even more devastating than Alzheimer's disease.
Oh no, it doesn't
There
work.
would be no separation between pre and post-trauma. The memories would wander autonomously in search for answers. For a common ground. Fractured by spells of amnesia, hallucinations, and emotional swings. Two opposing perceptions would coexist, overlapping and threatening one another. To the detriment of the one truth,
I was broken, something like that.
the so-called porcelain memory.
I won't open my mouth. I'll keep everything.
My favorite part about the game, too, is that it wasn't really clear what you're supposed to do here. I mean, I knew what you're supposed to do because I played other horror games in the past, and it made a lot of sense what I was meant to do. But I heard of some streamers being stuck here for an hour when the game came out, which is kind of funny. Like, 1 hour straight of being in that room. Which, that's not the best idea. Yeah, you're supposed to die, but the thing is, naturally, most people don't assume you have to die in your video game. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to just, you know, die. Normally, you try to win. Anyway, my major rule of playing games on stream is 1, is it interesting? 2, does it stream well? 3, is it fun? Shit like that. If those things are there, I'm usually down to do it. 4, is it a pain in the ass to stream? That's another one, too. Those are the important rules.
Number 212 has to be cleaned. Oh, and don't forget that you'll be helping Elisa.
Games that fit that, we do more often. Or new games we do. Like, you know, they fit, we do those. Games that don't fit that, well, they don't show up as much.
Get him agitated after his parents' death. Mr. Ashman Jr. did everything by himself here.
What happened to them?
Dead, my dear. Like all those who grow old. And I'm sure the morning's
That's why the tried and true advice is if you like a game, show up when we stream
Have
it.
you seriously not heard of it? The convent just went up in flames one day. Even this building was partly damaged. A dozen nuns died in that fire. Mr. Ashman's sister, Gloria, being one of them.
That's terrible.
They had contracted some sort of disease. They practically went blind. They had gone mad. And that Dr. Wyman sure as hell didn't help them.
Huh, look at us go.
Girl, she was locked up in there by her own parents.
Why?
Hi, Jen. Oh, Andrea. I'll start with room 213.
That being said, the reason we don't run this game as much is definitely because this game has a lot of waiting. Yeah, we're doing good today, Noodles.
If this is a joke, I don't like it at all, Lynn.
30 years of Clock Tower.
Who is that tray for?
How do you get mothered again? Carefully.
You know what did they do to you?
Alright, time to do the ultimate strategy where I hide in this closet. Also, give me 1 second, I need alt tab. I have one person being, like, weird in YouTube chat. Yeah, I'm just gonna, I don't know. Time out for a day, how does that sound? Yeah. Oh, hey, look, I hit. This is some Clock Tower news today. No, why would there be?
This is all so surreal.
It was the 30th anniversary, that's about it. I don't think there's news. I mean, did Sunsoft have anything? Maybe? I don't know.
This must be the hotel's older wing. The one which was engulfed and destroyed by the fire.
Maybe.
Oh dear, what happened?
You and all the girls of your generation.
Andrea, What the hell is going on with you, Andrea?
Yeah, a lot of this game is, and then you're waiting. This game looks cool. Remothered Tormented Fathers 1's a lot better. Clock Tower Remake any day now. Clock Tower Rewind's essentially the newest Clock Tower game that came out last year. I don't think we're getting a Clock Tower Remake until at least 2026. If we do get one.
I'm here, working my ass off.
Like, Clock Tower Rewind was quite literally last October. Like, less than a year old. It might take a bit of time for that one.
The only one who actually gets any work done around here is me.
She locked the door. I'm trapped.
Don't you? Oh my god, you know, if you're wondering why don't we run this game more often, I'm remembering how much fucking waiting this game has. It's all waiting. But, I mean, the marathon wouldn't be complete if we didn't do it. There are 3 games that have waiting, and this is one of the 3.
I'm so tired of all this. Just want a break from it all.
So, yeah. But I like to make sure we do all of them. See, Tormented Fathers is great because you don't have all the waiting forever. Gotta have work, have a nice day at work. And yeah, well, that's what they say, huh? Also, that's one. Hold on. Oh my god, I got the stupid bug. Nice. There, about goddamn
Make sure
time.
not to get caught. Oh god, I hope they don't find out.
I told Ashman that we didn't need desperate children. It's coming from room 213.
Here we go.
Who's wasting my time?
The mother? No.
Who's having fun? This is not funny. Still here?
Nice. Nice body block game. Very cool.
Where did everybody go?
Honestly, probably a good amount, I would say, for this game.
Where are you?
Nice.
Respect your elder.
Also, I just realized, chat, we had an annoying YouTube chatter. It's been a while since we had one of those. See, the stream is healing. And back into the grind.
Yes, yes, please. Yes, I did it.
What they're saying? Oh, it's irrelevant. It's like how annoying. I timed them out because they kept spamming like random game suggestions. It can be annoying. I prefer chat not be annoying. In fact, I time it out. It's not fun or cute.
My own hands. I swear. There you are.
There we go.
Yes,
Yeah, nature is healing, chat. Also, dude, get the fuck out of the way.
Where do you think you're going?
Is there a hormone called that? Probably. I don't know, admittedly, maybe. Well, it is a horror game, chat. For what it's worth, this is a horror game.
A French window.
Alright, there we go.
God, I'm freezing.
She'll take damage. Yeah, she's built diff. Like, wrong.
Window. I must find a way to reach it.
I'll drop one game? About what? But Danganronpa? No, Danganronpa's too long. Like, I played Danganronpa 1 offline, and I think that took me like several days. A lot of reading. And I'm not exactly sure how well that would
All
do.
these cages to fell. The mirror. It couldn't have shattered by itself. I saw it.
What's going on, kids? Mommy is coming.
Andrea, I have to hide.
You've already seen who lurks inside the
25-hour game? Yeah.
You don't want it to get
Like, unless I had some big incentive to play Danganronpa, we're probably not going to.
Everything is fine. Mommy is here.
Like, I'll play it offline or something.
This is supposed to be a hotel. It feels more like an orphanage. Mommy is exhausted. One of these days, you're all going to make me crazy.
Alright, let's see how this goes now. As I work on stream, there's a lot of reasons. Battle Royale formula. So you don't mind. What? Don't mind not doing it? Oh, that's fair. Only real option is to voice act it. What, for reading the games? Chat, it's not whether or not someone's able to voice act. That's not the point. I think people tend to forget how much reading some of these games have, quote unquote. Remember that time we did Shadow Hearts and I read all the fucking dialogue for about 24 straight hours? Also, look, she came to the wrong part of town. All she wanted was her bus fare. And you know what? It's our bus fare now. And that's what it all comes back to. Bus fare. Mine now. Did I kill her? We didn't kill her. We took her bus fare. It's a difference. She came to the wrong part of town. Yeah, see, when you played Shadow Hearts, I didn't know how much reading there would be in that game. And I was surprised, because there was a lot of reading.
You have to wake up.
We got bus fare.
I beg you.
Did we get bus fare? What if I said every bits that go in chat is bus fare?
You have to leave. You have
Hey, I passed the part of the meme death. What, you mean the intro? Yeah. Let's mean something else.
Again? Everything you said before. I believe you.
And we're not approve? I heard what Hank said earlier. Hank said, you should gift 5 gifted subs to twitch.tv/Ecdycis. A clean burning stream, I tell you what. I think that's what he said. Sounds right. He whispered it to me. I don't think you could hear it, though.
It was all an act. There was no body. And if there had been, it wouldn't have been his.
I don't...
Man, I'm getting kind of hungry.
I don't understand. There's no time to
I'll
explain.
get food later.
They know who you are. They know.
Oh, hey, I got the meme where this audio is going to persist because the game doesn't...
I tried to get you to leave. But you never
Ever heard of this game? This game's called Remothered Broken Porcelain. It's part of the Remothered franchise. You have Remothered Tormented Fathers and this one. And this game is less good. Tormented Fathers is really good, this was less good. It relates to the Clock Tower franchise because it's a spin-off of another game that's a spin-off. Long story short, they tried to do a lot of Clock Tower revivals. Quite a lot of them did not work the way one would have hoped. Anyway, I have a cool glitch to show you. Ready? Good stuff. Whee! Oh, is it canon ending? Don't worry about it, that's the answer. It's endings that probably matter to the story. That's it. Moving faster? Yeah, it's a glitch. If you alt-tab and hit a button, you can bypass the forced, walking. And you do shit like this. Remember when I said this is the waiting game? We can use it to bypass some of the waiting. But however, there's still a lot of waiting. And you're supposed to be over there, you can actually see her talking, and... PS3 game? Nope. PC game that came out in 2020... I think 3. By the way, I love the audio glitch, because that happens every now and again.
Presence of a possible threat to her throne. She does everything that she is capable of to make.
Yeah, no, I didn't do anything with the audio. It just does that sometimes. I don't know why.
Therefore,
like, you think that's me? No. That is the game because, This is the boss music, or the chase music. Right now, we are not getting chased, we're dying on the ground.
A telephone! It's coming from Ashman's office.
What a game. Anyway, if you ever wondered, why don't you see this game more often? It should be very apparent right now why you don't see this game more often. You know, any other tracks? Oh no, there are other tracks. This is a glitch. The last boss music ended up getting stuck. So it's doing this until it stops. Why? Honestly, I couldn't tell you. It's a well-made game, that's why, actually. You know what, there's my answer. A well-crafted game. Do you not cry? Yep, that was about 2 games ago. I go in release order for the games. More or less. The only one that I don't do release order is Clock Tower Mobile.
Shit! I missed it by a second. Wait, what's that? Ariana? Richard?
Alright, chat, here's an amazing boss fight. You ready? Okay, this is gonna be a high-quality, high-octane boss fight. Alright, here we go. We're gonna blow our load on this man. Watch. He has a gun, but don't worry. I have a fire extinguisher. And I'm gonna blow my load all over him. Never mind, I have the bottle on accident. There, see? I'm gonna blow him. Just like that. I'm gonna hide behind this. Just chill.
Stop, you little coward!
Alright, there's the boss fight. What an amazing boss fight. Did you like that boss fight? Yeah, we'll do Clock Tower Rewind, only one run. Yeah, that's the boss fight.
Quickly.
Oh no, chat, we're stuck. Whatever will we do? I have an idea. What if I do, oh no, what if I go to my settings and change my controls and then just reconfirm that? And then,
Release what you are holding inside of you.
Hello, look at her, she's waving. Yo, hi world. Hello, is that a mandatory death? That's the boss fight. You need to blow him twice with your fire extinguisher. Apparently I only did it once. I don't know why it works that way. It just, like, that can be said for a lot of this game. I don't know why it works.
I did it! I did it! I can't believe I did it!
Sometimes some questions are better left unanswered.
Coming from the cold room. I think the lights went out.
If only this whole
Dude, is he fucking tracking me?
gone up in flames earlier, I wouldn't be in this mess.
Anyway, it's my favorite line in the game.
Open this fucking
Yeah,
door,
kiss my ass, dickhead.
Sir, the girl. I can't find her.
You know what the saddest part is? You know what's been living in my fucking head every day since it happened? When we played Kingdom Hearts, there's a part of the game where Oogie Boogie says, "Jack, you bonehead!" And I started calling him a bonehead because I'm not gonna lie. I think that might be one of the funniest things I've ever heard, and I don't know why I don't remember that fucking line. Jack, you bonehead! Someone typed like a dumb comment on YouTube, on one of my YouTube videos the other day, and I said, "You bonehead, what's wrong with you?" And I want you to like my comment because I called him a bonehead. You know what? I like the insult bonehead. It's a good insult.
That I wasn't losing my mind.
Like, it's a high quality insult, Chad. Anyway, I want to remind you that I have nothing to do with this. I did not invent this game. Ah, shit. I did not invent this game. It is the game designer's choice, okay?
You can't hide forever.
A gun with one bullet. Another good one. Called Boneheads. Well, you have to understand though, Oogie Boogie, it has no bones. He's a skeleton. And... what's the word? Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, Jack is a skeleton.
Can't hide forever.
You not react to that bottle? Strong man. Bonehead. Anyway, chat, the dog just explodes because this dog has, like... I don't know what to call it. Anyway, another reason why I don't stream this game. What? Direct all complaints to Chris Darrell. He's the one who made a game where your dog gets stabbed repetitively. Repeatedly? It's got bonitis? I like that answer. That one's better. It's got bonitis. I wonder if that impacted sales of this game at all. Also, the split did say dog goes F, chat. I don't know if you saw that in the split name. It's there for a reason. It's a warning.
Don't leave me. Shit, she's coming this way. Do you see that old jukebox?
Well, I mean, the dog went F. The dog's no longer, gonna be a thing. Also, this is a glitch that you can do. It's pretty funny. Because the game is not expecting you to be able to run here. You're supposed to be, like, remain, like, in stealth with the moth powers. But, instead, I'm gonna cheat. Why? It's funnier, that's why. Hi, Peaches. You puppy ate too much ketchup and got too sleepy. That's a great answer. I like that one. Those are delicious ketchup peach noises. That's right.
Where the fuck is it? No, she heard me. Oh god, I have to hide. Jen, what do I do?
Also, it's just shaky. I don't know why the game does that. There's a lot of I don't know why the game does that.
Thank you, Jen. Thank you.
Also, you want to see something funny? One, I don't know why she teabagged, but it's kind of funny. And two, check this out. Ready? Look how fast she is. She's lying to you. Boom!
You can stop her. I beg you. Stop.
Look at her go! Also, this game gets weird because of this glitch I'm doing. I'm not sure why it does this. This is supposed to be a cutscene of them playing basketball, okay? You forced walk into this, but we're gonna run forward. And the game just does this.
We're stuck here.
It's not broken, or, you know, it's not like OBS isn't broken. For some reason, if you do what I have been doing, it just makes a black screen here while they're playing basketball.
Listen, we can do this.
I've never understood why.
I don't know, Jen. I don't know. And how would we even get there?
We could talk to Ashman about it.
Yeah, dream on. It's only 2 weeks away. We can work on it together. All we need is a music sheet and a bit of practice. I know the piano
More
so
waiting.
well that it's basically a part of me.
But the lyrics are nowhere near finished.
Some of their bowling. They whipped every shot, by the way. You can hear it bouncing off the
Get in
rim.
the way of something you truly desire.
Where are you from?
It's not a nice story.
Fail.
Woohoo! Ladies and gentlemen, we have a
Watch this, by the way.
Abdul Jabbar.
I don't know why she says Abdul Jabbar like that. But she just Abdul Jabbar and then it cuts. It starts to say, I think Abdul Jabbar leave this body, but for some reason the game is bugged. Like in all iterations, it just cuts that line. Maybe they didn't record the entire line, I don't know.
Don't give up now, Jen.
Oh, the weird part is, like, so there is actually a basketball game. Yeah, like, in the main game, if you don't do the glitch I'm doing, it is there. Just for some reason, it breaks if you get there too fast. Come from afar, happens from the best of us.
What are you planning to do? Stop me. You will fail.
Exactly, Freda.
As did all those who came before you.
Anyway, chats.
What is this place?
I'm not gonna hold you hostage.
It's not too
If, I'm gonna be losing some time, and that's okay.
Kind of looks like there's some... Oh my god. Oh my god. What happened
Yep.
here? Something's...
Yeah, fun, thanks. I'll say right now, when you talk to 3 notes, it advances the story. However, when you do it, it plays one of the worst noises I've ever heard. It's a loud, piercing noise. And as much as I would like you to hear it, it would hurt our ears. So I'm gonna pause the game so we don't hear it.
No wonder. While everyone...
It's a pretty terrible noise. In a regular speedrun, you would probably, just listen to it. But I would rather you not complain. So you're welcome.
Light coming from that wall. It's a hidden door.
Oh my god.
Bingo.
Thank you. Hey, thank you for thanking. Point.
To the projection room. Fuck! Not again! What the hell is going on now? What is this place?
Alright, let's see
Where have I
here.
ended up? And this? How did it end up here?
Oh no, jump scare man! Oh, time for a boss fight. I'm sure this boss fight's gonna be really tough.
Hey, I'm here!
Hey, what the hell is he doing? There he is. Okay, he's hurrying the fuck up.
Hey, I'm here! The light. It hates it. Hey, I'm here! Hey, you! I'm here! This way! Hey, you!
One.
This, you sick bastard!
By the way, after this boss fight, I need to play an ad.
This way! How is it possible? I'm shooting it, for God's sake! It's gone.
Alright, the boss is dead. Convoy the ass up to the channel, Prime Gaming. Ready? Okay, I'll do it. That was the boss fight. Yeah, you just interact with the wall 3 times. You interact with like these things 3 times. Alright, we did it.
Anybody there?
Any primers? Maybe.
I'm trapped down here. Can somebody
Woohoo,
help me?
woohoo indeed.
Lynn, tell me you're there. Anyone? Somebody.
Okay. Oh, those are some good cracks.
Explain to me. What exactly are we
So,
looking for?
yeah, wait, chump.
You have to be quiet. Ashman always keeps some cash in the office for small emergencies, etc.
Yes. I like getting myself into trouble. Let's call it a compensation for our services.
I wonder if I'll also find my violin. I haven't played it in ages.
It will be 2 years.
And now, hey, remember what I said about this game?
Roof over my head. Ashman
Truly one of the greats, Chad. Truly one of the greats.
So, here's the new maid. What about you? How was the Flemington Girls and whatever it's called?
We're here.
And before that?
I ran away. At least that's what
Hold on. Let me do this.
I remember. Lynn, it's a sad story. I left it in the past.
Do you ever feel the urge to rewrite it all? Change life? Change name? Feel like
What a
person?
game.
All the time. Locked, obviously. What now? Wait, I can try to force it.
Have you done it before?
But I guess something interesting about the Clock Tower marathons is more or less they tend to end up the same. It is a neat thing, and I guess it's been neat to see how this goes.
What do we have here?
Not a bad thing, mind you. Just things are remarkably consistent. Although I think the next marathon we're doing is going to be Silent Hill. We're going to get the big one, by the way, chat. The big Silent Hill marathon. We're going to do it.
It's none of your business, Jennifer.
A big ol' Silent Hill marathon. For anyone who's unaware, I'm doing every single Silent Hill game next weekend, probably. I think Saturday, Sunday. All of them, all of them, all of them. And now we wait. Chat, look at this amazing boss fight. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of high-octane action involved in it. Yeah, the Silent Hill marathons are fun. I am breaking into 2 different days, though. Like, we'll have one day that I think is gonna go up to Downpour, and then maybe another day that's like...
I have to stop Elisa.
I'll probably have another day that's a lot of the weird ones.
Wake up, Jen. It's only a bad dream.
Like, let's see, you have, like, all the main lines up to Downpour, then after that we'll have PT, The Short Message, Silent 2 Remake, Book of Memories, Arcade, Play Novel, and I want to say we should try and get Dead Rising, maybe that for another day, but there's a Dead Rising thing we could do, Silent Hill Java, it's called Orphan. Never played it, but we should probably try giving that a go. Also, this is the whole fucking boss fight. You have to hide until that moth in the top right fills up. And the game expecting you to use an RPG system that nobody knows about. Which is why she's saying, oh, I can do it, because you're supposed to have upgraded by this point. We didn't. Yeah, it's called Orphan, and it was made for Java phones. Which, funny enough, nobody talks about this, but there is a Dead Rising game for Java. People talk about iOS, because I know Skypo made a video, but they never talk about Dead Rising Java, which was another game that's very similar. And it's a neat one. I thought about playing it a few times, and technically I could add to my speedrun list. I don't run it, I've never actually played it. And it might not be the end of the world to give it a go.
Fuck! Lynn, move!
Yeah. Sniffo? What do you mean Sniffo? It's not Loon? I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
Ah! You were hurt! Ah! You shouldn't have done that!
Oh yeah, it's neat stuff, Noodles. Anyway, want to see something funny? You shoot her ass, it bounces. You shoot her skull, her ass bounces. It's all in the ass chat.
You shouldn't have. You shouldn't. Help!
You just saw a moth in her eyes? Yeah, it's moth powers. Also, look, clock tower.
Shoot those fucking hanging lights!
Alright, there we go.
We did it!
This game, Remothered Broken Porcelain. It's certainly one of the one of the games all time. Samuel Clock Tower Pachinko. So, you laugh about that. What if I told you I actually do have the Silent Hill Pachinko machine? My problem is I don't have a good stream set up for it, and I haven't done proper maintenance on it. So I have to get on and get it working again. But, I have it. But I don't think they made a clock tower patch slot, sadly.
10 times worse. It's only a matter of time. Oh, Jen, you shouldn't have.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what we're doing this week, because I have ideas. Like, I know later today, Monday night, we're doing a stream. Tuesday will be a stream. Wednesday I have off. Thursday's a stream. Friday I have off. Saturday, Sunday are streams.
Trust anyone.
Saturday and Sunday are probably gonna be Silent Hill days. I don't know about the 15th, 16th. I don't know about the 16th and the 18th, so we gotta find out those.
And on open wings, a moth is a place.
But I'm pretty sure all of next week is going to be Silent Hill F.
That much. A blood red death bestowed.
I'll probably have a general speedrun day on, I think on the 16th, maybe.
Told you to leave.
Maybe the 18th, I don't know.
This godforsaken place.
I'm trying to think of what games are coming out soon, DM.
They found us.
He never left us.
Hey chat, what's grim dark? Like what does that mean? Is it like Warhammer?
Why did you do it?
I feel like I've heard the name Grimdark. Yeah? Okay. Thank you. As I know it's a descriptor, but I don't know exactly what it is. Like Dead Space as well. Wait, why is Dead Space Grimdark? Is it just like kind of like horror space theme, or is this like I wasn't sure if it was like specific to Warhammer or not.
I just want to get away from this place.
Or is it more just the like hold on. Then movie Sucker Punch? Never watched it. Everything is bleak and shitty. So kind of dystopian future, or like everything is like terrible. Like Fallout, but like more futuristic and shit like that. Kind of that idea.
Come on, Reed. You can do it.
Oh, so I was in Blazing. We'll be doing good.
Yes, yes, yes.
Maybe some of the unseen runs is late. Yeah, we'll probably like try to get some stuff done. Like I know we're not going to be doing as much Silent Hill in the middle of the week because we're saving that for the weekend. Berserk is also grimdark. Berserk, really?
I have to keep trying.
It's a question of how the future is. In Dead Space, there's very little hope. So pretty much society is fallen, kind of that idea, right? Goodbye, Sweet Carol. That comes out October 10th. And we will be day one-ing that game most likely. Also, you want to see how we get the thing here? Because check this out, it's gonna be really funny. You have to record this dialogue. Ready? Here's how you do it.
Bingo.
I recorded the voice of what lines coming out of that radio.
Keeps rambling on and on.
Like, Aliens more goth. Okay, so it's similar to 40K, but not exactly.
Give up. Don't you understand? Blessed Jennifer, or however you prefer, she was
now we're talking.
However, she is no longer here and cannot help you. There is nothing you can do to free yourself from this limbo. From your
anyway, I asked because I got an email and the game was saying something about grimdark, so I was like, what exactly does that mean? Dude, NAM, holy shit, I suck. Alright, ready for this cool boss fight? We have a gun, right? We have a gun, it's gonna be an awesome boss fight. Ready? Here it is.
Damn, it's locked. No!
It's so fucking stupid. The boss fight is you just touch the door and then you get grabbed and then it automatically shoots him.
No, it's not possible. This is the Red Nuns. Lynn. Was Lynn one of them?
And we're gonna lose situations. Alright. That sounds pretty neat then.
They had all gone mad. Wasn't there another way to stop?
Oh, okay, so question. Would, like, Fear and Hunger fall under the world of Grimdark?
The monster protecting her, but it looks like they retreat.
Okay. 'Cause I love Fear and Hunger. Alright, I won the fight 1. That's good. It's more about the wider setting being devoid of hope. Okay, okay.
I have to be quick. I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. I know she's there.
Maybe I can use my power. I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. I know she's there. Maybe I can use my power.
I have to concentrate. I can do it.
You know, chat, when she said, I have to find that fucking bitch there's upstairs. Fucking bitch there upstairs. Maybe I can use my power.
I have to be quick. I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs.
I know she's there. Maybe I can use my power.
Jen! Help me! Lynn is being controlled by her. I have to find her and stop her.
Did I really get robbed on that one? I totally fucking did. Look at that. Maybe I can use my power.
I have to concentrate. I can do it.
What the hell's going on here? She gets stuck. No, don't flee! Got her.
I have to be quick. I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. Maybe I can
Use my power. You know, Punchy, maybe I can use my power. But I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. I know she's there. Maybe I can use my power. Bleak Horse, how you describe it. Makes sense.
Help me! I beg you! I have to be quick. I have
to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. I know she's there. Maybe I can use my power. God, can you believe this game wasn't well received? Can you believe people made fun of this game when it came out? Maybe if they used their power.
Help me! I beg you! Lynn is being
Oh my god. Dude, let me do the mods.
Find her and stop her at once.
Hi, Theory Cake. Hope you're doing good today. Maybe I can use my power. Eat brick, prick. Alright, time to go into overdrive. Look at that.
I have to be quick. I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. Maybe I can use my power.
Alright, we got it. I considered using my power. You know what? I did. And that's why it worked. Even when things go well and people win, it's usually just surviving or not losing everything. Okay. I got an email that described the game as grimdark, and I wasn't sure if it was Warhammer exclusive, so yeah, maybe I'll take a look at it. Shockingly enough, there's a lot of time to check emails in this game. I'll say I've been punchy. Hope the day's been treating you nice.
Hey, are you okay?
No, I don't know. What's wrong?
Are you gonna look for the new toilet in Silent Hill F when that drops?
Mess of everything.
Lynn.
How powerful was that nail gun? Pretty powerful,
Go.
apparently.
Get a rag! Jesus Christ.
It's in the utility closet, Jen. You do remember where the key is, don't you?
Also, I guess a question at this point. Oh, you do have one. I was about to say, does Punchy have a toilet emote? Because I feel like at this point, after making multiple videos about toilets, you probably have one.
I don't understand.
And I believe that is the emote you
Why do
probably
I feel
made.
Like I've been through all this before.
You will always seek
feels
the
like
toilets.
déjà vu.
Understandable.
Don't you understand?
See, though, I feel like what I imagine as toilet is not probably accurate to the games.
How did I know that?
I was catching him on videos and watching the videos and saw you described as places you can piss but shouldn't do not count as toilets.
It's the only.
I'm just saying, when I went to Japan, I saw a guy pissing in front of a shop.
No.
It was like a little alcove or something. It was a salaryman. The man was pissing there. I wouldn't call it a toilet, but I feel like he made an argument.
Remember, I have to go back. I have to go.
I might say his argument was quite cool.
You can stop it. I only slowed her down.
No, it's not a fetish, it's a thing. Shop alcoves are not toilet. Tell that to the Japanese salaryman. Literally day one when I got in there. I saw in USA. Peter Smith, have I told you about one of my good buddies? Back when, like, I think it was 10 years ago now, me and my buddy, we were in Paris, right? And what ended up happening was we were walking back from the bars really drunk. I think it was like 3 a.m. trying to get home. And my buddy had to piss.
That's Lynn.
For some fucking reason, he had a brilliant idea. Because he kept complaining, oh, I gotta piss, man. I told him, go in the alley, dude. It's Paris. Everyone pisses in the alley out here.
Push. Think, Jen. Think. The song. My tape recorder.
I'll do the thing.
I could hook it up to the lab. No. Shit. No.
Yeah. Yeah, I told him, yeah, man, go ahead and piss in the alley. It's like, everyone does it out here. That's like, that's what you do, right? You piss in the alley.
The film. Yes.
You know, that's right. You'd be correct, Stricture. My buddy agreed with me. And he agreed with you as well. His logic was, no, man, I can't piss in the alley. Everyone's going to expect me to piss in the alley. So while we were walking, he turned away from the street and he started pissing, like, away from the street. He said they're going to be looking for me in the alley. And I suppose he's not wrong. I suppose that is logical thinking.
Fuck, it's locked. But why?
So, there you go. Huh? Yeah, I said the same thing, but I couldn't fault his logic. He didn't get caught. You know, that's right either. I mean, he did raise a strong point, and it did work. You can't deny him. You know, it did work. I can't deny it either. Like, but like he was walking to the left, like away from the street, like left side of the street, right? He's like on the left side. I'm on the right side, close to the street. He's facing left, and while we're walking and he's shooting the shit, he's just pissing. You know what? He was right.
Why are you doing this to me?
Hands in the air.
Anyway, I don't think that counts as a toilet. Also, it's in France.
And play this film on the projector.
I also don't know what I was hoping to gain by mentioning that story. Just, I guess, fun times to mention it. Good times, Chad. Funny times, funny times. But I have to edit my video after stream. Gotta be a video man. And the upside is now I have all the Silent Hill footage I will ever need until the end of time, until Silent Hill comes out in like a week. But I'll have all the rest of the footage.
Gloria.
Anyway, it's time to play, like, Dead by Daylight, but bad. Because that's the final boss of this game. Dead by Daylight, but kind of bad. And that buddy is now an elected congressman. Can you imagine? Yeah, I know that guy. He used to piss in the street. Not this street, Parisian streets. Anyway, this is actually a realistic depiction of Dead by Daylight in the modern day. I make this joke every time, and I'll never stop making this joke. Because the whole point of this section is you need to find the survivor, Gloria. You need to find her in every room. And then when that happens, she shoots you with a real gun. You can't hit her once or else you lose time, and it's inefficient. You just need to walk up to her, get shot with a gun, and then go to the next location and therefore get shot by a gun again. Just like the real Dead by Daylight. And their yarns. Happy 30th birthday? Well, thank you. It is Clock Tower's birthday. I unfortunately am old. But thank you for thinking I look young.
It's all in your head.
Thank you for the 27 months and cheers, Spin the Yarns.
My eyes. They burn.
By the way, if you think I'm joking, I was not joking. That's what the section is. I guess she whiffed the shot.
I have to be strong.
What a game. Yeah, you actually do have attacks during this section, but they're so bad to do because you can't do anything.
They want to control me.
Like, it's such a goofy section because you think, oh, yeah, no, boss fight makes sense. You chase her down and you hit her. No. You just get shot 5 times. That's it. Or 4 times, I think. Oh yeah, my favorite chapter, the guy who gets shot with a gun repeatedly. I can't wait to play that riveting Dead by Daylight chapter, chat. Truly the greatest. I can't believe it.
You deserve far worse.
Wow, you're saying you got shot 5 times? And then the survivors won? Holy shit. What a game. My birthday? It's not my birthday, it's Clock Tower's birthday. My birthday was 2 weeks ago. Chat may have missed it.
My older sister.
Hooray! Remothered broken porcelain. Alright, I'll watch the ending because this one's short. And then I think I need a controller.
By now she would have been 64. 64 years old.
She was one of the other Jennifers. One of the 14 gone missing.
Oh no, how
Kidnapped.
terrible.
Killed. Before they successfully found
Dude,
the
I will
right
straight
one.
up be a Dead by Daylight streamer. If they added Christine. I would
Never
genuinely
managed to
stream it
come
for
to
like a week
terms
straight.
with it.
That would be the greatest addition to Dead by Daylight ever.
all
Also, I gotta
these
sit right here
years,
before. I think I got it. Wait, I think I got it.
She held on to my memories.
I would become a Dead by
Her
Daylight
own.
streamer if they added
And
Christine
those
or
of the other
Jaws.
victims.
Okay, I'm good, I think. One of those 2 killers. If they were added, I would unironically play Dead by Daylight again.
Back.
Could you
The
fucking
top of the
imagine?
world.
The newest killer,
Many
Christine.
times.
For anyone who's unaware, Christine is a
Only
car.
that
Yes, Jaws the Shark. If they added Jaws the Shark to Dead by Daylight, I would also play Dead by
might
Daylight.
resurface.
If they either add a car or a shark. They added a xenomorph. Come on, sky's the limit. Can you imagine? You can do the driving in my car right after a beer. You can drink and drive in Dead by Daylight. Dude, I would even do a drinking stream. What do we have today, Mr. Ecdycis? We're gonna play Dead by Daylight. I'm gonna bring in some Christine, and I'm gonna crack open a beer. There we go.
And she would find me there.
What a game, huh, chat? What a game.
Theater.
Anyway, here's a funny skip because the game doesn't let you skip Chris Sterrell's name in the credits. They're supposed to show up right now because you can't skip anything. But if you alt-tab right here, right? If you alt-tab and then hit back to main menu, you can skip the credits. Hooray! I'm not looking at the name. Alright, up next, Clock Tower Rewind, because, it's rewind time, or something like that. Alright, let me just set it up really quick. We'll do actual rewind mode, but we're not doing all of them. I think I shortened it to just S ending or A, ending A, I think? Or I think S, I don't know. No Tormented Souls? Well, Tormented Souls is not a Clock Tower game whatsoever. It has no relation to the Clock Tower franchise. So that is why there is no Tormented Souls. Today is the Clock Tower games and spin-offs. Games that are deeply related to Clock Tower. Look same-ish, they're very different, I assure you. Was the last time I played Clock Tower Rewind really March? What the fuck happened? That doesn't sound right, but I guess it is. Wow. Actually, not thinking about doing rewind mode. I can always do point and click mode. There we go.
I'd buy this for $1.
Playing for the 100 biddies.
Woohoo, I love Clock Tower and games inspired by Clock Tower.
You want them to add the win from Final Destination. Well, that certainly is a choice right there. And I wouldn't be surprised, Burning Heat. I started adding to Universal Studios Halloween Horror Nights, I think. So. Alrighty. Rewind? Yeah. Oh, God, that's a crack. You say the remake is a good way of playing this game at this time? Clock Tower Port Plus? Absolutely. Like, this has both the rewind mode and original. Like, it's a port. Anyway, I guess all canon endings doesn't matter much anymore, because I kind of already played all the canon endings, and the speedrun's more just all the Clock Tower games for the most part. For Rewind, I don't like playing Rewind mode as a speedrun, so we're doing, we'll probably just do Ending S, I think. I think that's how we did it. But yeah, casually, you get the OG and you get Rewind. Also, I have it in Chinese, because, give me a second. See, you have all the fun stuff. Yeah, so you have Rewind, and then you got Original. So if you want the OG, you can just play the OG like this. No problem. And then the Rewind. Yeah. Actually, now I think about file these controllers. Yeah, Spline Dragoon. If you did want to play this though, or even the OG game, Rewind is both. So not only that, it's an official translation. So that's good. I'm doing that. Also, we're not playing Silk Song, chat. Because, I don't know, I don't have a reason to. Why would I play Silk Song? I've never played Hollow Knight. Alright, ready? One run of Ascending. Boom. Just so we can see it. We go Rewind mode. Wondering why one run and not like more than one? To be quite honest, I'm not a fan of the Rewind speedrun. Hey, bad RNG. God damn it. Well, these things happen. Actually, does bad RNG even matter in this game? I don't think so. Like, maybe? Oh my god. Jennifer, run. What is wrong? Oh my god, she's not running. Damn you, Jennifer. There we go. Yeah, Clock Tower Rewind. I feel bad too, because like, for all intents and purposes, I feel like I should have been running this game a lot more. Wait a minute. I think I do want to go this way. I'm trying to remember the exact order. I think it's this way. We'll see. Oh no. I run in here. Change it from SNES. So, rewind mode adds in a lot of additions that are from the PlayStation 1 remake. You also get a rewind mode, which is pretty funny. See? It's the rewind from Clock Tower Rewind, chat. Nice epitaph. Which is kind of funny, right? It's the rewind from Clock Tower Rewind. Wait a minute, there's no rewind in Clock Tower Rewind. Except there is, right there. But it adds in additional content, and in the original games as well, like between the PlayStation 1 port, or fast forward, no. But with the PlayStation 1 port, what ended up happening is, they patched out all of the cool speed tech, so you don't get any of the actual stuff that's, like, really interesting about this game. I mean, you still get this, but that's, like, this is the only thing you get. And even then, it's like, some of the glitches barely work. Casually, fun time. Speedrun, less. That's sad? I wouldn't say it's sad. It's called Clock Tower Rewind, not Clock Tower Fast Forward. On the Clock Tower. With Clock Tower Rewind, I have thought it was neat to actually do rewind mode because, you know, it makes sense. Like, oh, let's do rewind mode. Well, no, they patched out the speed tech back in 1996. If you want to speedrun the game properly, just do the original game. That's it. Oh my god, did I really fail that? There we go. It's B. Or A. Control A, that's a little bit weird here. Got a match? Right, but the problem is Clock Tower Rewind and it being in Chinese and on not an SNES controller, sometimes I don't remember what button it is to match. I'm like, what fucking button is it? It was A. Good morning, Candy Courts. Hope you're doing good today. So, yeah, rewind. Actually, if anything, if you really want to kind of have the, let's say, the argument, so quote unquote, rewind mode more or less can be considered the glitchless category, kind of. How's your morning going, though, Candy Courts? Meanwhile, the OG is like the original. Yeah, the original is the original Super Famicom version, and the only difference is you can play in English if you want to, or any other language. Funny enough, for the speedrun, it can't be allowed on the original board, though. It's actually a containment board, which is its own board. And if you want to speedrun the original Clock Tower, unfortunately, you do need to be on the original game, like the OG game. Rewind doesn't work, unfortunately, for that. But, like, Rewind does have an original mode speedrun for its own leaderboard. It's contained to that. And it kind of has to be that way, unfortunately. Because otherwise, the advantage would be way too significant to Rewind. The original game did not have simplified Chinese. There we go. I hope it is a fine morning. We have some fun stuff coming up this week. A lot of good stuff, I should say. Alright, I got the robe, I got the perfume. I'm trying to think what else I gotta do. If I remember right, I think I have to go left. Oh, the runs have been good. I definitely think the back, like, the middle of this marathon is probably my favorite part, and then the moment we enter, like, broken porcelain, it gets kind of rough. And then the beginning, like, what? There's a couple of rough games in the marathon, but still fun. We just don't do it all the time, as you might imagine, for, let's say a few reasons. Wait, hold on. I think I need to do this. Yeah, there we go. It's like the dagger. Oh, I forgot outside today, Gugs. So funny enough, Ghost Head's not the bad one. Like, for the games I don't like running as much, it's, Clock Tower PS1, that was Mirajima. Clock Tower PS1, Remothered Broken Porcelain, and hell, even Clock Tower Rewind is like, it's okay. It's not a bad run. Not as good as the OG. So there's that. Alright, anyway, we pretty much got that. Oh, I actually ran the OG Clock Tower at GDQ too. Well, I'm flying Chinese, because Chinese language is faster than other languages. I think this might be a staff game, sadly. I mean, it's fine, not the end of the world. It doesn't matter as much. But yes, chat, if you do not know, Chinese is almost always faster. Plus, just less text. Less dialogue. It's just a shorter language. It's, I mean, I think it's Chinese. Is that or Korean? I don't think this game has Korean. Which is funny, because you hear a lot of speedrunners go, we play in Japanese because it's faster. Because normally, when you have games, it scrolls text on the screen. When the text is scrolling, you can't do anything until it's done. It's Chinese? No, I know what I'm doing is Chinese. I'm saying I can't remember if what is faster is Chinese or Korean. And I don't remember if this game has Korean. Sometimes it changes. Alright, just thank you for the tier 1 with 35 months. Hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. And hope you've been having a nice day. And cheers. For text, that sure is faster. Yeah, for text, you usually want to be around different Asian languages. A lot of games use Japanese, however, Japanese is only faster because it's been in a lot of games. Also, I'm realizing right now that she is not resting. Jennifer, there we go, thank you. Okay. Yeah, Chinese ends up being a lot faster. Korean can sometimes be faster, but not all games have Korean. More games have Chinese these days. Like, I know in detention you actually want to be in Chinese, which is kind of... Well, no, in detention you want to be in Korean. Damn. I looked at Underground music. That's alright. Underground's a good time. I do today outrageous. Anyway, wait, hold on. I need one more thing. No, don't do that. Go this way. I need a... Oh, wait. I need to do 2 more things. Korean should be the same length as Japanese, more or less, from the language point of view. Really, it just sort of depends on the game. Different games kind of have different operations and how they function, I suppose, is a good way of putting it. Some games operate by, you're all good. Other games kind of want you to be in one language. I suppose the best answer is it's based on how the game scrolls. Because some games horizontal, some are vertical, and the game engine, I suppose, the way the game works, gets kind of weird in different languages. Right, but I don't really care about translating a game I'm not really reading the text in. The matter of fact is, in this game, Chinese is fastest. The original game, well, you only get Japanese. You have a least favorite game? Yeah, drinking battery acid. Hate playing that game. Terrible time. Alright, time for this room. That's kind of funny, isn't it, Gugs? Mr. Simpson, that it is. Oh yeah, of course. Offset the battery acid with alkaline noodles. That's right, chat, of course. Of course. Simpson, eh? Yep, Jennifer Simpson. Related to Homer Simpson. Well, that's Walter. Walt. Anyway, Walter. Walter. Anyone failed from to remake? Yeah, I'm pretty sure most chat is. It got. I mean, I think everyone is. It got announced like a day ago. Also, I don't know how to skip this. Not like that. Ah, there we go. Also, here's something you literally never see, because we skip this all the time in the OG speedrun. Like, you're in this room for like maybe like 3 seconds, or like not 3, like maybe 30 seconds, because you come in here, talk to this bag, and then get the fuck out. I just don't understand the intricacies of drinking battery acid, of course. Is Marge related to? Like, damn. Bobby. Hey, wait, Bobby! I forgot we have Hank here. See, this is why I have Hank, chat. See, it all works out. Hank. Super Danganronpa 2 Remake. I know Nalik was very excited for that one. It's fizzy? Well, it's fizzy for a little bit. After that, I think it's mostly painful. Also, that's my way of answering. I don't really think of all the worst games. Like, I don't know. I don't really worry that much. Yeah, have a good night. It's halfway back tonight, by the way, with a new indie game. Also, indie game day tonight. Monday night, whatever you want to call it. Brand new game. Very excited. It's called No, I Am Not a Human, I think. And I am excited for that. No, I Am Not a Human. It finally came out, so I'm like, okay. I think it's out. Also, yeah, my answer for the, oh, what is the worst game? I don't think about the worst game. I don't really want to. I don't like thinking about bad games all the time. Like, I know people like negativity and all that, but even bad games have charm to them. It's kind of funny because I'm more willing to play bad games than I am highly acclaimed games in some cases. It's not that I never play a good game, but I've kind of beaten the Golem game more times than some other high-quality games. And also, sometimes the bad games are more fun to stream than some of the, let's say, good games. And you know what? I'm excited to play Scarf. Like, when we finish the year out, when we round it out, we're going back to Scarface. The world is yours. We will be Scarf once again, chat. I'll get the balls back. I'll get the exotics, the drugs, the money. We'll once again be Scarf. You playing Borderlands 1? Nice. You got Borderlands 4? Sorry to hear. Oh, you've been enjoying it. I'm happy to hear. I'm sorry, I read the negative and then I read that wrong. Glad to hear. Got all the balls meter? Yeah, you know Scarface had 1 million balls, and then they literally drained him of his balls. Can you imagine having 1 million balls drained from your body? That's the horror of Scarface. So sad. Yeah, can I just, oh no. Yeah, we need to raise funds for his balls. What's I don't know what the meme is, but dude, I thought that was a follow alert. God damn, wait a minute. Bobby. Understand everything we got. Understandable. See, there's the follow. I can make it a follower. Oh no, it doesn't do that. If you unfollow and refollow, it doesn't do anything. Conked. Oh my god, look at that hits. Beaten with the shovel. He's down. That boy ain't right, I tell you what. Jared kind of looks like me. Well, there it happens. I don't know what to tell you. Bobby or Jennifer? It's Jennifer, I'm kind of confused. Bobby, sure, why not? They're just parried? Damn right. Dang it, Bobby. I don't think Hank would ever hit Bobby with a shovel for what it's worth. Big bonk, Gugs. Big bonk. I remember when I made the Bobby Hill Dead Rising video, which was kind of funny. Now it asks. Well, that's good. Also, I'm happy to say officially as of this week, Chad, we have done overtime. We did more hours of stream this week than a normal week. Well, we had like 8.5 hour, 8.5 hour, 9.5 hour. Yesterday, how long was yesterday? Like a 8.5 hour, I think, or like a 9 hour, I think it was 9. Who would win, Bobby or Lucas? Actually, not even, well, probably Lucas, actually. Like, admittedly, Bobby's pretty easy to be beaten. Like, it should be mentioned, Bobby loses to a 14-year-old girl with no special powers. Look at this, ain't the Prime Gaming for 7 months.
Exclamation mark.
Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. I was gonna else have this game. I can't. I didn't realize that. Yeah, just putting that up there. Bobby loses to a 14-year-old girl. Lorenzo can teleport? What do you mean teleport? Also, Huey's a strong dog. Hey, well, thank you, Ludicrous. We do appreciate the Prime. Bobby has huge-ass scissors. Again, Bobby's defeated by a 14-year-old girl with no magical powers whatsoever. Lucas, I'm assuming you mean from RE7, has a death room and kills grown men. Right, but Huey's a strong dog. You must understand that. It's not really relevant to this part. No scissors? Well, you don't have any scissors either. Some of you in chat have scissors. You can't judge them. You can only judge them if you had scissors. See, Mars has scissors. Noodles has scissors. I don't think you can judge Lucas for not having scissors. Exactly. Hello. E-man? Yeah, pretty scissors? They're pretty good, if you ask me. Alright, so we didn't kill a lot. We'll be fine. You have honorary scissors somewhere? Oh, I suppose that works. Does that count? It could count. Oh, the YouTube chat does have their own variation of scissors. Is he? Yeah, he was given his scissors by his mother. You have scissors? No, you don't. If you do, I can't see them. It's dangerous. It might be Phantom. You do, Hilda. You do have scissors. Alright, almost done with the run. Have to just get a little extra stamina, but we should be good. Wow, this run was like a little over 20 minutes. Oh, wait, what the hell am I doing? Wait, no, wait. Yeah, there we go. Wait. Okay. Exactly, Manicore. Wait, that was the wrong room. Okay, so it was this room. I don't know why I zoned out there, but sure. I saw Bobby Hill? No, Bobby Barrows. You know, chat, the reason why I put Hank in this game... the reason why we have Hank Hill behind us is because the main antagonist, not the big one, but like the main one, the contemporary one, they tend to see more often, I think it's followed by the way, is Bobby Barrows, the Scissor Man. So I thought it'd be funny, Bobby, you know, that one. Is that much you would need to build a match score to be a full life? Credit cards are weird. They're all good though, chat. And you thought Bobby Hill as well? I mean, I'm pretty sure that Bobby loses most matchups to Luann, if I remember right. Also, I just realized I kind of messed up there. Alright, there we go. Also gets beat by a girl. Connie and Bobby have a draw in wrestling, by the way. Although my favorite meme is when Bobby does the Bane. They voice over Bane on Bobby. And then they have the backbreaker, and then they just cut it after Bobby goes, yeah! As he does the fucking backbreaker on Connie, which is kind of funny. Bobby can only win fights against men? Well, for a brief moment in time. Isn't that what you said? Hold on, which one? Oh, maybe. Well, I think you're agreeing with each other, so you're good. By kicking them in the nuts? Well, that's for the men. Also, chat, I think I need to play an ad right now. I guess I'll do it now, because this is mostly just waiting. So I'm gonna do it now. Ready? You're not gonna miss the ending. This way you'll see the ending. I'm gonna do it now. Ready? Sub the channel. Prime Gaming ad. It's the best time to play the ad, because I don't have a better time, unfortunately. It's kind of odd timing with this one. I actually had to delay an ad earlier. Oh yeah, I have to see if I can add more emotes for YouTube chat, because they have emotes. I don't actually know. Sounds good, Manicore. Take it easy. Like, I've been able to add more emotes on YouTube before, but I have no idea if I can do it now. Alright, chats, we're almost done with Clock Tower Rewind time. Well, not almost done, but like, we have the Cradle Under the Stars. Dan the Man Bardos. Dan the Orphan Meat Man Bardos. Baby meat? That's not baby meat. He's a baby made out of meat. I think the meat on him is probably more like 14-year-old orphan. Actually, it's probably a variety of age of orphan. I can't imagine they're all 14-year-old girls. It's probably more likely it's a variety. How old the... what's the youngest age an orphan can be? And what's the oldest an orphan can be? It's a feature, Ludafisk. It's a feature. 18? Well, wouldn't it... I guess 18. 17? Like, do you become an orphan right at, Like, right at, like, do you stop being an orphan right at 18? Like, or can you be adopted at 18? You can be adopted at any age. Well, I guess you got me there. Yeah, I guess you could be like a 30-year-old man to get adopted, couldn't you? Alright, more appropriately, how long, when do they kick you out of the orphanage? Okay, that's the question. When do they throw your ass out? Like, let's assume you don't get adopted. When do they kick you out? I'm guessing probably 18, right? They probably have some kind of assistance, I'm guessing, but I'm assuming they probably are throwing you out of the orphanage around 18. They put you in a group home. Okay. So, in terms of clock tower, it makes the most sense then. Oh, what's the youngest an orphan could be? Like, I'm guessing like 5? Or I guess 0 technically, right? Like a baby. It probably makes the most sense that it's ages 0 through 17 then ages of meat. It depends on country and state. Norway. I actually know that. Norway. Anyway, by the way, if you don't know the plot of this game, in the Clock Tower Mansion for the last 10 years or so, Mary has been having the devious plot of feeding her children orphan meat. Because she's like the head of an orphanage, and she adopts orphans to live in her manor, or mansion, the Barrow's mansion. And when the orphans are settling in, she gets Bobby to kill the orphans, and then they feed the orphans to Dan, and probably Bobby too. So, that meat that he's covered in, that's orphan meat. It's just a variety of orphan. Oh, how many orphans can you really go missing before someone checks on that, right? Like, I feel like you would get, like, reported. Hey, why do your orphans keep dying? I don't know, like, fell off a truck or something. I don't know what to tell you, man. Depends on how rich you are. It's an orphanage. Hey, why do all those orphans that are, you know, you adopt end up dying? I don't know. But, why live out far in the middle of nowhere? I mean, I guess Mary can cover up the reports. I feel like someone's gonna ask about them, right? What do you do to make Bobby fall there? It's the magic of the clock tower. So by reactivating the clock tower, it reactivates the demon magic in this area. Without getting too into the idea, Bobby and Dan were born under a blood moon. The powers that be of this demon blood moon ended up putting the clock tower in a stasis, and therefore putting a pause in the tower. Long story short, Bobby was like born with 80 tumors on his face, and this paused the tumors in his face, so Bobby can't die. When you're activating the clock tower back up, imagine 80 tumors, like 80 strokes, 80 tumors, all attacking your body at once. So Bobby's fucking dying. Laura can be saved? Oh no, she can be saved. What are you talking about? You can save Laura or Anne. Well, it's probably not 80 tumors. It just realistically, Bobby was born with genetic deformities, and he probably would have died if not for the power of the clock tower, or the power of the mansion. That's the moon. Whatever it is, you know, it's a combination of things. So by reactivating the clock tower, you're essentially causing Bobby to die on the spot. He's going through agonizing pain, and then he falls off the tower and literally just dies. And I'm mentioning the tumors because his face is full of, like, bulbous, like, bumps. I'm guessing he probably does have a tumor. Also, yeah, it's probably loud and shit, too. But Bobby's, he's durable. He can't die. He can only die after the clock tower starts. So it's not so much magical, like, bell. It's... They're born under a blood moon, and that blood moon then caused the mansion to freeze in, like, let's say a stasis. Like, they still age a little bit, but at the same time, they are effectively immortal because of powers. The lore of this game never got too expanded upon, but that more or less kind of explains ingest. Dan is the more spoiled one and the more powerful of the two. While Bobby's kind of more of an enforcer. Which is kind of sad. But yeah, E-Man, if you want to save Laura, you have to kill Anne first. You do that by going to the fountain, or you go to the, foyer. If you go to the foyer first, you'll get the ceiling death. If you go to the fountain, or like the pond, whatever the fuck it is, Anne will drown. If you go to the bathroom, then Laura dies first. Anyway, Clock Tower Marathon, we did it! There it is, GG! All the Clock Tower games, the pool, yeah, that, whatever. I can't remember the name of it. I've kind of been missing a lot of names today, because I've kind of been... I don't know. It's been happening. A nameless man. You can save Anne or Laura. You just have to pick which one. Anne's easy. You just have to... actually, Anne's normally, like... You almost always save Laura. Most casual players probably save Anne. Yeah, I thought of the 10-10-10, but unfortunately I just dropped the ball a little bit on that RNG. Hey, not bad though, chat. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Alrighty, and with that being said, well, I get to do this now. Alright, Clock Tower Rewind. It's rewind time. And by that, I mean, I am wrapping it up for the day. Chat, I've been going for like, literally 10.5 hours. Long, you know what? Long stream today, and chat, thank you all for watching. I'll be back tonight, tomorrow, I'm on call it. We're doing a new game. It's called No, I Am Not Human. It's a cool indie game. Maybe we'll do some other indie games. Hey, but you know what? This is the first time since I got back from Japan where I think we had a fully functional week. We're back to normal, I think, and hopefully we can stay there. Hopefully we can stay good. Hopefully our mental can keep up and it'll be good. Thank you for the Biddies Company. Yeah, I've been feeling a lot better. I do want to say thank you. Like last week to this week, I've been feeling a lot nicer. So thank you both YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Yeah, it was fun doing this. We finally got it done. We'll have a lot of games coming up. Like, we'll have some fun stuff as it goes, and it shall be quite nice. But yeah, we'll be back tonight, tomorrow, if you want to call it. It's the demo. No, it came out literally today. Came out today, Dave the Hat Man. So, brand new game. We'll be playing it later today. At least I think it should be out. I could be wrong, but yeah, came out today. Anyway, be back tonight, tomorrow. Hey, no worries. We'll be back tonight, tomorrow if you want to call it, alright? If you're new, follow the channel, check out social media, and we'll say goodbye to YouTube chat together. Bye, YouTube chat. We'll be back tonight, tomorrow if you want to call it, okay? Alright, bye. Twitch chat, we'll find someone to raid. Panto says goodbye, and Hilda also says goodbye to Twitch chat. Bye, YouTube.